Good morning, everybody. Welcome on in to Magic Shell Tours day number 2. I want to say thank you to EA, who is my sponsor. Much appreciated for your sponsorship, and yeah, thank you EA for that. Well, day 2. I've got a couple of flashbacks to day 1 that we need to basically undertake, a little bit of a flashback thing. So currently we are in Dynamic Tortoise's lovely build. I missed a couple of rooms, all right? Now, I am not claiming to be a perfect person. I'm claiming to be very human, and I miss stuff. Okay, I do miss stuff from time to time. So there is a couple of houses that I did miss complete rooms in somehow, and I don't even know how. So we're getting straight into it. Welcome in, Vinny. Welcome in, Vivi. We're taking a very quick flashback to yesterday. With the tours yesterday. We are in the Magical Family Home by Dynamic Tortoise, and lovely, amazing house. I loved the roofing and the styling and everything of it. I thought it was amazing, but I did miss a room. Naughty Velvet. So I wanted to take a quick look because there's a couple of rooms that I missed, and I wanted to look at them because, you know, I want to see all the things because I'm so inspired by all of the things. Oops, I forgot to push play. Good morning, Vivi. How are you? I'm good, thank you. Thank you for asking. I'm good. I'm tired still because, again, I'm just not very sleeping all that well, but I am otherwise okay. I've got my can of cola beside me. No mum juice today. Can of cola, and I'll be right as rain. Right as rain, ready to rock and roll. So this is the room that we missed yesterday. The premise of the shells that we're looking at today, it's called the Magic Shell Challenge. And the shells are basically around a shell house that I created, and you had to create it for a magical being. So there's lots of magical elements in all of these builds, which I think is really cool and very exciting. So I am excited to show you guys. So this is the little office that I missed, and it has like a little bit of the crystal creation stuff. So obviously getting into the magical aspect of things, making all the, you know, mystical kind of jewelry and all that sort of thing. Look, we've even got like a little magical gemstone up there and the woodworking table and all of the little bits and pieces. Oh, look at the art stuff and the woodworking things. Yeah, that's so cute. I missed that room yesterday, and that's a shame because it's gorgeous. Morning and shares. Morning shares. Oh, it's a werewolf, speaking of mystical. Vivi, are you good? Better than yesterday. Can't wait for the gums to be fully healed tomorrow. Ooh. Gosh, lots of dentistry going on, I guess. Good morning, guys. So that was the little room that I missed from Dynamic Tortoise's build, and now we're going to go and have a look at Vivi's build, because I missed a room there too. Stellar start to tours yesterday. But no, seriously, like the builds that we saw yesterday were magnificent. I love them. They were so good. Vivi, what were you on? Vivi, oh, you were on the Brick Watch, which was this one. I need a sim to move in there. So we've got Lilac. I still have to give her money. Now we have had an update in the game today as well. I did need to take out, I took out MCC for mod-wise. I took out MCCC and Tool because I was having issues getting into houses when I loaded in. So there was that issue when I loaded in. I've still got UI cheats and VelvettB buy-in at this point. So we'll see how it goes with the mods. Because after an update, there is the issue with, yeah, will mods work? Will mods not work? I don't know the answer to that. But so far, so good on UI cheats and VelvettB buy anyway. So we'll see. Okay, so this house that we're about to look at is by the incredible Vivi, Vivian_Sky, who is down here, and created the magical gothic shell. And I did miss a whole lot of, a whole giant room with the gothic stuff. So we're going to check that out. Oh, we've got a whole lot of people in the house. Welcome in. We've got Nixie here. Never fear, I am here. Welcome, Nixie. And Nasina, welcome in, Nasina. Lovely. Welcome in, welcome in. Shares, you got the new MCCC update this morning as well as updated the game. Oh, I didn't realize there was an update already for... Was the MCCC update prior to the game update? Because I didn't realize that had been updated after the game. Because that seemed pretty quick. Havoc. I'm going to snooze the ad coming in. Snooze the ad. Havoc, welcome in. You haven't tested it yet. Okay. Let me know if you do test it, whether or not it's thing. But yeah, I couldn't load into builds this morning. Like I could load into the game just fine, but I couldn't actually enter into the builds, which was obviously a problem when you're touring. So I took out a couple of mods just to, you know, do a 50-50 thing, and it works now. So it's either MCCC or Tool, one of the two. So I don't know. Yeah, from what I saw in an announcement, that a lot of stuff broke that's script based. Yes, I heard that. I saw that from Deadpool as well. So I was just like, yay, kitty treats for Savio. Thank you, Havoc. Savio appreciates it. Thank you very much. Savio is currently sitting on his cat tower. I actually just gave him some kitty treats because I gave him a brush, and he's very happy right now. So I'll give him some a little bit later, and he'll be like, yeah, thanks, Havoc. All the friends are here. Yeah, that's what I'm wondering, if they'll update MCCC again if it's not working. Havoc, let me tell you something. I literally never do any updates with my mods or CC, like ever, unless I absolutely have to, but hardly ever do an update. Guess what? All my stuff is effed up. Surprise, surprise. The only thing that works for me is my no mods, no CC save file. Shocking. You haven't been into Discord either yet, so you have not up on the latest news. Well, it's pretty early for you, so fair enough. And yeah, Savio is extraordinarily spoiled by chat. Like, thank you guys for how much you spoil this cat. I would give them to Katie as well, but she's usually MIA, doing her own thing, you know. So he gets the bulk of it. So lucky him. The back door. All right, I gotta go in the back door. I gotta find a back door. I'm off to find a back door. Because this is the room that we missed. It's by the back door. I found the pantry. Back door. Oh, yeah, I missed that whole area. How did I miss that? With the little garden area, too. And I was also excited to see that. Ah! How do we even access this? How do we get in there? So confused by all the things. Oh, through that way. Okay, that's how I missed it. All right. I see. So this is Vivi's magical room. Like, probably the most exciting room in the house, and I missed it. The doy. We're going to make him a fat cat. He's already a large unit. Havoc, the irony is that actually isn't working on this update, but I've already passed every other update with luck. Oh dear. Poof. Oh, I love how the potions poof. So this is the magical room that Vivi created, and look at it. Isn't it amazing? Like, look at all the books and the purple wallpaper and all the like crystals and potions and the tome book and the cauldron and the sacrificial candles probably and like all the the dead slugs and what have you. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I managed to miss 2 rooms yesterday as far as I'm aware. Probably missed more, but yeah, Dynamic Tortoise and Vivi let me know about it. So I'm just like, well, I'm going back tomorrow and we're doing a flashback to yesterday, and we are checking out these wonderful rooms because I don't want to miss a thing. I don't want to miss a thing. You know. Maybe lot 51. Oh, yeah, other update. It's really gorgeous. I know. Isn't it absolutely stunning? Alexis, welcome in. Welcome in. Loads of potions. So I feel like, you know, we've got our wands and we've got our herbs and all of the things. It's so pretty. In the spell books and stuff. Thanks for letting me know, Vivi, because I definitely would have wanted to see that. And then that actually directly connects out here to our lovely garden area, which I also missed. So I did well, didn't I? Missed half the build. Ah. And you know what? I looked down as well, and I still didn't see that I'd missed it. So, obviously, very, very well done on my part. Whoopsie daisies. But yeah, this is like the little beautiful garden area, so you grow all your potions and stuff and do it in here. Kiwi! Hello, welcome in. But yeah, so pretty. I love the magical room. We're just doing a little flashback at the moment to the rooms that I missed yesterday. So I missed a couple of rooms, and now we're going to go check out our first build of the day. So thank you, Vivi, and thank you, Dynamic Tortoise, for letting me know about that so I could check them out today. Much appreciated. Lexus, you have to update your Sims today so you can see the new base game cast. Yes. So we've got like lots of wrinkles and freckles and that sort of thing. And now we do have an option in game options, I believe, that we can select our packs. I can't remember whereabouts it is, but there is a way that you can now select packs and which packs you choose, but I don't actually know where it is. I forgot to check that part where it is. Pack settings? No, it's not pack settings. Screen capture. Might be out on the other screen. Anyway, there is a way that you can select packs, which is pretty cool. I just haven't done it yet, as you can tell. Normal settings, not advanced. Oh, the main screen. Yeah, I figured because you kind of need to do it before you go into a save. So that makes sense to me. Welcome in and enjoy your leg, boy mom. Thank you for being here. Morning, Kara. How are you? Welcome in, welcome in. Woo! All right. So we are going to go to who haven't we done yet? So I've got a couple that I need to do in whatchamacallit, Henford on Bagley. So let's do that, and then we'll do those, and then we'll do Vinny, do you want to go after them? So we're going to go Henford on Bagley. Ooh, I feel like Henford is kind of like Innis Green 2.0. So like if you've got too many builds for Innis Green, you can kind of spread out to Henford on Bagley. And like Ravenwood in a way, like that bottom neighborhood of Ravenwood could also be like Innis Green, like maybe 3.0. There's some certain worlds that I feel like are really quite well connected with Innis Green. Ooh, this looks cool. So I think it's exciting to sort of see those worlds that I think you could really interconnect and make into like a giant sort of mystical kind of world, which I think is cool. So we are starting off the day with a hashtag retag. So where are we? Just bear with me while I find everything. About 12:45. Up first, we have the Magic Shell Challenge, and this is by KARAXIII. And this is a 50 by 40 lot. It's 1 bedroom and 2 bathrooms. So I'm really intrigued to see what they've done here, which is cool. Let's see what's going on. Magic Shell Challenge made for a magical and creative couple, fairy and merfolk, located in Henford on Bagley on 2 Old Mill Lane. Yay! Ooh, this is an interesting combo. Interesting combo. In terms of the supernaturals. Yeah! Welcome in, boy mum. Much appreciated. Kiwi, no, yours has not been toured, so we can do yours after Vinny's if you like. I can make a list. Hang on. So we're gonna do Kara and Vinny and Kiwi. If anybody else wants to be on the list, let me know. I will add you to the list. That's right. I'll do yours first, Vinny, and then we'll do Kiwis. It's all good. We're in the same sort of neighborhood, I think, up there. You'd love a Scottish world now, Nixie. Oh my gosh, a Scottish world would be amazing. Wow, look at this place. Look, the trees. Yeah, the trees are gorgeous, aren't they, Kara? I agree. Like, they match the house because you can kind of see, like, the purple scales and everything on there, which I think is really cool. And the different coloured roofs is quite neat as well. Ooh, love it. Well, this is not Vinny's build. This build is by KARAXIII. We haven't got quite to Vinny's build yet. Still got a couple of builds to go. You got 3 Velvets voices at once? What? 3 Velvets? That's 3 times the fun. Okay. Let's have a look at this. No, I was nattering about the list. I have a little list of who we're going to tour so far, so I have my list. I love this, like the little sign and just all the landscaping coming around here, the purple scales, because there's a mermaid in here. So I feel like the scales are a little bit reflective of the mermaid that's living in here. So I'm cool. I think it's cool. And then like the greenery there as well, because the mix of characters was a mermaid and, oh god, I've forgotten already. It was a mermaid and someone. It was an interesting mix. I thought that was cool. But look at this beautiful, lovely landscaping. Oh my gosh. Like all the lovely purples are just coordinating so well together. And look, they've mixed in the pond into the little fountain area. That's a neat idea. Love this. So yeah, if you are in chat and would like a tour added to the list, then please just let me know in chat and I'll add you to my list. I've got a little list already. So we're going to do Kara after this, and then Vinny, and then we'll do Kiwi. So buckle up. We are in for a treat because we've got all amazing builders in here. And so amazing things. Look at this cute little area with the fire pit roaring away and the little timey clock things and the bunnies hopping around. I feel like this has like a little shop off to the side. Like this should be like have a little business. Oh, look at the balcony and the way that's been done as well. Oh my gosh. You can see like the little bird feeder on there and the, you know, the little, what's it called? Bird pool thing. Oh, so cute. You don't have buckles on your shoes. What? You can't buckle up? Darn. Lexus, you still have to finish catching up from yesterday. Well, you've got so much viewing to take part in. Oh, wow. Look at this pool area with the bar back in behind it. Tell you what, that bar back is so much more than a bar back because it's being used for so many things that I've seen, like in landscaping outside and just like in all sorts of different uses in the house. And it's such, weirdly enough, it's a showpiece item, but you can sort of use it in so many different ways. So yes, is the word bird bath? I think so. I think it's a bird bath. Pretty sure it's called a bird bath. But feel free to correct me if I'm wrong. I have bird bath in my head. But this is stunning. Look at this. I really love this. And like, by the way, not only this, but like the lot is really cool because it kind of goes out through here because the lot kind of continues over to this side. And then you've got like these little extra parts off to the side around here and like a real natural kind of path running off to, like, it feels like this is a little bit off the side of the property, if you know what I mean. Like this is like more of a communal kind of area. And it's kind of been built as part of the lot, which I think is really awesome. Or like this is, you know, not so enclosed. And how cute is this around here? Yeah, there's a bird bath and a bird feeder and a birdhouse. Yeah, there you go. All the bird stuff. It's a birdapalooza. So isn't that so cool? I love how that layout's been done because it just feels like, you know, you have your enclosed backyard area, but then there's like, you know, sort of a natural winding path where it takes you down to the, like the back of the property. And, you know, you can get around here and you've got like a little garden section. I mean, look how brilliantly that's been done. I love how that's been done. It's just like the eclecticness of the fencing as well. Like there's a couple of different fences and running through here as well using the debug fences. So this has all been, you know, individually placed because it's debug, which is really fantastic. I mean, look at that. So you've got the stone walls and then you've got the iron and then you've got like the little barbed wire around the back as well, just like in the, yeah, in the rundown sort of area. This is so much planning. I agree, and it is gorgeous. I love those bunny stumps as well. Just like the little bunnies hippity-hopping around is just my favorite thing. So yeah, I absolutely love the way that this has been laid out and thought about in terms of making it feel like a real natural kind of countryside home. I think that's really awesome. Very thoughtful in terms of the way that this has been placed. And I mean, you look at the building as well, and it just all fits perfectly together, like the stone, and then you've got the scales on there, and you know, ivy dripping around down it, and the wood, and it's just rare. Yeah, it's very realistic. Boy, Mum, I want a holiday there. Just bring that build to life. I know, isn't it stunning? And look, so like you've got more stuff sort of around here, because you can sort of see this is the edge of the property here, but they've been really smart about how they've used this larger size lot, and it just, yeah, it really does feel very natural. You've got our little wishing well here. We've got a little grave. Oh no, Ooh, a little grave down there. So yeah, it just feels naturally laid out like this. And I love builds like this. I feel like I'm not very sometimes natural with the way that I lay things out. And I just want to get better at that as a builder, I think. In these like country sort of home builds and that sort of thing. I mean, you know, to be fair, that's not really my forte, but it's something that I do want to improve on, you know? And just looking at a build like this just makes me go, yeah, I mean, that's just such clever building. Such clever building. Yeah, the fountain with the flowers on it, right? So nice. So yeah, I mean, look at this like cute little area. We've got like, you know, some activities and it's just all pink and pretty and just sitting beside the pool. And yeah, the little touches of magic in here. Like it feels very pastoral and then you sort of get these little touches of magic and you're like, yeah, there's something else to this build. Behind the fairy bar back, yes, the fountain there. Yep, that's the one. Gorgeous. Ew, and then coming around to the side of the house. It's very beautifully laid out. I'm a fan. I'm a fan. Oh, look at the door around there. Little sail. See, even like the little shade over the chair. You know, that's just such a thoughtful little detail, I think. Absolutely stunning. And just the different uses of the different windows. You know, they haven't sort of stuck to one, you know, one type of window. They've used what fits best in those little areas. So you've got stuff from Life and Death. You've got stuff from, you know, Cottage Living and Realm of Magic. And, you know, there's lots of different windows and bits and pieces mixed in there as well. So just all very thoughtfully chosen. Yeah, you like how they use the bar back near the pool. I love that as well. It's just such an eye-popping um, showpiece, right? Just sitting there. Yes, I will be touring inside as well. So I do inside and outside. So it's pretty good. I like it. I like it a lot. I feel it might be a mermaid and a fairy, but I could be wrong on that. I want to go back and look at the description, but I've got to scroll all the way down and refresh the hashtag, and I'm like, no. I don't want to. But look at this. You can see the little glow bugs and the fishies in the pond. Oh, this is so cute. All of the details. And then there's like a little fairy house up here and all the ivy. Stunning. Havoc, MCC and UI are working perfectly fine. They're the only mods in my game right now and are having no problems. Okay, that's good to know. So it might have been Tool that was causing the issue. Excellent. Thank you, Havoc. Thank you, Havoc. So yeah, I'm loving the outside of this. It's just like so many details. Like even up here, you know, you kind of got like a little thing just up there, like your fencing and your little garden thing. Our lighting's gone. Sorry. Oh, he lost a grandparent. R.I.P. Felix. Maybe there wasn't supposed to be a grave here. Whoopsies. But yeah, just all the details on here are just absolutely stunning. I love it. And the natural sort of flow of it is really inspiring, I think. For me, anyway. I feel like it's quite lovely. Play vanilla for a while. Let's go inside. Let's check it out. Knock, knock, knock. We're coming in. Ooh, what do we have here? Oh, this is a little apothecary area. I don't know if I'm going in the front door. It doesn't feel like I'm going in the front door, but nonetheless, I'm going in the side door. We're checking this out. This is lovely. Like the little mushroom shelves and all of the little bits and pieces, like all the knickknacks from the Enchanted by Nature pack there. And that's stunning. But it's working like some packs because we've got werewolves and mixed in there as well, and a bit of Realm of Magic too. So the use of putting multiple packs together has been really well done here, which I love. Okay, knock, knock, knock. We're coming in. Ooh. Oh gosh, I'm lost already. Okay, I think I better find the front door. Hang on. Hang on, I'm off to find the front door because I've come in the wrong way. I think the front door is around here. Right, here it is. Here's the front door. Let's get in there. Knock, knock, knock. Coming in the front door now. Oh my, oh my, oh my, the pink kitchen. All the different wallpapers. Oh wow. Isn't that stunning? Oh, that pink kitchen against the brown is just so like It just pops out. I love it. Isn't that gorgeous? So look at this whole entrance area. Oh my gosh. I haven't found a good use for this wallpaper. So this is the wallpaper here from Enchanted by Nature. And I haven't actually used this wallpaper yet. But it looks really fantastic in that dark purple, in that purple swatch in this room. And you've got that matching with the brown wood, and it's really looking quite lovely. Gotta say, like all of the details in here. Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, the gingham in the lounge. Eee! The use of wallpapers is fantastic. Yeah, the kitchen it makes me happy. It's so pretty. It's so pretty and pink and modern. I love it. And just like the layout, sort of like the flow of it in through here. And then that flows you through to the dining room. And again, the dining room, you've got this like really spectacular feature wall. And then you've got the brown wood kind of mixing in with it, which I think is really awesome. And yes, that new wallpaper that we got with the Nature's Calling event is stunning. Absolutely stunning. This just makes me want to do a chocolate and pink house. Chocolate and pink, like, oh yum. Yeah, the light pink is gorgeous. Absolutely. Oh yeah, look at that. I didn't even notice the chocolate on top. Yee. Opting The Sims 4, eh? Better than The Sims Against, I suppose. Welcome in, Opting. How are you today? I hope you're well. And I hope everybody, if I haven't asked you if you're well today, I apologize. I hope you are all well today. Let me know. I am okay. I'm a little tired, but otherwise okay. I'm doing good. But yeah, I love the way that they've used feature walls in this. Absolutely stunning. Wow. And it's just tonally this works really well because you've kind of got the pink tones in here. Pink tones in here, pink tones in the flooring, because look at the tile flooring. I love this tile flooring, by the way. And up into the kitchen. And then that's combined with the brown tones, which are is the underpinning tone for this house running through. And yeah, it just all works. And then it flips when you go out from the dining kitchen area. It flips because you've kind of got the brown flooring, and then it changes the wall color. And it just, yeah, it works so nicely. You love the backsplash in the kitchen? Yeah. That's the Home Chef Hustle pack, and it's just the wallpaper in that is just it's so good. Such a beautiful wallpaper. It really is. I love that wallpaper. Yeah, it has color flow. That's right. I mean, they're using different colors all over the place, but you can sort of see that flow running through because even in that wallpaper down the back, you know, it's got sort of like a little bit of purplish kind of tones in through it as well, and then you know that ties into this room and then going into this room. I would never in a million years have thought to put this wallpaper in this sort of style room, but man does it look amazing. Yeah, it's the diamond sort of gingham look. It's just, yeah, like the browns and the purples and just bringing that little touch of modern to the room, and it looks fantastic. Really, really does. You know, and you've got such lovely clutter around the place with the pictures and the plants and like the little bits and pieces everywhere. I mean, absolutely stunning. And then you flip around here and look at this. Look at this. We've got some stone. Oh. Yeah, modern countryside is such a good way to describe this, Kara. It really is. Yes, it highlights the finishing and the contrast is really nice, and it just really I think the browns against the purple is such a delightful you know, combination. So really loving that. Absolutely outstanding. Gorgeous. Oh my, I'm gonna get lost in here. Okay, what's through this door? Ooh, oh, it's a little pottery studio. Oh, cute. I did not expect a little pottery studio, but look at that. We've got like a little bench, we've got some workwear, the paints, and we've got the kiln and the pottery turner. Ooh, and some little shelves to put your displays on. Love it. So then what's behind this door? Ah, this is where we were before. Okay, when I went in the wrong door, as I do, this took us out here. So this door here should take us through to where we came in. Yes, which is our work studio. So I love how they've divided this house up so that you get the different little work studios in here. I mean, look at all the details in here. I missed that side of it before. Yeah, so that's our little apothecary area. Uh-oh, Caleb Vittor's at the door. Knock, knock. And then that takes us through. So, oh yeah, it does actually feel like this is the business side of things. Yes. So I feel like there's a small business and you can do apothecary and I think you can do pottery as well off to the side. So I think that's very awesome. You were never this creative when you used to play, boy mum? Yeah, you miss it? Aw. Well, hopefully you can get back into it one day because it's such a fun game. I love it. And this is so beautiful. Like all of the plants around the sink with the mirror. Oh, it's so pretty. Yeah, there's different little studio rooms, right? So I feel like, that's going to be a little small business that you can do. Feels bigger than it is. Yes, Kiwi, it is. Just the way that they've divided it up and done the floor plan, it does make it feel bigger than what it actually is because it's not a ginormous shell. I don't try to do like ginormous shells. Look at this bathroom and the way that they've chosen like a little bit of a worn swatch there. But yeah, you got a proper functioning bathroom there. You shower, your toilet, your sink, and it's kind of twisty-turny, but boy does it work. Maybe a refresh is needed there, Shaz. From my end, my bitrate is all good, so I think we're good from my end, but maybe give yourself a bit of a refresh. Might get you right on track again. I think. I hope. Okay, so this is kind of like the business side, which I love. Oh, this lounge. Oof. I actually, this wallpaper from Businesses and Hobbies, I genuinely did not think I would like this wallpaper, but man, from the swatch. But man, when I put it in the game, I've been using that swatch so much because it is, honestly, it's such a good pack. Yeah, Businesses and Hobbies for that one. I know the wood. It just kind of like in the different swatches with this wood with this wood wallpaper. Sometimes it does look like stone. So yeah, I get what you're saying because like the grey swatches do look kind of stonish. Boy, mum, whenever I get a new laptop or PC, I'll definitely be back playing. Yes, I love that. I hope you do get one soon as well. Oh, and that's so pretty. Just like all the little cluttery details coming in here, and they go up and up and up. Ooh, I love that this is all open through here. So they've opened up the stairway area. Isn't that so clever? So you've kind of got like a little open stairway. I mean, oh man, they've done a good job with this. So so they've opened this up through here. Yeah, like a little foyer. That's right. That's awesome. It's a little bit of, it's a little bit of building technique in this one. I've got to say, look at all this clutter and stuff. Oh, so pretty. And we're going back to the pink as well. So, we had pink in the kitchen, and then we're heading back to a little bit more pink outside or upstairs in the bedroom. Wow. Okay. So they've kind of divided this off. So you've got like a little step up to the bed, and we've got so many things to look at. You're stealing that open stairway idea, Kara? It's a good one, right? And this bedroom is stunning. Just all of the plants around everywhere, the touches of pink with the slightly deeper, purple or berry shades. Oh man, it works. And just like even the rug underneath, I wouldn't have thought to put that rug underneath, but it really does work. I love how it's very plant lovery, this house. You can definitely see the love of plants in this house. Oh, he's got some incense there as well. There we go. Wow. Absolutely gorgeous. Oh, look at that. A focus window. Yeah, just the thoughtfulness with all the cluttering is absolutely stunning. And then we go through here, and we just got like a little nook for bits and pieces down here. Oh, hidden ladder. Boop, 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 boop. What have we got up here? Aha, our decorations and a little tome. Love it. Boop, 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 boop. Back down we go. I think I've missed the door over here, so let's go check out that door right now. See what's inside. Dun 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 dun. Ooh, a pretty bathroom. Oh, look at that with the purple scale and the wallpaper. I mean, they've just used wallpaper so effectively in this build, I've got to say. An absolutely amazing use of wallpapers. Sorry if I'm going a little faster on the corners. But yeah, that's gorgeous. I love that. Just sort of mixing in the sleek bathroom pack, and we've got that. I mean, I wouldn't have thought to put that flooring in here, but man, it looks perfect with that purple tile, doesn't it? So good. Wow. I think I got everything. I think. I said that yesterday as well. I managed to miss things left, right, and centre. Don't think that's accessible, no. So we've got a bedroom, and we've got the bathroom down there, and we had that was our open foyer. Absolutely gorgeous idea, right? Opening that up there. Love it. And then that takes us down. So we had our bathroom here. Then that was our apothecary zone, and we had our pottery area, our living room, entrance area, and kitchen. And dining. They've done such a great job with the floor plan, gotta say. Absolutely incredible. Wow. Look at that. Isn't that gorgeous? Such a fitting house for this lot. I thought that was so wonderfully done. If you guys would like to download that build, remember you can just use the hashtag Magic Shell, and you can find all of the tours, all of the builds that we're touring yesterday and today under that hashtag. But if not, then you can find this build, and it's called Magic Shell Challenge, and it's by KARAXIII, and snaps for Kart. They did a wonderful job. Snaps all around. I just absolutely adored that build. It was beautifully done. The landscaping was really lovely, and the floor planning, the wallpapers, just excellent. Truly excellent. So well done to them. Vinny, when touring yours, start the camera outside the build for upstairs or our stuff will disappear. Okay. Alright. Just remind me if I forget. Now, I have got another house that's going on this lot. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to give this guy some money. Gloomy Gus here, who's a little sad. I'm just going to get rid of that moodlet for us. And Kara, we have you on the same lot. So I had about 3 lots that I needed to place on the same lots. So we are going to get that underway. Hopefully it occurs to me right this second as I'm doing this. Hopefully I have Better Build Buy actually activated. Because I'm pretty sure I'm gonna need all that on. Okay, I do. Great. Move objects is on. Fantastic. Yeah, Kara, it's you. There we go. Oh, here we are. I think that's the entrance around there. Yes, it is. Let's get ourselves some sunshine, and we'll get some lovely lighting going on here. There we go. A bit lighter and brighter. We can see what's going on there. Oh, this guy is really hard work, man. He's got all of the moodlets. Felix, you are hard work, my friend. Hard work. Kara. 38, 33. Next up, we have the Magic Shell Swamp Thing. My words got mixed up there. The Magic Shell Swamp Thing. Kara by KARAXIII. Ew, Kara, fantastic. And this is on a 50-40 by lot. My words. 50 by 40 lot. And it's 1 bedroom, 2 bathroom. This swampy castle belongs to the spirit of plants himself, Swamp Thing, the DC superhero. Built on 2 Old Mill Road in Henford-on-Bagley, this 1-bed, 2-bath castle is protected by a swampy moat and plants of all kinds. Cozy up by the fireplaces, or research at the apothecary station, or even try catching frogs in the moat. Ah, struggle street. Words be hard. I know. Words be hard. I have got this though. I can do this. Words be harding today. Oh, Kara, I love this theme. We were talking about this yesterday on stream as well, during day 1, and just how when you're doing builds and you have this concept and you just really dive into it, how it really works for a build. I'm not sure if I can do this, but we're going to try. I might have to crack open my caffeine. Might be needed today. I've had a few days of not a lot of sleep. I'll get there though. This is so cute. I love the concept. Just like the idea that the swamp thing lives in this house and it's like the swampy little perfect swampy paradise for the swamp thing. It's just so good. Like, look at all the swampy trees and the swampy vibe of it, and just like the green roof and the little plants on the roof and all that sort of thing. It's just fantastic. I know, everyone's landscaping has been so good. It's been quite an inspiration, honestly, seeing all of this wonderful landscaping, like the holes in the roofs. Obviously, the swamp thing isn't into home repair. I feel like that's the case. But, you know, you kind of got like a little moat running around here. And it's all swampy and kind of overgrown. I don't feel like I want to go swimming in there, you know, but it is absolutely, absolutely looking cool. Like all the little mushrooms around the base of the, you know, the swampy trees. We've got all the ferns and the grasses and the algae and the logs and everything around there. Look at that. Isn't that cool? I really love the idea of this. And then around the back of the house, I mean, all of the little bits on the house as well. So you got like the plants on the house and the little bits and pieces. We've got a little balcony around the back. So I feel like the swamp thing can keep an eye on things, you know, make sure that there's nobody invading his swampy territory. It looks even better with your reshade, Havoc. Ooh, love the reshades. Look at that. Reshades. Love it. Oh, man, look at all that work with the roof plants. I really wish the roof plants would be a lot more flexible with angles. I love the idea of having the roof plants. I think that's A1 plus perfect. But the angles, like particularly when you think about roof plants, you know, a lot of the time they do go on, you know, like curved roofs and that sort of thing for cottages and, you know, whimsical builds. We'll have quite often, you know, different, you know, quite sharp angles or curved angles or, you know, curves and that sort of thing. And I really do wish that they would actually sit nicely on a lot more of a variety of angles. But yes, other than that, I love roof plants. And I think Kara's done really well to get the plants that they have done on the house, because I know that sometimes it can be quite tricky because of those angles. And I'm going to get stuck in the swampy tree. Yee, going around the moat. Oh, look at this cute little area around here under the pergola. Oh, and you I love this, like this guitar, because it's like, you know, it's something that maybe the Swamp Thing put together himself. Yeah, we need them to go on arched roofs. Absolutely, yeah. That's what I felt like as well. It's just like it needs to be on arched roofs, and yeah, more flexible with the angle. I think is really the big issue. Just a lack of flexibility with the angle in terms of the plants. But they are still having that option is fantastic without having to, you know, lift the plants up and like manually do it yourself. I really do appreciate the option. I just want it to be a little bit more flexible. Yeah, handmade. Exactly. I can imagine like his big swampy fingers are like plucking away on his little handmade guitar that he made from the swamp wood from a fallen swamp tree. This is what I'm imagining. I just love all the little details around the place. And he's got like a little swamp garden. Love that for him. But it's got a cute little backyard area as such, in amongst the swamp. I see a crocodile! Look, there's a crocodile! I missed that. He didn't have his head up before. Oh yeah, look, he really hides in that swamp. Dun dun dun! We have a crocodile, my friends. Hang on, I'll switch background to where we were. Wow! Out of control. Velvet's gone wild. I love that. Watch out for the crocodile. Because if you're in a swamp, a crocodile makes sense, right? I feel like that really makes sense for the swamp. Dun dun dun. I'm glad this crocodile popped his head up, because I wouldn't have noticed otherwise, because he was really well hidden there in that swamp. Oh, this is so cute and whimsical and swampy and lovely. You definitely need you definitely need a croc in a swamp. Yeah, like the croc sunk down into the swamp and it just like disappeared. Someone's gonna make Shrek and Fiona for this build. You can sort of see Shrek and Fiona living in this build as well. It's got that vibe to it, right? But yes, the Swamp Thing. We need a Swamp Thing character. This is so cool. It is, isn't it? You get the theme and you're just like, yeah, let's run with that theme. And it's looking good. Let's check out the inside and see what we've got in there. Oh, the grass ceiling. Oh, I love that. And the stone. And look at the bar around the back. Oh, look, the raised dining area. Eee, and the little teapot on there. That's so cute. Oh, I adore that. Really do. And look at this nice little entrance area. Again, using that wallpaper that I haven't found a use for, and it's looking so good in here. Like, it works perfectly with, like, the grass roof. And then, like, you mix that with the... we've got a fairy at the door. Hello! Knock, knock, knock. And then that matches with the platform as well, in terms of, like, the greenery running through the stone down underneath the platform. Yeah, isn't that fantastic? Just a little entrance area. And then running through here, just little bits of plants. And then you've got more greenery on the inside with the stairs and the stone again coming through it, which I think is really smart. Oh, look how good that purple and green kitchen looks. Oh my gosh. I'm going to have it. Oh, crack open my Coke. Crack. This is absolutely stunning. Oh, I love this. Just like the little thoughtful placing of the clutter as well. Really quite lovely. And then running through, and look at the bar. I mean, this bar is just amazing. I love it. And just really well placed, actually, as a little feature piece behind that, you know, in front of that window. Gotta crack a Coke. I need it today, guys. I need it today. And then into, the beautiful open flow of this is really well done, because, you know, you've got your little raised area for your dining room, going through your kitchen, going through your living. You've got your lovely cozy fireplace there. He's happy with his TV. Felix is finally happy. He's been miserable all of the stream so far, but he's finally happy in front of the TV. So yay. Yeah, you love that the bar doubles as a water feature. Yes, I love that as well. Like, it's this real mystical kind of, like, I mean, look at that. How cool is that? Like, the way it's sort of flowing underneath there as well. I think that's really funky. Yes. Yes, I do. Okay, what's through here? Oh, a little study area. I mean, you've used this wallpaper so well. Ooh. It looks really nice in that purple swatch. I love the blue swatch and the purple swatch. It definitely looks good on the interior. I think my problem is I've been trying to use it on the exterior and it's been a fail. So I need to try and use this on the interior, I think. Also, the tree bookcase there looks absolutely perfect in this house. It really does. Truly quite stunning. Look at this. Yeah. Let's pop in. I saw another door over here, so let's just have a wee sneaky peek in here. What have we got? Let's check it out. Ah, little bathroom. Nice. Oh, doesn't that look nice, the combo of that wallpaper with the stone and the little touches of purple in here. And I love that it's got some muted lighting as well. Really does give it like an atmosphere, you know, in here. So we don't have a toilet in here. I think there is supposed to be a toilet in here. Maybe it's gone missing. And we got the shower and the sink. You love that staircase. Isn't it cute? I love it. It just fits perfectly in this room. It really does. The toilet is missing. I know. Are we missing? Somebody stole my toilet. The croc ate the toilet. The bush is the toilet. We've got some toilet conspiracy theories. Might not be shown because of the camera. Hang on. Let me flick in and out. Let's see. Oops. Down. And through. No, it's not the camera. I mean, it's disappearing there, but it should be there. I can see where it should be. Do you want me to put it in? I'll put it in. It's just gone for a walk. The croc ate it. It's fine. And that swatch. There we are. Finny, your build doesn't even have a bathroom. Got to use an outhouse and bathe in the pond. Natural living. Yeah! Love that. Alright, let's just check it out. We've got the toilet in. You're welcome. No problem. Hopefully I got the right swatch. I just used the purple swatch. There we go. Got the beautiful toilet in there. Yay. Okay, let's head upstairs and see what we've got upstairs. But yes, I love these stairs in this room with the flower, the banisters with the flowers and stuff on it. Just absolutely perfect for that room. We've got a little fairy house in here. Ooh. Oh, the creepy vines from Strangerville. Dun, dun, dun. And then that takes us out to our little balcony, our little spy balcony. We're looking at the view over here, and man, is that a gorgeous view. Beautiful. So then that takes us down this way. Let's go down here. What do we got? Oh, ooh, ah. Oh, you've done such a great job with the wallpapers as well. Like the last build, we had a great job with the wallpapers. And this build, we've got a great job with the wallpapers. So, yes. Did you guys know you can set things on the staircases? Havoc. What sort of things, Havoc? Tell us more. Lexus, I wish they gave us more options on the branch lights for the wall since we can't flip them. Yeah, I know what you mean. There's one angle that you're kind of missing, I feel like. So, yeah. I get that. One angle that you're kind of missing from the wall lights that we got, because I'm always hunting for that angle and it's never there. I love the choice of the purple and the green in here and just all of the greenery around the place. This looks gorgeous. That fireplace in that nook, it's such a good choice. And then, you know, you've got the freestanding wardrobe as well. This looks lovely. I'm loving the purple so much. Let's go in here. Ooh. Oh, we've got the cauldron / apothecary room. Well, tell us when you get back, Havoc. What do you mean by the stairs thing? I want to know more about this video that you saw. I want to know more about placing things on stairs. And then you've got your little nature press down there. I love the little mushroom shelves all over the place. That is so cute. So cute. Little mushroom shelves. And then we've got these other wall shelves down the back wall as well. And then the apothecary table, the cauldron. So we're going to be mixing up all our little potions and lotions and all that sort of thing. Yeah, the little mushroom shelves are absolutely adorable. Really, really cute. And then we've got our apothecary storage down here for all your storage needs. Done a little bit of extra work with the cluttering there too. That's so nice. And the green floor. Love it. Velvet's lost. I think this is the one that we went through. I'm already lost. There's 3 doors and I'm lost. Okay, I think I've done that. Okay. Yes, I'm working it out. Oh, look at this bathroom with the green. Oh my. Oh, I like. I love a green bathroom like this. And mixing the Enchanted by Nature with the sleek bathroom kit. Oh, it looks good. That looks fantastic. And the little touch. I love this olive tree, by the way, that we got with the sleek. Was it the sleek bathroom or was that the kitchen clutter? Sleek bathroom kit. And yeah, it looks good. The mushroom shelves are from the Enchanted by Nature pack. So they come with the latest pack that's just come out. So yes, they're pretty much a brand new item, which is very cool. And they are adorable. Okay. Oh, you opened up that tower area. Oh, that's a cool idea, Kara. Running that through. And then down there. So that was our potion room. That was our bedroom and our bathroom. And then we had our second bathroom down there. And then we had our little study office. Our open living plan. Oh, that was most excellent and delightful. Oh, I love that. If you guys would like to download that build, this was by KARAXIII, and it's called the Magic Shell Swamp Thing. Also, you can download it from the hashtag Magic Shell as well. Yay! That was gorgeous. Snaps for Kara, because I thought that was a really cool concept. I love the landscaping, the way that was done, and the wallpapers and the flow of the house. It was just gorgeous. take the bathrooms out and chance the bounce with Croc. Oh, thank you, Kara. That was so good. I loved it. Loved it. Ooh, next up we are going to Inner Screen. Off to see Vinny's build. That was amazing. Yeah, thank you, Kara, for taking part as well. Much appreciated. But that was such a cool idea. I love the idea. I would never have come up with a Swamp Thing concept, I think, for that. So I love that you did. There's so many ideas and concepts that people have come up with for their builds, and it's just like, how did you even come up with this? But we all have different brains, don't we? So we always come up with, you know, different things. But I just love the creativity of it all. It's really cool. Yours looks good day and night. You always add the glowies. I know, you love the glowies, Vinny. And also welcome in to anyone who's just popping in and lurking in the background. Thank you for being here. I always appreciate lurkers. And I'm VelvettB. I'm a YouTuber and streamer from New Zealand. We are streaming the Magic Tours today, the Magic Shell Tours, which I'm very excited about. I have a monthly shell challenge that I run, and this is the result of that shell challenge, basically. All these wonderful things that we are seeing. Yee! And I am streaming across 2 platforms today as well. So if you are hearing me chitty-chatting to people and you don't know who it is, that is why. 56, 38. Where are we? So next up, we have the Fire Wizard's Castle. Ooh, and this is by VINNYENBYFAE, and it is on a 50 by 50 lot. I'm so not with it today. It's 1 bedroom and 1 bathroom. Don't forget to start the camera outside of the build for upstairs so stuff doesn't disappear. I found that after I built it. Okay. All right. No problemo. Done. See, look, just as easy as that. I usually start it outside anyhow, so you're all good. I don't think we've got anything missing, but I don't know for sure. But look at this! I'm just taking in all the landscaping. Oh, your description. I forgot to write it. Sorry. I forgot the description. I didn't scroll down far enough. I did say I'm not with it right today. I did mention that. Until very recently, this ancient castle was the home of a powerful fire wizard and his loyal protege. Unfortunately, the wizard hasn't been spotted since he was last seen running into the forest screaming. His protege has vanished too, and the only clues to either's disappearance are left for someone to stumble upon if they dare to live here. Oh! Oh my gosh. No, I was so excited to get to the build, Vinny, that I forgot. It happens. Oh, so there's a wizard and his protege, and they have disappeared. And we have some clues. Hey, Lady Milky Moo, welcome on in. What does the new fairy world look like, and is it worth buying if you're a builder in Sim Maker? I would say this is actually, we are currently in the new fairy world, by coincidence. So there we are, welcome in. And this is in a screen here. The world is absolutely gorgeous. I have really enjoyed building in this world, and I think it is definitely well worth the purchase. I've really enjoyed the gameplay, I've really enjoyed the building, and I've really enjoyed the cast. So I think overall this is a very good pack. So I'm very happy with it. And my fave lot is probably the Cranamore residential lot, which is right here. Actually, right behind us. And it is the treehouse lot. It's a little bit more difficult to build on because it is on a treehouse, but it is absolutely stunning. A stunning lot. But I'm pretty happy with most of the lots in this particular world. Thank you for the follow. Oh, thank you for the subscription. Much appreciated. Oof, you come in strong. I love it. You need this world. It is stunning. We are currently touring a build, and this is the Fire Wizard's Castle, and it is by VinnyENBYFAE. And it is a stunner. I'm just taking in all the wonderful landscaping here. The blank look like the blank lots. I don't really know how to answer that question. They look good. There's a lot of landscaping around the world, but yeah, they do look good. I mean, they're really good lots. I think if you're a builder, you're gonna really like it. I'm a builder, and I really really liked it. So I think you would too. It's really nice to build on. Vinny, I really love the fact that you have got a moat going around this castle. Like, it's really fantastic. And just all the landscaping running around here. You've got like all of the little mushrooms and toadstools and just all of the beautiful plants. Now, if Milky Moo, Lady Milky, the plants that are here, all around the outside of this build, they are all enchanted by nature plants, from what I can tell. So this is all the debug plants that come with the pack, and yeah, you've got like the ivy running around down the building, and you've got like all the beautiful collection of plants around there. So yeah, gorgeous. Oh, thank you, boy mum. I will stretch. Thank you for that. Ah. Is the lighting similar to the wedding pack? I would say the lighting in this pack is no. I wouldn't say that. I would say it's kind of a little different for each lot, so it's a little bit harder to quantify the lighting in this one because the lighting is different in each lot. Like when the lighting is good at different times is really a bit of a trial and error for this one. I love that she's got that little garden down here. That's so cute. And I have hydrated. Thank you, Lexus. Debug took ages to build this. I can imagine that. So this is, and this is a big note. This is a console built shell. So Vinny is on console and has done all of this on console. Like, can you even imagine? It's just gorgeous. Like all of the work running around here. It looks like a cottage and magic all in one. It does, doesn't it? I'll just get the lighting back as well. So it's absolutely stunning. And thank you, Vinny. Debug. From what I can tell, I've got Better Build By and UI cheats currently in my game still, and they seem okay, but I haven't really tested them. So, yes, I haven't actually tested them, but from what I can understand, they're okay at this point. But that's saying it without testing because it's just happened. You know, the first pack you're getting when you get back in the game. I mean, I feel like this build is actually a really good look at what the Enchanted by Nature pack actually has inside of it. You know, as far as like a lot of the debug plants and everything like that. And, you know, the landscaping is pretty much all Enchanted by Nature. So, you know, you can sort of see like the logs and the plants and the lovely moat coming around here, the toadstools and the stones and all of that sort of thing. I mean, that's all sort of coming from the Enchanted by Nature pack. And I feel like this is just Vinny showing off this amazing pack and in all of its glory. And it's working so nicely with the world around it. Because, I mean, you look at the plants like around this world. I mean, look at all the plants kind of around here. And you can see how that matches the build as well. So isn't that just like smart thinking, you know, using that pack to work with the world around it? Isn't it fantastic, lady? I think it's great. You actually put stuff in the wheelbarrow. Did you? Oh, you did too. Look at that. Hard work. Look at that. Details, man. Details. And there's a little fishing spot that works. Let's get round to that. Oh, I can see it here. I was just getting there. Let's see. Let's go fishing. Ooh, there we are. So we've got a nice little dock there. Love that. And we can go fishing on the dock. Yay! That's amazing. So I think if you want to know a little bit about the Enchanted by Nature pack and what's in it, I feel like looking at this build is probably going to get you there. Oh, it's so cute. Okay, where is she? Where's my sim? Hang on, where is she? She's disappeared. Need to reset her, I think. Get down there and do a little bit of fishing, miss thing. Okay, not missing anything? I don't think I am. I don't know if she'll go down and fish. She's being a little fussy. Oh, here she comes. Here she comes. She's going to go down and fish. Coming down her castle. Isn't she a lucky lady? She's got this like beautiful castle to live in. I think that's amazing. It just feels like so tall and epic because it's, you know, it's raised up, the terrain manipulation. It's a nice castle, right, Havoc? Yeah. We're about to test out our little fishing dock down here. It's very cool. There she goes. And whoop, she's off fishing. Fantastic. Look at that. She's fishing in her swimwear, as you do. So, Vinny, well done on all of this landscaping. Like, it's really, really lovely. And I can see all the work and detail that you've put in. Like, even around the castle here, you know how there's all of the details around, you know, all the plants, like the grass, you've got the toadstools, all the mushrooms, you've got the flowers all running around the outside of the castle as well. I mean, it's just like, it's layers upon layers of work in terms of landscaping. Oh, look, there's a little outhouse down there. Yeah. Yes, the fishing sign does let you create the fishing spots. It's rather handy, right? Hey, welcome in, Vanilla. How are you? Thanks for coming back today. I hope you're well. You found the outhouse, boy mum? Fantastic. We can actually use that outhouse. Yes. I'm about to find an interesting scene. Oh, okay. We're getting around here. So, I mean, even look around, like, on the outside of the castle here. I mean, look at all the details around here, because obviously that sort of the castle side of things leans into a little bit more of the castle estate kit, which is very cool. But look at that. We've got, like, the chest set up there. I mean, even, like, the little... Oh, I love that. I love that. Just using that corner and that space and using, like, a little bit of a water feature / statue feature in through there. Ooh, that's very cool. I like that little detail. But yes, it's just like, you know, little things down here. We've got our woodworking and the little buckets and bits and pieces. We're coming around. And a little balcony up there. Got a little bit of art. We can peep out through our telescope. Just all the little bits of clutter and detail are running around the outside. I feel like they you know, they have a little bit of a tipple there. They have a few nectars. A few nectars in the castle. Ooh, oh, look at the bubbles coming out of the chimney. That's so cute. I wonder why there are bubbles coming out of there. Curious. It's all right. I haven't got there yet. I'm coming back round. Don't panic. I'm getting there. If I absolutely miss it, then tell me. But I am sort of like coming around. I'm looking around. Shh, coming through. There we go. Getting through there. Look at all these like little details around here. And through there. Oh. Near the castle wall. Oh my gosh. Look at this. Why is there a half-buried casket in the, by the castle wall? Has somebody accidentally uncovered something over here? This feels like... Because the story behind this castle is that there was a wizard and his protege, and they were last seen... Well, the wizard was last seen running screaming from the castle, and the protege is missing as well. So what happened exactly to the protege, and what happened to the wizard? Where did they go? Why is this castle abandoned? I mean, I have some questions. I don't know about you guys, but I do have some questions. Look at this landscaping. This is gorgeous around here. May or may not be what's left of the protege. Uh-oh. You knew. It's the protege in a box. Oh dear. Oh, I love the way that you've done this area around here. Just like the little sprinkling of grass and the toadstool and the mushrooms. I keep calling them toadstools. I'm determined because they're red to call them toadstools, even though they're mushrooms. It's my brain. Welcome back, Shazza. So, yes, look at this cute little area here. We've got some little mushroom seeds. We've got the light. It's like a little book reading area. And there's a very serious gnome guarding it. It's like, I'm guarding this area. You shall not enter. Dun, dun, dun. What if the gnomes did it? What if that gnome is behind the protege in a box? The protege is in the box, and then I feel like the gnome is kind of around here staring at the box. Where is the gnome? I've lost the gnome. There he is. So there's the gnome, and he's kind of like staring directly at this box, isn't he? I feel like he is. Like he's kind of overlooking the grave. He's here and he's overlooking the grave of the protege. I don't know about you guys, but I feel like perhaps, just maybe, the gnome might be behind this. Yeah, there's like a little open grave, like there's a protege in a box. I figured out part of it. Oh, I did? The gnomes did it. Yes. Watch out for the gnomes. They've come to life and they've taken over the castle and they've scared off the wizard and his protege. Oh, there's a little fairy castle there. I could be a detective, guys. I'm uncovering the stories. But, I mean, all of this beautiful landscaping, I just want to say well done to you on that, Vinny, because I know, you know, on console particularly, it's not going to be an easy job, right? Not going to be an easy job. So I've been looking at the landscaping and I haven't paid that much attention to the castle, but I really love the way that you styled this. The choice with the roofing and the moss on the roofing, the ivy coming up the walls, the choice of the slightly overgrown stone on the outside as well. I feel like that really matches the story. So I think that's really cool, you know, just because it feels like it's a little bit abandoned because it has gotten a little bit overgrown. It has been there for centuries, you know. So I feel like that really fits with the story of it. Boy, Mum, I'm never putting a gnome in my game again. I knew they weren't innocent. BB, I like how Vinny used the lore of the world for the story and the lore around the shell. Yeah, that's smart, right? Digging into the gnomes and the fact that they are actually part of the lore of Innisgreen, because the whole idea of Innisgreen is like there was gnome wars and like the gnomes had their magic taken away because of the gnome wars and all that sort of thing. So, you know, that's kind of tying into the lore of the world and the story as well. You like the gnomes, Lady Milky? They are cute. There's a whole section in this world that is dedicated to the gnomes. So I think you'll really like the gnomes and the gnomes coming to life and the little different things that gnomes do in this game, and the fact that there is a whole story and a whole lot of lore around the gnomes and what they've done in the game. So when we come in, we're coming in this entrance. I love the fact that you've got like candles everywhere. I think that's so cute. Those candles are a beautiful choice coming up here. And you're coming up the stairs. So, you know, you've done really well to get the train manipulation working. The gnomes kill the proteges. And look, the burning lights. Oh, look at the torches and how you've done that. Ooh, look. See? They've stacked the city living candles on top of the braziers from whatever pack they're from. I'm going to say Life and Death, maybe. Ew, very nice. Very nice little touch. I noticed. And then that takes you around here. I don't think I've missed anything else on the outside. Yeah, that was our little nectar area. And I love that clear glass area as well. This is so hard to make. Console is not terrain friendly. I feel like console is not terrain friendly as well. I had a feeling that would be the case. So I had an inkling that this was not going to be an easy thing for you to do because of the terrain. I love all these little candles running around the place. Okay, I think I've seen everything, I think, on the outside. So let's take a look on the inside and we'll see how we go investigating this. Yes. Hello there, my friend. You look like a Bergson in a very, very bad outfit. I don't like your outfit, sir. It is very bad. Oh, God, Lord. Look at him. Look at him. Oh, boy. He's definitely not coordinated. I also love the little night guards as well. Yeah, very, very random outfit. It's just... no. Yeah, I love this little entrance area and the fact you've got the knights guarding the entrance as well. It feels very castle-ish. It's like, do not enter, do not pass, or I shall do things to you. Ew. Look at this. The next victim, I mean visitor. You love that outfit, Kiwi? It's fantastic, right? Oh, how did you find decorating the castle, Vinny? I always find castles conceptually difficult to really decorate just because I don't know if I want to modernize a castle or if I want to keep it traditional. And then when you want to go traditional, it's hard to find the furnishings that you kind of want for it. So, it is a little tricky from that perspective, I find. Oh, I love that he's holding some vegetables. That's fantastic. Oh, look at that. We've got the little owl up the top and all the little bits of things in there. Mystical. Decorating was hard. We don't have much ancient stuff for a castle. No. I've tried to decorate a castle before, and that was the dilemma I had as well, in that I just didn't have anything era specific to really do it. So, you know, you just kind of have to go like maybe a slightly traditional route, or just make a decision on just going modern with a castle. It's just one of those yeah, decision kind of things. You're just not going to have the furnishings that you want specific to like a castle vibe. Oh my gosh, look at all this detail in here. Eee! All of those things, all those potions, the books, the chest down there. I actually really love the choice of the dark red with this. I think that works really nicely against the dark woods and the stones that you've chosen. That's really pretty. The little rose on top of the fireplace. That's curious. That is curious. Maybe it's a gnome romance gone wrong. We know the gnomes had something to do with the disappearance of the wizard and his protege, but what is that? What is that? This is lovely, like a lovely little cozy study area, and you got the nature press there as well, which is cool. I love that. It's very beautifully decorated. Beautifully decorated. So then that takes us through here, which is to our kitchen. Oh, with the cauldron and stuff. Ew, look at this. Those windows are such a feature piece, aren't they? They really pop in this room and just add the element of decoration, I think, to the room itself. I love how this feels a lot more like a servant area. You know, like in a castle, you're probably going to have servants because the castle's, you know, rather large, and I imagine someone that owns a castle is rather rich. So yeah, everything is missing in the kitchen. Oh no! What things? What's missing in the kitchen? Some clutter. Oh, I don't think it's the camera. Let's see. Ooh, do you want me to try it again? I'll download it again. Let's see. We'll try that again. Yeah, I absolutely use move objects when placing. Every time. But, you know what? I will redo it with move objects on again. Just to make sure. But I always have move objects on, so should be there, but it looks the same. No, no, no. Okay, cheat is 100% on. There we are. We'll try that again. The gnome took the kitchen. Blame Kara's croc. The croc did it. Oh no. Oh man. I hate when things go missing between the gallery and here. Let's see. Okay, here we go. Let's dive back in. I'll go back outside of the lot. Here we are. And we'll go in through this way. You double check when you uploaded it. Ah. Well, I don't know, Vinny. That's a weird one, but it's definitely... Oh, that's frustrating because you put all this work to go into cluttering and then it doesn't transfer across the gallery. That's weird. Really weird. I'm sorry. I wish I could see it in all its fabulous glory with all the clutter. Because that's, yeah, it's a frustration when you put all this work into something like this and you put all the clutter in. And I know, you know, obviously it's a lot harder on console to get all that clutter in as well. And yeah, you don't get to show it off because it doesn't transfer across the gallery for whatever reason. Oh man. Yeah, especially on console with the cluttering and everything. I mean, this is a gorgeous kitchen though. I mean, look at it. It's just gorgeous. It does feel like very much like a, yeah, like a servant space and like a workspace, and it's got all the clutter. Well, we'll see how the upstairs is. Hopefully that's okay. An hour on the kitchen. I know. I mean, I can imagine it's a large kitchen and you would have had like little bits of clutter everywhere. And yeah, I mean, there's lots of clutter there. I love that the fact with the herbs and there's like that pop of red coming through there. and that works with the reds that are kind of going through the build. So I can say you've been so thoughtful with the colors and what you've chosen there, like with the reds coming into this room as well. And yeah, I love that you changed the wallpaper in this room too, because again, it just sort of makes it feel like it is like more of a servant space than, you know, the Lord of the Manors kind of space, you know, because it's like that more, I guess, I don't know, what's the right word for it? It's, I don't know. There's a word for it, but I can't quite think of it right now. But you know, just like the difference between we've got the very expensive stone out here and the, you know, the expensive wood paneling, you know, in this space, and then you have like, I don't know, maybe the more basic. I don't know if that's the right word, but yeah, it's a bit more homey and yeah, not as expensive looking, I think, as the other areas. But I love the fact that you've used the more rustic counters in here as well. So again, just using like a little bit more of a more level down kind of look to what like maybe the Lord of the Manor would get to experience, if that makes sense. So you know, like the details with all the you know, the nectar and the debug there from there, and like the press and the little bits of details. Yes, it's gorgeous. It's really good. Like I really love it. I can see what your vision was for that, and I can you know, it's still beautifully cluttered and everything there. It's really well done. It looks fantastic. So yeah, I love it. I love it. It's just a shame that I know that there's stuff missing. I wouldn't have been able to tell though if you hadn't said anything. I wouldn't have been able to tell that there was stuff missing because it looks so complete as it is. So it looks really good. Okay, so that's the study, and then we've got the kitchen. Where do I go now? Do I go outside? Do I have to go outside to get upstairs? I think so. Some of it's there. It's just all the food. Ah, all the food items. Okay. Curious that it's all the food items. Upstairs is accessible outside. Okay, cool. I was on the right track. It's good. I felt like the outside was going to be the way to get upstairs. Okay. So we head upstairs. And in here, we've got our little chest set. We've got some more of our fabulous custom-made lights. I really like that idea. I think that's really awesome. And then in here, what have we got? Ooh, this is very dark and moody. Oh, look at the ceiling and the wood panels. See, again, we've like moved back into the fancy Lord of the Manor kind of part of the castle. Oh, look at all the details up here. The sword above the door and the sun. And this is all candlelit as well. Isn't that gorgeous? And again, the pops of red coming around the castle. I feel like that's been you know, that little pop color and the interior color that's really been carrying through to bind the build together as that color red throughout the build. Look at this, the magic trunk and the magic spell book. Eee. Magical kind of carpet in there. Look through here. You tried to keep it an ancient wizard castle. Yeah, I mean, I think you've done an amazing job with this. Look at this. Wow. Yeah, the fire, right? The fire for the fire wizard. I love it. And oh, look, in behind the fire, you've got the bubbles coming up. Oh, that looks so cool. That looks awesome. Ah, oh, look at all the glowies in here. Can hear the noise as well. Doesn't it look awesome? Look at the ceiling near the grass. Oh yeah, I did notice the starry eyes. I was going to come back around to that one. Not the starry eyes, the starry sky. I thought that was really cool. Look at that. Look at that. Isn't that awesome? It's so cool. Like the bubbles and the starry sky and the fire. It feels like it feels like an altar to fire. That's what it feels like in a way. But look at this with all the potions and everything like that, and the well, and how well that's been placed there. Utterly stunning. Oh, there's a crow in here somewhere. Your Sims 4 family won't load, Lady Milky. Oh. Have you got mods in? Because I had issues with loading into families as well first thing. And I took out MCCC until, and it fixed after that. So it might be mods, perhaps, if you've got any. Yeah, I'd take out your mods and try it without your mods, if you can. Wow, I love this with the beautiful book and the glowing stone above it. That's so cool. Eee, love it. Love it. So many details in this room. This definitely feels like the lair of a fire wizard, gotta say. And like even like your your little wand and everything here, all the books. Obviously they're gonna need, oh, there's the crow. Need all the books for studying and like, all the extra detail with the clutter and everything over here. Stunning. And the cursed book. Casually ignores the blood. There was blood? Oh, that was what was on the walls. I did see it, and then I was just like, is that dripping down from the plant? Oh. There's blood all over the walls. Oh, no. Hi, Evie. How are you? You're talking about the game not working. I think it's your CC. You don't know though. I had an issue this morning. I loaded in the mods that I had in were Tool, MCCC, UI Cheats, and Better Build By. I took out MCCC and Tool because when I was trying to load into the game, I couldn't actually click into my Sim's house and get into the house. Like it would let you get into the game and everything like that, and it looked fine. But as soon as you tried to get into a house, you couldn't get in there. So as soon as I took out MCCC and Tool, I was okay. So I don't know if you have either of those mods, but yeah, maybe try taking those out if you're having issues. Hopefully, yeah, hopefully that'll solve the problem. That gnome definitely did damage with the blood dripping down the walls. I think there's definitely something eerie going on here. It's just like this eerie noise as well. I don't know if you guys can hear it, but there is an eerie noise. Also, is this the protege's bedroom? Because it's a sad bedroom for a little protege. I mean, he's like squished into this tiny little space. Kara, you're welcome. I'm glad I got to do your tour before you had to run off. Lady Milky, yeah, you got to either have to start a new game or go through the mod list. I would start with the mod list first. And do a 50-50 and just see. But yeah, start with some of the script mods and see how you get on, because I think that's the problem. Evie, yeah, you've got both, so I'm going to try it. Thanks. Okay, good. Yeah, hopefully that works for you. Fingers crossed. It's always fun working it out after a patch day, right? An update day. Yeah, I love the choice that you've made with like the ceiling and the wall panels and everything like that. It just adds to the richness of this place. And yeah, this really does feel like the protege's room, because he's got this tiny little corner, like Harry Potter under the stairs, right? He's got this like tiny little corner. Like, it's not terrible. Like, he's got a decent bed and he's got like a shelf to put things on. But still, he's got this teeny tiny little room with like this cow plant staring at him. Oh, poor guy. Dear, oh dear. And then around here, ooh, that little plant. Oh, is there another room? Okay, so the lore. The apprentice exploded trying to summon gnomes. Gnomes came, and the poor wizard found what's left of the protege and tried to bury him. Gnomes came and reanimated the protege and scared the wizard running. He's lost somewhere mad in the woods. Oh my gosh, that's a story and a half. So basically the protege reassembled in front of the wizard. Oh no. Oh boy, actually while we're outside, just let's take a wee gander at the castle at night time. Isn't that stunning? With all the glowy toadstools and everything and all the lights glowing up the castle. Oh, the poor exploded protege and the gnomes. Oh, you're so sorry for blaming the gnomes now. You don't want to mess with the gnomes, man. You don't want to mess with the gnomes. They have, yeah, they will take it seriously. They will take it seriously. Okay, have I found everything, Vinny? Thank you so much for sharing your story. That was a really cool story. I absolutely loved it. I thought that was awesome. It was the gnomes. So we have like our little altar there, our fire wizard altar, our fabulous wizard room, the little bedroom. The gnomes were at fault, but not the way everyone assumed. And yes, you found it all. Ah, yay! That was awesome. I loved it. That story was epic. Absolutely epic. I'm so glad that I worked out the little hint with the gnome, with Gnome Delph. Oh, but I just want to say well done on that landscaping. It's absolutely stunning. I love that you've done that. Like, look at all the floaty little glowy wisps all around the place. Absolutely gorgeous. And it does glow up at nighttime as well. The gnomes were innocent until the apprentice came along. Yeah, it was the apprentice's fault. The protege's fault. They did it to themselves almost. So if you'd like to download that build, it's called the Fire Wizard's Castle. Absolutely fabulous story. I thought that was so beautifully done and designed. So thank you, Vinny. That was amazing. And it's by VINNYENBYFAE. It's a 50 by 50 lot, so you can put that on the Puckett Hall lot in a screen if you are interested in getting that. I would recommend it. It's lovely. What a gorgeous build. Gorgeous build. Can we get some snaps and some applause there for Vinny in the chat? Snaps all around. Thank you very much, Vinny. I will save and hydrate as well. Here we go. There's a little UI bug up there, I think. There we go. Saved and hydrated. Oh my gosh, that was incredible. Yeah. Now we're going to move on. Where are we going to go next? That's the question. We've got Kiwi's build next, which is where? Kiwi, 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 kiwi. Here we go. A Whistling Thistles, which is this one here. Fabulous. Now, it's done a thing where it has not changed its type. Thank you, game. Thank you, game, for being fabulous and not changing things when I want you to change things. But at least I noticed this time before we went in. There we go. Change it to a residential. Should be good now. Now we can move in. Check this out. Kiwi coming on it. Dun, dun, dun. Lilac moving into this wonderful new home. Sorry, I'm going to take you out of your lovely castle with a creepy past and move you into a new house in a screen. She's like going to be dotting her way around in a screen, I feel like, which is pretty cool. Where are we? Let's get on here. Sorry, I just had to reload my player. It's be funny there. Alright, we only need to skip ahead a few hours, so that's great. We're going to get our heat wave on. Let's get it going. 32, 37. So, let's see. Where are we? Kiwi, 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 kiwi. There we are. This is called the Magic Shell Challenge, and this is by KIWIOWLSIMMERNZ. It's on a 40 by 30 lot, and it's a residential. In the land of Innisgreen in Spruce Dairy Grove, it's two fairies that collide together of bright and dark. Ooh. So there's going to be like a little bit of a clash between brightness and darkness with this one. Yay! You're excited, blue mushrooms. Evie Rose, in case anyone is having problems, I took everything out of my mods folder and the game is working fine. Just a lot of bald sims now. Thank you, Evie. Much appreciated. Yeah, so it is some issues with the mods, but that's quite often the case when we do have some updates. So yes, I'm glad that everything's sort of working despite the baldness. Oh boy. Always fun with the bald ones. Thank you, thank you. So let's check this out. Kiwi, it looks amazing. I'll give you a little bit of a heat wave and we'll reset our sim as well. There we go. Ew, so I can already see we've got some beautiful purple mushrooms on the outside. We've got the blue and the red mushrooms. So much gorgeous landscaping around here. Like the landscaping with these tours have been absolutely amazing. I mean, look at this landscaping. You've got the ponds around the side. You've got the fountains running through there. I can see a little gnome in the Celtic knot out there. Actually, another little gnome down there as well. Like, look at the little gnomes down here. Gnomes everywhere actually hiding in that garden. Are we going to have another gnome issue? Oh my gosh. It is really gorgeous. And I love all the work of the plants on the roof as well. That's really good. And actually not necessarily the easiest thing if they're not going to sit properly either. So, you know, you got like this beautiful green kind of fuzzy roof with like a few plants on there and the mushrooms and the ivy running down there. I love the choice of the grey scales as well, because the grey and the purple, don't they just work so beautifully together? I feel like they do. And like the cute little gnomes everywhere. I can see them everywhere. They're all over the place. They're hiding everywhere. Those top boops are rooms. Okay. Excellent. I'll make sure I check those out then. Thank you, Kiwi. So many people went ham on landscaping. They really did. Okay. So the rooms up the top are basically not Kiwi, fairy accessible. Right. That makes sense. It is actually quite handy that fairies can kind of fly up to the different areas. That's rather handy. So, you know, you can have like maybe like fairy only areas, which I think is really cool. Oh, look at all your beautiful landscaping here. Like the little mushrooms, the log, all the flowers, the trees, the mushrooms, and the terrain work as well. Ew, with the pond. That's lovely running through there. Hello, gnome. And then all running up the build. I love the way that you've used the grass on the roof. Or the flower plant thing on the roof. I don't know. Is it like a flower bush thing? I mean, I know what it is, but I mean, how would you actually describe it? Would you describe it as grass with flowers? Is it like a little low-lying flower plant? I feel like low-lying flower plant is probably a good way to describe it. Those flowers took you a bit of time to place. I bet. I mean, they're all throughout here. And it just feels like you're in like this beautiful spring meadow. Like, you know, it's sort of bright, citrusy, kind of sunshiny colors, and it feels really, you know, summery or spring-like. But yeah, it would have taken you ages to place all of that. You can definitely imagine fairies lounging outside here, Vinny. I can imagine it as well. It feels like a very, very fairy friendly. And can I just say, saying that is not the easiest thing. Very fairy friendly. You guys try saying that at home. Very fairy friendly. Blah, blah, blah. Tongue twister. Oh, the cute little gnomes everywhere are just gorgeous. But I love, yeah, I really love the way that you've styled this. Really pretty with all the ivy and, you know, the mossy roof and the green roof. It's all sort of mixed together. And look at all the flowers around here, the twisty, twisty trees. Oh, it just feels so lovely. I would love to sit on the balcony and look out over this landscaping and just really enjoy the scent of the flowers and the birds tweeting in the trees and all of that. I mean, I think that just sounds like a wonderful time. Maybe a book in my hand as well, and like, you know, a nice big drink of something. Probably fruit juice, knowing me. Oh, look, and we've got some more of the work there up on the roof in terms of the plants and everything up on the roof. I love this little balcony space. This is kind of the perfect place to have the balcony and just kind of looking out over the beautiful landscaping and just seeing all the, you know, all the lovely flowers and everything. And it's just, you know, you can see the landscaping is kind of stacked in. You kind of got your fence and then running into the hedge and then running into the flowers, and then you get some different flowers then. It's just like boom, 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 layer upon layer upon layer, which has been what I've been seeing so much with the landscaping running through these shell tours. It's just like, you know, very, you know, sort of stacked up layering of beautiful landscaping. It just looks so fantastic. You know, look at all the sort of pond work. We've got like the water there. We've got the plants, and we've got the, you know, the lily pads and the gnomes running around. I just love all the gnomes running around. I imagine in live mode, when it's like Harvest Fest or something like that, you're going to have a bit of a party on this lot with all the gnomes running around and coming to life and stuff. And also, I love this Celtic knot that we got with debug as well. I think it's such a cool little decorative piece that you can use. And it's a really nice spot for it with the tree and the little gnome hiding in there as well. It's so sweet. Oh, and the little birds coming in and out of the little bird thing there. Yee! That's gorgeous. I love it. That's so cute. I love that bird flying thing from Cottage Living. If I'm doing a build like this, then I quite often put that in the little rabbit, the rabbit one as well, because I just love seeing the animals actually, you know, running around the build. Oh, look at the way that you've done that too, with the fencing running around there just to create that different shape around the front. It's a cool idea. And again, We saw this in Vivi's build yesterday, just using those beautiful windows from Realm of Magic. Really do create like these little feature places on the outside of the build, which I think is really awesome. I love that. I think I can hear my my sim singing somewhere. Oh yeah, look at her. She's out there singing in her swimming wear. What have I got? Oh, we've got like a little balcony around here. I'm just checking if I've missed any balconies. And then we've got the rubbish bins around the back. Gorgeous work there, Kiwi. Gorgeous. Love that. And look at all that. It's a stunner. The Realm of Magic windows are fantastic, aren't they? They're just such a beautiful decorative element. Absolutely love it. So I'm going to check out the rooms up the top first, because we can fly into these rooms. They are teeny tiny, but that's okay. We're going to fit in there. So this is like a little reading nook for a fairy. Isn't that gorgeous? So you've got the open book there, and it's got the gnome on it. Ah, look at that. The book has a gnome on it. And the picture, I think, has the plant lady in it. And the little bookcase from Realm of Magic. Sorry, it's not very good camera angle. It's the best I can kind of do from here. But yeah, look at that. It's such a cute little reading nook. Eee! Love it. And then across here, a little bit of a larger space. Oh, look at this. It's like a little botany space with the apothecary table. And we've got the seat there and the plants. Oh, this is adorable. Yeah, the bookcase is enchanted by nature. It's cute, right? I love that bookcase. I've been using that a lot. Really pretty. Really pretty, that one. And I can see you've really dived into the Enchanted by Nature pack. Like little bits of clutter, these curtains, everything there. The apothecary table, a little rubbish bin there. That is such a cute little space. And then can we go down a level? See both across of bright and dark fairy. Yeah, you're right. Because this is kind of feels like it's a little bit more of a darker fairy. And then across the other side, I'm just going to zoom through a roof. I've lost it. Where is it? There it is. This feels lighter and brighter. So, you know, you've got the lighter wood. You've got the yellows. You know, it feels a lot more lighter and brighter in here. And then the other side felt a little darker. Okay, so we don't want to go down there. Do we want to go down here? Ooh, we'll do that from downstairs. Okay. Yeah, down to the entry. Off we go. Inside the house. Let's check it out. And we're gonna see how this is telling the story of the light versus dark. And how that sort of all comes together. Oh my gosh. Hang on, I'm too zoomed out. Oh, I love this wallpaper choice with the girl statue in there and like the mushrooms shelves all over the place. Oh, this is cute. And the beautiful ivy running through. Have you had issues with the Sims going in and out of those doors? Did you playtest this out of curiosity? Because I've had issues with the Sims going in and out of those doors when the doors have those ivies over it. You didn't playtest it? Okay, out of curiosity, I wonder. Because I know that I've had issues with the Sims not being able to get into the house because of the ivy. Yeah. So that might be something if you wanna pop that out on the gallery, just maybe do a playtest of it. If you wanted to make sure that it was accessible and stuff, and you might have to move the ivy, because unfortunately I've had issues with that, and I feel like, it would be sad if people can't get in there. Which is kind of stupid, right? That this ivy, which looks like it's designed to go over doors, prevents you from going in through the doors. Also, how cute does this look with the fairy wings and the ivy coming down? I mean, it looks so pretty. Looks so pretty. Oh, look in here. Oh my gosh. Okay. Let's just do one area at a time because I'm getting overwhelmed. So we've got a jewelry making section, and we've got like the pictures on the wall. We've got the books. We've got the bits of clutter on there. We've got our obviously very important book that's on the reading thing, and our jewelry and bits and pieces there. I love this choice of wallpaper. And then you flick around this side, And then you've got those beautiful windows from Realm of Magic, and they just really add such a beautiful decorative element against that grey wallpaper in this room. And I love that contrast with that grey, the grey popping against the or the purple popping against the grey, and then we've got that like slightly brighter kind of maroon there as well, which works so nicely in this room from this what is it, the Paranormal Stuff Pack. This looks gorgeous. Yeah, it's the best of both. Yeah, like the dark and the light, right? This is what we're looking at. The dark and the light. Your email got stolen, Shaz. Well, that doesn't sound good. Oh, thank you, Vivi. I will hydrate. Sorry, I missed that. So yeah, I can sort of see that contrast, because then, you know, on the couch you've got that little pop of yellow there as well, which I think is really, really fantastic. Oh, that's gorgeous. I love that. I'm definitely seeing the light versus dark battle going on here. Look, light switch. Nice job. I'm such a shocker for remembering my light switches, so I'm always impressed when people remember them. You got a pop-up telling you it signed you out, and now you can't sign back in or reset the password, Shaz. Eee. Okay. Yeah, definitely check into that, honey. Ooh. Oh my gosh. Look at this beautiful bright bathroom. I know who this belongs to. This definitely belongs to the Bright Fairy, but this is gorgeous from the Oasis, what's it called? I always call it the Oasis Springs kit, and it's not the Oasis Springs kit. Oh, Oasis Courtyard kit. Oh my gosh. But yeah, I just, like, you know, Oasis Springs, it just kind of goes straight to that in my brain. And yeah, I love this design in here. It's just so bright and colorful and beautiful. Courtyard Oasis, that's it. I just like go Oasis Springs in my brain. It's just, sometimes with these streams, I think you guys get a fascinating look into how my brain works. And it's a terrible place. It's a scary place. The Ferenc sink. Oh yeah, I love that Ferenc sink that works with this room, and the Realm of Magic toilets as well. It's a really great combination in here. And then you've got the little rugs down there too. I love the way that you've used those bright colors together, sort of the greeny blues and the, you know, little pop of yellow as well. It's really nicely coordinated. I love it. And this chair works perfectly in this room. I mean, look at this little hallway entrance area. Isn't it lovely? And we've got the werewolf's mirror there. That's working perfectly with those windows. I feel like the werewolf's mirror with the Realm of Magic windows, you know, it's just such a perfect combination. Oh, I want to go in here and look at what's in here. Look at this. Oh my gosh, with the green wallpaper. And then the purple wallpaper. Oh, wow. Oh my, look at this room. Look at this room. Shaz, your brain isn't working right now either. I'm not sure mine's ever working. The doy. Yeah, look. I'm trying to take in all the things. I love like the different colored sections. So, you know, you go from kind of quite dark over here. So we've got like dark over in this section, and we've got like really dark things. I mean, look at all the beautiful clutter. And then it kind of starts to get a little brighter as we go around here, and we bring in the greens, you know. We've still got like the dark furnishings that mix with the green, but it's starting to get like a little bit lighter around here. I mean, look at all this beautiful cluttering. Look at it through there. And then it kind of flows in through here. And we've got the piano, and we're starting to bring in like a little bit more of the purples. You know, we've got the rugs and we've got the chairs there, bringing in a little bit of green with the greenery running through there. And then we've got the curtains. I love those curtains from Enchanted by Nature. They're gorgeous. And then you start to flow into the purple, and we're getting to the brighter side of things, right? And so then we're down into the brighter side of the room, and we're getting in like the brighter purples and the lighter sort of colors in through there. So we've gone from dark to light, and almost like an ombre effect throughout the room. Oh, imagine doing an ombre room. How cool would that be? I don't know how easy it would be to do, but it would look really cool. Either like in a vertical effect, like going through a room, and it just goes like in this like ombre effect across the room. Anyway, I'm getting distracted, but this is what I kind of like, that's where it took my brain, like a little ombre kind of like from light to dark effect. Oh my gosh, look at this around here. We've got a different wallpaper around here again. It's been quite interesting that we've had this wallpaper actually pop up in quite a few builds throughout this, because like, you know, I feel like this wallpaper actually really brings in those beautiful sort of like pinks and purples and like the greens and those colors that actually work really nicely with beautiful mystical builds like this. And I feel like, you know, it's quite interesting that this wallpaper has popped up here and there throughout the different builds that we've had, and I feel like, you know, it works every time. Jazz, the lights are on but no one's home in your head. I often feel like that. And then running through to this kitchen, and I feel like this kitchen is kind of a mix of the purples and the darks, and we've got like that beautiful splashback in behind the back of this kitchen in here. But it's all like, it's quite dark, but then you bring in those lighter pops of purple, and it's like that light versus dark thing again. It's really pretty, and look at all the little bits of clutter in there. Oh my gosh. But yes, this the splashback in behind there just brings that pop of color, and then you combine that with the bar stools as well. You know, it's just that little bit of brightness. Oh, I love those lights that you chose above there as well. Nice. Also, using the curtains above the doorway is such a cool idea. I'm not much for curtains above doorways, but it always looks cool. Something I should lean into a little bit more. What a gorgeous room, Kiwi. Love it. So much detail in there, so much thought, and I can see the story that you're telling there, from the light through to the dark. You know? I think that's awesome. You're off feeding your cats. Ah, well, that's okay, Vinny. I'll allow it. It's cat care. It's very important. You didn't even realize Enchanted by Nature came in that swatch. Well, there you go. It has got that darker swatch. Isn't it cool? Look at it. Look at it. Cool. I think I've been using a lot of the lighter swatches, but yes, definitely comes in that darker swatch, which is amazing. Wow, look at this dining room. Eee, there's so much going on in here as well. And this definitely feels like it's leaned on into the bright. So when you flow from this room, from darker to lighter again, and then you go into this room and it's just like light again, but then you've got the dark furnishings. So it's bringing in the darkness within the light room as well. That contrast is cool. Oh my gosh, the flooring that you chose in here. That's awesome. I love it. Such a different look with this room, but I think it works all together. Very funky. Very funky. I love it. They're running through there. And that rug. I love this rug. It's one of my favorite, more sort of traditional looking rugs in the game. It's the one from the Paranormal Stuff pack, I believe. This is gorgeous. I love this. And like the slightly off-center table as well, and like the dining hutch and the grandfather clock and all the bits and pieces through there. And then that takes us out to our little back balcony out there, and the snoring birds. You love it because you love the black. Shaz, well, there you go. You can build yourself a beautiful black kitchen with it all. That's stunning. Absolutely stunning. Love it. I'm very much seeing your story throughout this build, Kiwi. You've done an amazing job with that. And also, like, the cluttering is excellent. Just, like, all this beautiful homey clutter everywhere is absolutely stunning. Okay, let's head upstairs. Yee. Oops. Let's go up, not down, Velvet. Oh, look on here. Oh, I love how that looks all together. Just using the little cats and dogs seat, and I think there's a season's end table, right? And the grandfather clock up there. Oh my gosh. Oh, look at that. You've sized it up. The little emblem thing from Enchanted by Nature. You've done such a great job of using all of these different packs throughout this build and making them quite cohesive. So I think it looks fantastic. You love the runner on the floor as well? Yeah, that's great, isn't it? It's been done really well. It's stunning. It is stunning. And like, you know, you have little touches of magic around the place as well. It's very magical, light and dark fairies. I feel like I can see that in the build. Very much so. Absolutely gorgeous. You don't think you've seen that one before? Pretty sure that's Realm of Magic, right? Pretty sure it's Realm of Magic. And it's one you actually piece together. So it comes in like lots of different little pieces. And you actually piece all the little things together, right? It's the relentless rug of repetitiveness from Realm of Magic. So yeah, there you go. So it's actually, it's not going to look like that in your build buy. It's going to look like it's just like a little short piece, and then you bring it all together. Yeah, magic Kiwi. I think there's a couple of runners that are like that in the game that you can kind of piece together like that, and they're actually quite handy. Yeah, you'll have to look for it. That's another thing that we do need in the game is some more runners. So, oh my gosh. Ooh, look at the brightness in here. Ooh, hello, brightness, my old friend. Yeah, we definitely need more runners in the game, but I'm going to just be moving on to a different subject, which is this room, because I've gotten distracted. Look at all this beautiful color, bringing the blues and the greens and the oranges. Looky, looky. There we go. And then that runs through into a wet room. Oh, I love this wet room. Oh, I love this. You've got your shower, you've got your bath, you've got all your accessories that you need. Look at this. What a gorgeous tile, and the stones on the floor. I mean, they've got kind of got that wet look to those stones as well. This is stunning. I loves it. Yeah, it's so smart, right? Having like a little wet room like this. This is making me want to build wet rooms in all of my bathrooms now, and having giant bathrooms. So you kind of got the toilet and the sinks out here, and it's all sort of bright, and then you move into this room. But, you know, it coordinates between the two rooms as well. Like, they're different, but they all, I feel like they do work really nicely together, that vibe. You don't do wet rooms often, Kiwi? Yeah, I mean, I don't either. Like, every now and then I will, but I think it's something I need to get into. It's kind of 80s yet modern. Yeah, it's got that vibe to it. I think because of the colors and stuff, it's got that kind of vibe. It does feel like a little bit older, but then, like, it's also modern at the same time. It's like modern retro in a way, which is cool. All right, let's go into door number 2. What's behind that? Oh my gosh. Every time I go into a room, it's very unexpected. Can I just say that? Every time I go into the room, it's just like, it's not, I don't know what I'm expecting exactly, but it's not what I'm expecting, if that makes sense, you know? Very cool. I love the tartan on that, on the bedspread, duvet, blanket, whatever you want to call it. And it's very light and bright, and the big decal in behind the bed is very cool. Like little bits of clutter on either side of the bed. This definitely feels like a plant lover's room. I mean, you look at that and you go, you know, they love the greenery, they love plants, they love light and bright, and yeah, super pretty. Super pretty. Oh, I think that's adorable. It's like cozy at the same time, you know? It just feels lived in and cozy and really adorable. Yeah, like a plant lover, right? Hipster room. A hipster room, you reckon, Vivi? Yeah. You can you can imagine them wearing, you know, like the really tight pants and wearing glasses, ironically, that don't need any actual glasses in them. I don't know. Sleep in here, sure. And this is definitely the dark side. No doubt about it. This is the dark side. I adore this owl wallpaper from Life and Death. I use it all the time. I really like the light versions for the kids' rooms, but the dark version in here is absolutely perfect. Look at the size of this room as well. It's a really nice sized room. All the details around here. Look at it all. The beautiful wardrobe set. Love it. And then we've got like the TV, the beautiful rug down there. Nature Press. Hello, Nature Press. I still haven't used a Nature Press, and I really need to get into the game and actually use a Nature Press. I'm going to have to find an excuse to use one in one of my Let's Plays. Because I managed to go through a whole Rags to Fairies thing, went through all of the fairy stuff, and completely forgot about the Nature Presses. So, you know, absolute genius move on my part yet again. Great choice of the bed from Ferrand. That looks so perfect in this room, I've got to say. And then just the choice of the carpet running in, which I think is Pastel Pop, right? And then, you know, the Storybook Nursery rug in here as well. I mean, it's just like a whole combination of different packs in this one room. And yet they all work so well together, and they look super coordinated. Like, you know, we've got a Realm of Magic chair. We've got Ferrand end table, Life and Death seat, I think it is, growing together side tables there on that side. You know, just like it's a whole combination of things. The owl wallpaper is your fave. Well, that makes sense. Kiwi owl simmer. That's why you got life and death. And you pastel pop for the carpet. Yeah. Oh, it's really good. I mean, there's so many packs in this one room, but you know, it just all looks coordinated. Eee, well done, Kiwi. Well done. I think that might be it. Hang on, let's have a wee look. I think that was it because I ran out of doors. So I feel like when I've run out of doors, that might be it. So that was our little light and dark nooks up the top for our fairies. And then running down, we've got our dark bedroom and our light bedroom. We've got our bathroom with a beautiful wet room. And then we have our dining room space, our open living space, our hall entrance area, and then our jewellery making space. Well, well, well. I think that was gorgeous. I loved it. And I could definitely see what you were doing, and look at the way it sort of glows up at night as well. Isn't that cute? Well done. Could I get some snaps in chat for Kiwi? Thank you. Well done. That was amazing. Loved it. I thought that was really gorgeously done. Your work on the landscaping was wonderful, and the way that you decorated the house as well. Absolutely gorgeous. If you would like to download that from the gallery, it's called the Magic Shell Challenge, and it's up on the gallery now, KIWIOWLSIMMERNZ, and it's on a 40x30 lot. There we go. Thank you for the snaps, Vanilla. You're getting snaps over on YouTube as well, Kiwi. I am on the 2 platforms today, just if you're wondering. That was so good. Alrighty, alrighty. Where am I going next? So, let's see. Maybe we could go to Innis Green. We could go back to Innis Green again. Well, we're still in Innis Green, actually, now that I think about it. We'll continue our tour of Innis Green for those that want to see a little bit more of the beautiful world of Innis Green. Well, we are going to be sticking with it for a little longer. We're heading over to the Greenwood Hamlet residence. Just this one here. We have got somebody living in there, so that's perfect. We'll check that out. And then I've got another... Yeah, I've got another lot to go on here as well. So that's kind of cool. Okay, we're going to skip ahead in time. We're going to give ourselves a heat wave. We're going to make sure our Sim's okay. And he's a mermaid, so that's kind of perfect. For some reason, he's a mermaid. There we go. Love that for us. Just refresh that. Refresh that. Do that. Do all the work behind the scenes, or in front of the scenes, perhaps. Okay, where are we going? So 20209. Next up on our list is NONNYMIP, and this is called the Garden Fairy Home. It's on a 30x20 lot, and it's 1 bedroom, 1 bathroom. This is a home fully equipped for a garden fairy with a green thumb who loves to hone their apothecary skill. There's even a little dollhouse upstairs for a shrunken fairy to sleep in. Ah, a little dollhouse. How cute is that? Alright, Nonny, let's see what you got for me, hey? Let's have a look at the exterior. I love, love, love the fact that they went light with the exterior of this. I think that's really cute. The brown roof with the lighter stone and the lighter bark wallpaper outside is absolutely adorable. And the little touches of pink and lavender outside with the plants that they've chosen. A little bit of landscaping here. Oh my gosh, look! Look at the gnome welcome mat. Ha! How perfect! It really is quite lovely, isn't it? Like, it feels so pretty. It really does. It feels so pretty. Look at all that. So they've done a beautiful job with that little front area, you know, doing the stones and the flooring in through there. And I just love the little gnome mat. I think that's so cute. Thank you. I will save and hydrate. Thank you, Vinny. There we go. Getting in there. Getting in there. Oh, look around here. So pretty. And I like that they've used like a combination of the windows, because there's a couple of different styles of windows that you get with Enchanted by Nature. So one is the slightly more, it's the more Celtic style, and this is the woodland kind of rustic style. as well. So you've got a couple of different styles of windows. So I appreciate that they used the different windows in the different areas as well. I think that's cool. And look at the little details down here. We've got like lots of little mushrooms growing around our little mushroom thing. That's so cute. They've gone in and they've actually grown our little mushrooms. How sweet is that? That's so sweet. And look, ah, yes, because of course the gardening, right? So look at that, a little garden like running around the outside and the base of the house. That looks so pretty. And they've used the garden as the decoration. Isn't that smart? Isn't that smart? Oh my gosh. And they're running around through there. So you got all your plants running around the base of the house. So that's kind of the landscaping around there. I feel like there would be plenty of room around this house as well for lots of garden if you wanted to add like a little bit more of the gardening plots and that sort of thing. I think that would be really cool. I think I need to start a new build save at some point. I feel like, you know, those squares in the sky aren't quite right. Thank you, Bye Mum. I will hydrate. Thank you very much. But I love the way that they've done like that little clever bit of garden landscaping around the back of the house, because it feels really fitting for the, you know, for the plant loving garden fairy that's going to be living here. So I think that's really lovely. Also, in terms of the lot choice, in a screen you've actually got a little garden shop. Hello there, Kiwi's house. Hello, right next door. The garden shop is right here, I think. So you can actually go there and... Oh, no, that's not the garden shop. Where's the garden shop? It's around here somewhere. Oh, no, that's the other lot over. Hang on. It's over this way somewhere. I've mixed up my lots. Oh, there's the apothecary, and then there's the garden shop there. So you can go and you can shop for garden and live house plant supplies. So they're actually just across the road from the plant shop there too, which is like is really cool. So, you know, nice and close. So a really good location for a plant-loving sim, I've got to say. Let's take a peep inside and look at the little lights coming along the front of the house too. Aw, so cute. What have you got for me inside, Nonny? Let's check it out. Ding. Knock, knock, I'm coming in. Ooh, oh, ooh, that mural painting right there. Wow, that's a stunning little feature. And look at that. Ah, so they have actually used some gallery art in here as well. So if you're looking at this art and going, oh my gosh, where did they get that from? So they did use a couple of different gallery artists. So there will be some unique art in here that you can't actually generally see in the game. So these will be some of the pieces that that have been put together from gallery art. Now this is no CC art, so you can actually just get this from the gallery. It's not considered CC. And it's just so gorgeous. It's really light and beautiful, isn't it? I feel like the outside matches the inside as well, which is really lovely. Great choice of paintings, by the way. Basil Sweet, Clary Sage, oh, isn't this lovely? I can imagine that in like a little apothecary area and or a kitchen. But look at this. So this is like a little apothecary area. And then that's beside the kitchen, which makes sense because, you know, you're going to be mixing things up. And, you know, then you've got a kitchen nearby, you know, if you get a little bit messy from mixing your apothecary potions and lotions and all that sort of thing. So that's kind of perfect. Also, they've used that backsplash so well in here. That looks fantastic. I think that's really lovely. Like the darker browns and the lighter browns, the choice of that combination. And then you sort of have this feature wall with the big painting on it and like, you know, the cute little things down here, like a little bit of the shoes and the umbrella, and we've got like the telephone and a little bit of supernatural stuff like popping in there. I think it's just like a little hint at the supernatural and magical side of things. The cute little plants and everything. Ah, absolutely gorgeous. I just love the plants around the place, that beautiful artwork. Absolutely stunning. Gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous. I just I get so nervous with the gallery art, so I generally don't use it myself just because I get a little bit worried that it'll be marked as CC, but it seems to generally be fine. But then I also had an issue with the gallery art downloading with mods as well, so I don't know, might just have been my experience with it. This is cool. Such a beautiful large bathroom. I would love to have a bathroom this size, you know, with plenty of space to fit all of your things. Like, look at this. And I love the fact that they've used a little divider for the bath. Look how cute. And the mix of checkety walls with the plain walls is really lovely as well. And that kind of geometric thing going on really works with the divider in there too, which I think is awesome. But I'm loving all the light colors. The light woods used all around the place is absolutely beautiful. Really lovely. A little hint of laundry there with a little laundry basket. Love it. I just wish some of these laundry cabinets would come in other colors, but anyway, minor complaint. I know, it's so roomy and spacious, isn't it? It's gorgeous. And just like the light color, again with the robes, very light colored, light and bright and airy, and yeah, feels like some photosynthesis will happen in here. Glomming on to the whole theme of plants. Photosynthesis is going to happen in here because it's so light and bright. It is. It's simple elegance. It does. It feels like so much larger than some of the other houses we've seen. Just with the way it's laid out and everything like that. It's just so roomy. Okay, we're going to head up here. Boop, boop, boop. Ding-a-ding-a-ding-a-ding-a-ding-a-ding. Up we go. Oh, hello there. We've crossed paths. Look at this beautiful bedroom. Oh my gosh, that art is so cute. You got the black morel, the fairy ring mushroom, the bear-toothed rustler, and the gypsy mushrooms. Ah, so perfect for this house. They must have spent ages combing through the gallery to find the pieces that they wanted as well. Like, you know, there's so much on there in terms of gallery art that it's not always easy to find some of the stuff that you're looking for. So I feel like they've spent a lot of time kind of finding the perfect pieces, and I think that's absolutely fantastic. Love it. And also a little ode to gnomes in this section. Oh, that's adorable. Little gnomey, like fairy gnome, Gandalf the gnome. In the gnome pictures, Plant Lady Sim. Little wardrobe section. Love it. We've got our little lotions and potions there. Our shoes and our makeup. And of course our mirror so we can see what we're putting on. You need that size bedroom. So do I. Like, my bedroom's not tiny, but man, you would have so much space in here to do activities like yoga. I was going to say, you'd be able to exercise in your bedroom. How handy would that be? I would love to be able to do that. And then, you know, you're kind of not in the middle of the lounge and the kids are like walking past going, "What are you doing, Mum?" Which is inevitably what happens. "What are you doing, Mum?" "Trying to exercise." "What? You never do that." I'm already imagining that conversation. It doesn't go well. And look, it's the dollhouse for the fairy to sleep in. I love, love, love this dollhouse that they did for this pack because it's just like such a mini house. It is so cute. Yay! It's adorable. That's so cute. Yeah, wait until that gnome jumps up and down and causes chaos. Yeah, we're a little bit wary of gnomes now, so thank you for that, Vinny. Vinny gave us gnome paranoia. This is gorgeous. I wonder if there's anything in the little towers. Let's have a wee look. I didn't expect people to put things in towers, so you certainly didn't have to. But it's nice when people do give me like a little surprise. Well, well, well. That was our build. I'll just double check that I found everything. We've got our bedroom there with a little dollhouse for the fairy to sleep in, and our beautiful bathroom and our open flow living space. Gorgeous. Love it. I think I need to do the hashtag again for that. So this build was created by NONNYMIP, and it's called the Garden Fairy Home. And it's on a 30 by 20 lot, 1 bedroom, 1 bathroom if you'd like to download it. I would like some snaps for Nonny. That was amazing. I thought that was really beautiful, spacious, and really pretty. And absolutely perfect for a garden-loving fairy. So well done. Thank you so much for taking part too. That was awesome. Loved it. So we do actually have another lot going on here. And another fairy. So, I mean, not another fairy, another sim as well. So, PRETTYPOISONSTEF is going on this lot. So, we're going to pop her in there. Lot 51 is cleared for patch. The creator said so far none of their mods are broken. Oh, cool. I don't know what that is, but excellent. Thank you, Havoc. I don't know what lot 51 is. But I assume it's a mod that other people use quite a lot of, so. Alright, we're gonna have to go out to manage worlds because I need to get some other sims in here. Let's see. What have we got? Have a stretch, have a hydrate as well. Don't forget to do that. Take care of yourselves, you know. Make sure that you do. So we're going to evict the current mermaid sim and we're going to put in our other sims that we have. That Steph created. Hey. Go, free real estate on, and there we are. Let's get in there and check this one out. It's going to be exciting. I'm always excited to see the new things. And what we get with them, because, yeah. You never know what you're going to get. So I'm going to skip forward in time. And we're going to make sure that we've got a heat wave. And I'm just going to reset our sims. There we go. They should be hunky-dory, ready to explore. That rhymed. Oh, this looks so pretty already. And I'll just take care of their needs as well. Ooh. And let's head to the gallery and see what's up with this. What's up with this? What's up with this? 21604. Next up on our journey in the Magic Shell Challenge Tours, we have this fabulous duo from PRETTYPOISONSTEF. So this is a fairy and human couple. And meet the Moss Fairy. Dr. J. Moss was wandering the forests of Innisgreen when he stumbled upon an injured fairy, Astrid, and instantly they fell in love. Ah, but a fairy and a human is forbidden. They thought, what better way to hide than in between all the fairies. As far as the other fairies know, Dr. J. Moss is also a fairy and is a holistic doctor and often goes to the human city to study further. Meanwhile, he's actually just at his human doctor job. Love will always find a way. Ah, isn't that gorgeous? What a lovely story. And only using 2 packs for those sims. 2 packs, 2 types of sims. So the house is base game and EBN house. So this is base game and Enchanted by Nature only. So only the 2 packs with this build. Ooh, very cool. I've also created a family for this house. They are on the gallery as fairy and human couple. This house caters to both human and fairy and has been play tested. Oh, it's supposed to be on the Bard Boulevard lot. Whoopsies. I've done the wrong lot, haven't I? I think it looks good here. It's like next door to where it should be, I think. Or no, am I on the right lot? Oh, I think I'm on the right lot. Hope I am. I've forgotten which lot we're on, but I think it might be Bard Boulevard. Let me just double check. No, I'm not on the right lot. I'm sorry, Steph. I'm on the wrong lot. It's pretty close to it, though. We're in the right area. Look at this. There's a big number 1 above the door. Like living in number 1. And that's self-made from lights, because you can make these with you know, the little pool lights that we get with base game. So you can kind of make your own like numbers and letters with those lights by kind of putting them together, but it's a little bit of a fiddly job to do something like that. So that's really cool. What a cool little detail. Also, this house is yellow. And I know very well that Steph knows that my favorite color is yellow. So thank you, Steph, for doing my favorite color. Much appreciated. This is adorable. Look at all the the little bits of yellow. We've got the ivy. We've got like some plants on the roof. I love the clapboard choice with the green roof as well. And then we've got the clear glass. Well, not exactly clear, but you know, the glass walls in behind there on the towers as well. Do you know what? This actually really feels to me like a mix of modern and fairy. And I feel like that's reflected in the story that we have, which is a fairy and, you know, an everyday sim. So, you know, the house itself is not only, you know, adorable, but it's also a hybrid of the two sort of Sims that live there, which is amazing. That's okay, Shaz. You've got to leave, head off. Thank you for being here, and I will catch you next time, Shaz. Mwah. Bye-bye. Bye-bye-bye. So that's clever. Just thinking about the Sims that are going to be living here and then just creating a build that really reflects the Sims that do live here in terms of having, like, you know, the modern sort of style with the I want to say human Sim, but the human Sim. And then you've got the fairy Sim, and you've got like the touches of the mystical and magical. So you've got like the toadstools, you've got kind of the beautiful magical looking glass, and I think that's really cool. I love that. And then coming around here, we've got like the pretty plants all around here. And again, the landscaping. Isn't it so good? I'm loving the landscaping. Oh my gosh, like the little pond here off to the side, using the Nature's Calling event rocks. Ah, new rocks. I was so excited for that, and so delighted by the fact that we got new rocks. But all of the work that's been done with the ivy and the plants on the roof, it's so pretty. Keeping in mind this is base game and Enchanted by Nature only as well. And then coming around here, so you kind of got like this beautiful kind of mystical, magical looking pool. And then you come around here and you've got like a little bit more of your modern backyard, Less of the, like, you've got a little mix of the toadstool in here, so a little touch of the magical, and then you've got your little bit more touch of the mundane there as well. So building really into that story and that mix of the two Sims that live here. Such a clever build. Already I can see the cleverness behind it. And I love that fact that so many of you have really leaned into a concept with this build, and it can actually show through. The story of it can actually show through in the builds that you've all created with this shell. So I absolutely adore that. It's really inspiring to really have that story in your head before you build, and then you bring it to life in your build. And I don't feel like I do that enough as a builder, in terms of just really having a story. Like, I'll look at a design and I can make the design, but it doesn't, quite often for me the story will emerge as I'm building, rather than the other way around, like I'm not starting with a story. And I feel like a build really benefits when you do have a story that you start with, and then you bring that to life through the design that you've chosen. I love the way that this has been done, like the little back door here in the hedge, and then you've got like access to the back area and the other areas around the lot through the hedge there. So I think that's really clever as well. Really cool landscaping. Well done. So then we bring that through here, and look, we've got a little fairy house. So again, mixing the mundane with the magical, and the little debug rocks. So if you guys are wondering, these debug rocks or footpath rocks are actually from base game, and they're actually really handy because sometimes with some of these footpath kind of looking rocks, the Sims get a little bit, if they're on debug, they get a little bit fussy about walking on them. But these particular debug rocks are really good to walk on, so you can actually access that no problem. And I love the way that she's used the terrain paint underneath the pathway as well, to just add to the look of it. I love doing that with the terrain paint under the pathway rocks as well. I think that's cool. And we've got our sweet little swing. I love the swing from Enchanted by Nature as well. I think it's really sweet. And then you've kind of got the hedge wrapping around the house, and like the little flowers and little breaks in the hedge to have like different plants in here. It's just it's consistent but not uniform, if that makes sense, And then the little rocks running along here as well. I love that long rock thing from debug as well, running along just to frame the property. I think that's really awesome. I love it. It's gorgeous. The yellow, so pretty. Now I want to build in yellow. I see all these wonderful builds, and then it just inspires me, and then I want to build like wet rooms and yellow houses, and then chocolate and pink houses and all of the things. Isn't it lovely, Steph? I mean, lovely Vinny. Steph's done a lovely job. Oh, this is a little mud room, like a little entrance area. Look at this. Ah, that's so cool. Look at it. 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 Okay, I want to point this out. So in this room, you've got the little the little mega hunk things that they've been shrunk down, and they've used as like a little coat rack. And then there's like a little ottoman shrunk down into these counters as well, so that these are top counters, and they've been placed down on the bottom, and then that's used as like to create like the seating with the drawers and stuff underneath it, or the cupboards underneath it. Isn't that such a creative idea? And then you got all the little decorations around here as well. I love that. That's very cool. And yeah, I know that's going to be usable as well. I feel like Steph would have play tested that, but it looks awesome regardless of whether or not it's usable. Oh, look at the way she's done the lighting in here. So I don't think there's any overhead lighting. Oh my gosh, that's brave. Oh, that's brave. I don't think I could do that. It's very brave. I just love to light my builds up, but yeah, I think, there's just something to be said about having this sort of natural in-game lighting where you just have like the lamps and you have the wall lamps on the side and you don't have the harsh overhead lighting. It's probably easier on the eyes. And the little touches of yellow and the browns and the little bits of green everywhere. It's a combination of the two Sims again in terms of the color choices around the place, but it looks really beautiful all together. Like the leaf rugs and the coffee table, the furnishings that link into the Enchanted by Nature pack. But then you kind of go over to this section and it's a little bit more modern, modern and mundane. No, mundane and magical. That's what I was going with. Mundane and magical. And mundane isn't like a mundane everyday sort of sense. I mean mundane as in, non-magical kind of sim is what I mean by that. So I don't mean it in a negative fashion. I mean it in a non-magical fashion. Depends on your take of the word, but yeah, I certainly don't mean this in a negative way at all, because this is just stunning. I love the pops of yellow against the brown. Like yellow and brown just marry so well together, and I think it's looking really beautiful. The little different sections of the house, and then running through here, it's like a really lovely, beautiful living room. And then we've got a touch of blue running in through this wall as well, which works so lovely, so beautifully with the yellow. I mean, you can sort of see the touch of the yellow and blue there with the painting. And I think that works lovely. Absolutely lovely. And then coming through here. Oh, look, a little raised dining area. Oh, man, that looks good. It's a great way to use that kind of odd section in the wall as well. How it kind of juts out like that. That's really lovely. I actually really like these chairs that we got in the game. They're actually made by a CC creator as well. So they're really nice chairs. And then that links through to our beautiful kitchen. I really do wish that we had gotten a fridge and oven with this pack, mainly because if you are doing an Enchanted by Nature and base game only pack, there is a little bit of a divide between the style of the counters that we got versus the more modern styling that we have with a lot of the base game, ovens and fridges. But in this instance, because we're doing the whole juxtaposition between the magical side of things and the mundane side of things, the non-magical side of things, I feel like that, the modern and the more sort of, woodland magic kind of aspect of this build, which is we're seeing all throughout the build, it's kind of reflected in the kitchen in that way. It makes sense? Makes sense, I think. Makes sense to me. But yeah, that was just like a off to the side gripe about the fact that I wanted a fridge and an oven, but I didn't get them. Boo-hoo me. Makes sense. Good. I'm glad it makes sense. This is just lovely. I'm loving the choices of colors, like the browns, the blues, and the yellows, and the little touches of green around the place. Absolutely beautiful. I think Steph has done a really wonderful job of putting this together. And then coming in through here, what have we got in through here? So we had like a little cupboard space. Excellent. And then, oh, a little bathroom. Look at, okay, stealing this idea. Look at this. Look what she's done. She's used the splashback as like a base for a wallpaper. So instead of having like, you got a plain wallpaper there and you just put the splashback on the bottom, and how it has like the skirting kind of board around the bottom of some of the wallpapers and stuff. I don't think she's got any in this house, just as an example, but use that as the bottom along the base of the wallpaper to create the decorative effect. That's very cool. Vinny, you're also annoyed we didn't get a fridge or oven with the new pack. Yeah, and the single bed. I think that's the 3 things that I miss the most with this pack, is a single bed, a fridge, and an oven. Those are the 3 things that I wish that we got. What a gorgeous little bathroom. Like, it's just a little guest, you know, half bath, but it's so pretty, and I just love the thoughtful little detail of using the splashback around the bottom, along the bottom. I think that's very creative. Good job, Steph. I'm stealing that idea. Just warning you right now. So then that takes us through the hallway. So then stairs. That was the one we just went through. Oh, stairs are over here. I found the stairs. I'm not too lost. We're good. Let's head upstairs. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Ooh. Look at this. We've got our apothecary station. We've got our lovely qualifications up on the wall. We are definitely a qualified apothecurist. Probably a naturopath. And look at this again with the yellow coming in through the seating. What a cute little nook. Ah, and a double desk. 2 seats here. They can sit there and do their work side by side. Very adorable. Such a couple thing to do. Super adorable. And then running through here. Look at this. A twin room. So there's room in here for them to have some kiddos if they wanted to. Look at this in the way that Pretty Poison has done the beds running up here and like use the shelving as almost like a back for the bed, and all the cluttering work and stuff in here with the mirror in the middle. Oh, that's adorable. I really love that. Just, you know, you can sort of see the work. Oh, and then it goes up to the tower up there. Hell. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Look at that. But look at all this little clutter work and everything through there. The mirror. And then that's reflected in the other side of the room, which is, oh, Bluffy. Hello, Bluffy. My Bluffy friend. And we've got like the bags, we've got the sporting equipment. I mean, this is 2 packs, this whole build, and it's felt really full and cluttered and lived in. Yeah, like the ceiling effect. I think that's really cool, having that open and up above the room. It's like a, you know, a really cool skylight. Really cool skylight. Okay, let's see. And then that takes us through down this way. Off we go. Oh, and the parents' bedroom. I love that, how that's a little bit more of a mellow colour. Leaning into the cooler blues. That's so pretty. Oh, look, little plants up there. That's adorable. Lots of clutter. I love it. Always so good with the cluttering and stuff. So pretty. No skylight in this room. The kids got lucky. I imagine like lying there at night or during the day or the morning or whenever, and you're looking up at the skylight and you get this amazing like kind of skylight effect with the sky overhead, and you can look up. I mean, I would love that as a kid. So having that sort of thing above my bed, that would be amazing. Yeah, it's so creative, right? So clever. And you can definitely see this in the build, you know, that mix of human sim as such, the non-magical sim and the magical sim, like living in harmony. And yeah, the build really creates that. And look, another little wet room. Look at this with all the greenery in behind it and like the beautiful light streaming in. Ah, so pretty. I love how that we've had 2 wet rooms in a row in this space. Ah, I love it. I need to build some more wet rooms. Save and hydrate. Thank you very much. Having a stretch, rolling my shoulders, doing a little bit of a, I'll save in a minute, but yeah, do a bit of a hydrate. Then the caffeine's picking up. My brain's starting to function a little bit, I think. Time will tell on that one. Wow, I think I found everything. Let's have a look. That was awesome. I loved that. I love the story, and I love the way it was executed as well. It was just absolutely gorgeous, and the beautiful yellow, the wet room, the green, the kids' room. I thought the kids' room was really great. Loved all the decoration and everything in there, and the layout with the kitchen and the dining space. I love the raised dining space as well, and this beautiful little yellow nook here. The entranceway. Mwah! Chef's kiss. Chef's kiss. So creative and awesome. Loved it. So if you would like to download that from the gallery, it's PRETTYPOISONSTEF. So there's a sim couple that can live there, as well as the house. Only 2 packs, base game and Enchanted by Nature. So yeah, PRETTYPOISONSTEF up on the gallery, and it's called Base Game BG and EBN House. There we go. 2 packs, 30 by 20 lot, 2 bedrooms, 1 bathroom, ready for a family to move into. If you've got your own there ready to move in. Thank you, snaps for Steph. Thank you so much, Pretty Poison. That was amazing. I loved it. I loved the yellow. I loved the story behind it. It was such a lovely story, and yeah, I hope these guys have a happy ever after. That was amazing. Yeah, only 2 packs, right? You couldn't tell by looking at it. It just felt very full and alive, and like there was multiple packs in it. But no, there was only 2. There was only 2. Dun dun dun. Right, what else have we got here? Oh, we got the watering hole, which I think is this one over here. 40 by 30. I think it's this one over here. So we're going to head over here next. We got lots to, surprise, surprise, for a magical build, and we've got a new magical fairy world. A lot of the builds are in the screen. Probably not a shock. But it's cool. It's perfect. I love it. Dun, 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 dun. And I think that was all the ones we need to place, so that's a bonus. Right, now we need to get some sunshine in here. We need to get it a little bit earlier in the day as well. We're going to take care of our sim, and we're just going to reset him so he can run around and do what he's going to do. And let's get stuck into checking out this build. Oh my gosh. There's something going on here. There's definitely something going on here. Why don't you go to work, my friend? Oh boy. I can see there's a story behind this house. Let's see. What's this one? Oh, where am I again? Okay. The watering hole. I think we've got to go down. Magic shell. So down we go, down we go, down we go, down we go. And we are looking for KAWAIILHIPPIE. Yeah, this is called the Magic Shell Challenge. And it's by KAWAIILHIPPIE. KAWAIILHIPPIE. It's a bit of a mouthful. Limited packs, so we don't have a whole heap of packs here. So very accessible build. And it's on a 40 by 30 lot, 1 bedroom, 2 bathrooms for that. 236, hang on. And then we have a description. I thought this challenge had such a cool concept and I was very excited to participate. I chose Grim Reaper as my magical being as I recently got the Life and Death pack and love the aesthetic. I typically go for colourful and cutesy builds, so to create something dark and moody was new for me and super fun. Hope you like it. Aww! Well, that's cute. I really love that you tried something different for this build. That's very cool. Hey, thank you. I love that idea. I think that's really awesome that they tried something very much out of their comfort zone to work that out. So I think that's awesome. I'm also like the graveyard. Who has killed all of these people? Oh, whoopsies. Hang on, out of control. Out of control there. I've lost my house. Oh, there it is. I don't know what happened there. I lost my house completely. Whoops. Ooh, this has a very dark kind of Victorian manor kind of vibe to it. Like the way the foundation's been done, the rocks and kind of the crystals, like that little hint of something mystical going on there. The crystals off to the side. You can see them there mixed in with the rocks. A little hint of something mystical going on there. I love the dark stone that's been used on the outside, and also the dark ivy on the outside as well. That little hint of purple. It really does lend itself to a little bit more of a darker feel and a little bit more gothic feel. And then you kind of go over here and you look at this graveyard and go, oh no, what happened? There has been an apocalyptic kind of thing going on here, I feel like. Lost Time Machine, not to interrupt this beautiful build, but how many days do we have left for the Dreamlight Valley builds? The time difference always throws me. So we need to have them in on the 23rd, so you've got 3 days, if that helps. 3 days. If you like, after I finish stream, if I remember, I'll try and put like a Discord time in there for you, so that you have that in chat, and I'll tag you. Yeah, the cemetery. The cemetery. I really want to... You're welcome. The cemetery. I really want to know what the story is behind the cemetery and what on earth happened. Because, yeah. Also, hi, Lost Time Machine. Welcome. Welcome in. I didn't say hi, did I? Shocking. Oh, appalling manners. Appalling manners. Welcome in. I was too busy trying to work out who did all this. Oh, because of course it's Grimm's house. Oh, duh. This is Grimm's house. So this is like the souls that Grimm has reaped. Oh my gosh. I was so slow on the uptake there. Ah, Grimm did it. Because Grimm is the collector of souls. And this is like maybe some of the lost souls that have been, you know, they don't maybe have a home to go to. And like Grimm has like kept them all. So they have a little home of their own. Oh, that's a sweet story. I just made Grimm sweet somehow. Lost. My case is nearly ready for upload. Just need to finish the build. Excellent. I think you can do it in 3 days. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. I'm not stressed at all. I have faith. I have faith. Oh, imagine that if that was actually the story that Grimm, you know, Grimm collected all of these lost souls, and you know they didn't have a family or a home to go to, so he's like, well, I'm going to keep them here, and I'm going to look after them, and I'm going to honor them. You know, I'm going to honor their lives. Oh, that's kind of sweet. Oh, what a beautiful story that I just made up. But I feel like that could be the story. You know, it doesn't necessarily have to be dark and creepy. Grimm could have a sweet side as well. And look, we've got the mausoleum around the back, and again, like the hints of the crystals with a bit of the supernatural. Yeah, I like that. I just love those little hints around the place that bring in like the magical element to it all. And I feel like, you know, the dark crystals actually do lend themselves to Grimm very beautifully. Very beautifully. Lost, you'd say your build is about 65% there? Oh, no problem. You just whip it together. Spend an hour on it when you've got a chance, and you'll be done. It is very well done. Like, I can absolutely see the story in this, and I love that. I might be making up stories in my head about what Grimm's motivations here, but nonetheless, there is definitely a Grimm story there. I get the graveyard. I get why it's there. I understand it. And then I've made like a sweet, sort of bittersweet story about it as well. But it's really pretty. And I just love the way that this has been styled on the outside. Look, we've got the well of regret and longing out there. Oh, the magic portal. Ooh. Of course, that's from Magic, from the Realm of Magic pack, and then this is from the Life and Death pack here. I love these like portals and these little hints at the different worlds out there that sort of link to the different realms and the different things going on there, and the fact that, you know, maybe people are making some wishes on those wells, on that well, and having some regrets, and this is how they've ended up in the graveyard. Oh, I love it. And just like the little oops, sweet little path running beside. Oh, there's something going on there. Oh, I've gone over a cliff. Look, guys, I fell off a cliff. Eek! Whoopsies. Here we go. I fell off a cliff. There we are, and running around there. I really love the little bits of landscaping around the place, and like, you know, the beautiful placement of the plants and the trees, and it's really quite lovely. That's really cool, right? I love the concept behind it. Oh, that graveyard there. I feel like there is a story. Ooh, I can see some fire inside. I want to see what's going on inside. I also love the letterbox that we got with Enchanted by Nature, just as an aside. I think it's really cool. Very cool. Let's get in there and see what's up with this. What's up with this? Oh, what's up with this? Ooh. Oh, I love the glowy vines in here. Oh, this is so pretty. Oh, I can absolutely 100% see Grimm living in this house. It is such a nice house for Grimm. He's got his graveyard outside so he can tend to his flock. And then you come in here and it's all like beautiful and dark, but there's little hints of mystical, you know, with the glowing in the vines, and it's, you know, got like, you know, your little nods to death as well. Oh, it's beautiful. Beautifully done. And look at that with the rug, and just coordinating the purples and greens with the black is such a lovely little touch. Really do enjoy that. Oh my gosh. Lovely. Can't you just picture Grim living here? I feel like, you know, this is absolutely his kind of place. Really, I can very, very much picture it for myself anyway. Ooh, we've got a door down there, and we've got a door here. I'm going to go through door number 2 because it's open and I can see what's in here, and I want to have a look at it. Because look at this dining set. Oh, I like this idea of having the 2 larger chairs at either end and then having the smaller chairs going in through the middle. Feels like, you know, the parents or the lord and lady of the manor or whatever just sitting at either end, and then you've got the family in through the middle. Ooh, I love that idea. And the way that the curtains have been done in here with the ivy as well is really pretty. Oh, I like it. And the grim gnome. The grim gnome below the grim picture. I like that this is self-portrait. That's so cool. Oh, I love it. And then coming in here, black kitchen, black kitchen, black kitchen. I love it. Oh my. Look at this. Life and Death kitchen. A beautiful tile. And the backsplash from Enchanted by Nature. How well does it work in that kitchen? And then we've got like the little Enchanted by Nature plant there. And we've got like the recipe holders and all the bits and pieces. Oh my gosh. So pretty. And like the little lantern and everything there. Great choice of the fridge. How beautiful. Oh, I love that kitchen. Okay, so that's the door I think that took us down there. Okay, so that goes down there. And I think this goes out to the backyard, if I got that right. Yes, to our magical portal. So if we need to go to the realm of magic and reap some souls, we can go there. Okay, I think that might be all the downstairs area. Let's just have a double check of that. Let's see. I think it is. So that's the door out to the kitchen, and then that's our living room. I don't think there's anything else. Okay, I'll do a top-down view and make sure that I haven't missed anything, but I think I've got everything downstairs. So then let's head upstairs. Ah, and that's like the portal that we've got out the back. Oh, no, hang on. Is that the Grim portal rather than the Realm of Magic portal? Oh, yeah, that's what I think it is. Yeah, okay. I've forgotten about it. It's been a while since I played Life and Death, but when you're playing like as the Reaper career, there's like a portal thing that you kind of use to reap souls, and that's what that is. It's not the Realm of Magic portal, it's the reaping portal, if you know what I mean. Aha. Doi. Excuse my brain. It's non-functioning. Sure, you can like guitar, my friend. Here we go. Interrupted me looking at this fabulous build, but sure, you can like guitar. Look at this cute little office area, and he's got like his ravens that help him reap his souls. Got his book. Very active there. Very active. He's a very hard worker as Grim Reaper. And there's his funeral wreath. He's got his guitar. Is that the Reaper guitar? I think it is. Yep, it's the Reaper guitar. Love that. And the little gnomes. Oh, someone's made a mess. Naughty. And then we've got our raven as well, because of course we've got to have our raven familiar. A little bit of seating. I love the freezer bunnies around here. Like everything that's relating to the Grim Reaper has been put in here, and I love it. Also, the choice of wallpaper from Life and Death is fantastic as well. It just fits perfectly in here. I know, it's so cute, right, Vinny? I think so as well. Somebody's been leaving rubbish everywhere. Naughty Sims. What's been going on? What's with all the rubbish everywhere? Who's been making a mess? Oh, you know what? Maybe it's the gnomes. I feel like maybe the gnomes are to blame. Naughty gnomes. This is a cute room. Perfect wallpaper for this. Look at this. And I'm going to get rid of this rubbish because it's really irritating me that we're ruining this beautiful build with this stuff. Somebody's left rubbish everywhere and I disapprove. Naughty. There we go. Somebody's been making a real mess in here. They've been living in here and making an absolute mess of the place. Some of these Sims are not tidy, I tell you. Now I've lost where I was. Is it in here? Yes. In here. There we go. I'm happy now. I got rid of the rubbish. Ah, they break the TV. Oh, you know what? I actually think that there might have been a gnome issue because the gnomes break things and they get water everywhere and they cause rubbish. So I feel like there's been a gnome issue at some point that I've missed. And they've gone around and they've basically wrecked the place. I've had this happen before when I've been playtesting and the gnomes have basically gone in and caused absolute havoc. Yeah, look at this. Look at this. All of this stuff is broken. Look at that. Aren't they terrible? Mop that. Go mop up that stuff, dude. Before we get to that bathroom. There we are. Naughty, naughty gnomes. I tell you what. Today's tour has been really affected by gnomes. There's been gnomes in many different situations in this tour. And it's kind of amusing. Gnomes. This is a gorgeous bedroom. I think it's lovely. I love the little trunk with the picture on it and everything like that. Like it's, you know, it's just exactly what Grim needs. And it's got a picture of himself. So, you know, kind of perfect. Kind of perfect. Okay, and then next door, we've got the bathroom. We saw that because I had to repair it all. And we've got our Sim doing his thing. Looks like he's got an ailment as well. Yep, he does. He's sick. So he's been afflicted by gnomes and is unwell. So I'm sorry to you, Mr. Sim. But at least you're cleaning up this beautiful bathroom, which we have here. And I love all the life and death stuff. Like the life and death marble stuff is just absolutely stunning. Yeah, I know, the poor Sim. He's been really afflicted by many things, it looks like. Poor guy. Oh, dear. I might send him off to the Naturo path before we leave, maybe. But I don't know if that'll help. He's got some bad luck happening to him. But I love a black bathroom, so this just really hums with my little black soul. I know, those gnomes, they're always up to something. They've just caused absolute havoc today. Absolute havoc. Okay, I think that might be it. Let's just double check that. Let's see. Ooh, hang on. No. Ooh, there's like little sneaky things in the tower. Let's take a look. So in tower number 1, we have a coffin. Oh dear. It's like a little funeral area. Which is kind of perfect for Grim, right? Very much being able to see the story in this build is very cool. I love it. It's so neat having a story like this. And then through here, what have we got here? Oh, like a little, so it's like a little scrying thing. You know, you can scry for souls and that sort of thing. So Grim can teleport himself up here and he can do a little bit of scrying or maybe do something with the book to get his tarot cards, because he's obviously a tarot card collector. I think that's very obvious about Grim. Very much into his tarot card collection. I love that those were included in there, and I'm glad that I finally worked out that that portal was actually for the souls and not Realm of Magic. Because, yeah, Dodoy. Sometimes, Velvet, sometimes. Now, that build was awesome, and I think we need some snaps in chat for that, because I absolutely loved the story. I thought that was very magical, very cool. It's called the Magic Shell Challenge, and it was created by KAWAIILILHIPPIE, and thank you so much for taking part. It's a 40 by 30 lot, and snaps, because I loved it. I loved the story, and the way that you executed it, I thought that was great. Fantastic. It was very entertaining as well. I'm sorry the house got attacked by gnomes. Hopefully they don't summon gnomes with that. Yes. Hopefully not, hey. The gnomes are deadly in this game. You got to be really careful. And we do have another build. Actually, we've got a couple more builds left in the screen, so we're going to go check those out. Da-da-da-dum. I think this one is the one we're going to. Pretty sure. I think so. And I'm going to take a little 2-minute break probably after I tour this one. Yes, this is it. I need to take a little break and grab a banana and refresh myself a little bit. Righto, dude. Hang on. We're going to fix your needs up. We're going to reset you. Okay, and then we're going to go to the gallery and find this build because... sure, you can go to work. Okay, let's go down to the bottom. I just need to refresh the hashtag every time if it's down towards the bottom because for some reason my thing doesn't scroll when I've gone in and out of a hashtag and it's really frustrating, but such is life. 254, 255. Oh, wow. We're almost heading to the 3-hour mark. We're doing pretty well, though. Next up, we have an Ogre's Palace. An Ogre's Palace. Oh, my gosh. And this is by ASPHODELMOON. It's on a 30 by 20 lot, and it's a 2-bedroom home. Hey, now, you're a rock star. But what are you doing in my swamp? This is a palace fit for an ogre family that keeps on growing and growing and growing. A bit hodgepodge, a bit higgledy-piggledy, a bit magic cozy. Placed on Bard Boulevard in Innis Green. Ooh, this sounds eclectic and fun. I love the idea behind this. And it's going to be a little bit swampy. Boy, Mum, you can't snap, but here's some hearts. Ooh, I love the hearts. Thank you very much. Just as good as snaps. Wow, look at this. Look at what's going on here. What have we got going on? So this is very swampy kind of vibes. Look at the little net coming down at the front. We've got the swing. We've got some seating. Lots of ivy. Lots of little signs. I feel like I should not step on things or go near things. And I should definitely, not step on the footpath, on the grass. I should not definitely go in that swamp area. Yeah, the description's fun, right? I love how these builds really inspire such cool stories. I've been really very much enjoying those. Been highly entertaining. Look, we've got like little signs everywhere, and look at the mushrooms and the barrels, and like a little bit of fishing nook because this is their little fishing, perhaps their little fishing pond. But don't you fish in there? It's just for our ogre only. Just for our ogre. So no fishing anybody else, just our ogre. And they're going to cook their fish dinner out there on the pot. So that's their little fishing area. I love that story. There's so much going on here. Eee, going around here, going around here. Okay, and then we're going around. We've got a little dew collector. I'm very curious about these low-sitting windows. That's interesting. Interesting to me. And then we've got like a little abandoned well and a bonfire ready to be lit. Some bikes so you can bike around the neighborhood. I feel like Innis Green is pretty bike friendly. There's like lots of paths and that sort of thing. So I feel like having it bike friendly is very cool. I love like the choices with the dark stone and the wood on the outside and the ivy coming up the building as well, and the mossy roof. It just gives that swampy kind of vibe, right? So I love that. And then a little garden there. And again, with the ivy work, I love how it goes from green to kind of dried out as well. Hey, it's Patchy. Hey, Patchy, my friend. Look at little Patchy there. Isn't he great? There we are. And then coming around here, again, just like these little patches there give that swampy vibe, don't they? I feel like they do. Woodworking table. So we've got some practical skill building kind of stuff around here. And then what's around the corner? This looks like an outhouse. I love that we've got some outhouses in these builds. That's so fun. No bathrooms, but no using that outhouse. If you don't live there, you do not use this outhouse, okay? There's a big sign that says do not use this unless you live here. That's how I'm reading that sign. Love the little mushrooms in beside here. Oh, look, a washing line. This is our first washing line. In fact, we've had absolutely no laundries. I don't think. Oh, no, hang on. Yesterday, I think we had a washing machine and laundry in one of the kitchen areas, but I think we haven't had much in the way of laundries in our magical builds, but that kind of makes sense to me because it's a lot of, more low-tech, no-tech kind of houses, right? Low-tech, no-tech. But the laundry line on the outside, that's a nice little detail. an ogre needs to wash their clothes and hang them up to dry, right? I feel like that's the case. Look at that with the cute little mushroom and everything there. Absolutely adorable. The swing set. I love the pathway running through here. And look, another little fire pit down there by the picnic table. So I feel like there's a lot of outdoor living options here. So there's a lot of activities to do outside. We can do fishing. We can have a bonfire. We can go to the bathroom. We can do a little bit of gardening. We can swing. We can sit. We can have a little bit of a snack on the fireplace. Very cute, and I'm definitely getting the swampy vibes for sure running through there. It just feels very much like it's very natural, you know? All part of nature, and that's the vibe that I'm getting anyway. All part of nature. Let's get in here and check out what's on the inside. What has Asphodelmoon done on the inside? Let's see. Ooh, look at this. Oh, I love the choices of the flooring and the wallpaper. And the fact that there's like little cracks and cobwebs all around the place. That is kind of perfect for a low maintenance. I mean, I feel like, now I don't know a lot of ogres, and I don't want to judge ogres and presume that I know what ogres would or would not do. But I feel like ogres would not be heavily into home maintenance. But again, that's very much an assumption just because I don't know a lot of ogres. So I'm just, you know, there is a cleaning thing. Maybe they've recently acquired this house and perhaps they're starting to clean it up. Like it's been a little messy and it's a little bit worn down. You know, there's a few cracks in the walls. There's some plaster that needs replacing. But, you know, perhaps they've just bought it and they're just starting to get it all cleaned up and, you know, they're just settling in and they need a little bit of time to get everything fixed up because it can't all be done in one day, right? I feel like it can't be done in one day, but look at this. I love, love, love the colors that have been chosen in here. Like it definitely feels like a little bit run down and a little bit ragged, but there is a pet that lives here. We do have a pet, like there's a pet bowl and there's a pet bed. I think this is the first time we've seen pets in a build as well, so fantastic. Like little pictures of the wall, you know, we've got like a little bit of history there. The rundown raggedy couches, but I love the way that the greens and browns in the wall work really nicely with the blues and browns and greens on the couches and the rugs. I think that's really pretty. Wow. You love the colors? I love the colors as well. I think they're really quite earthy and they are really working beautifully together. You know, it's definitely the rundown vibes there. But perhaps they are starting to clean it up because there is a cleaning pail there. And perhaps that's the direction that it's going in. It's getting a little bit cleaner. We've got like a abandoned kind of mirror there. Oh, I was not expecting a bedroom around this corner. You go around the corner and then all of a sudden there's this beautiful four-poster bed. I feel like this part of the house, maybe they've cleaned up a little bit more. It's gotten a little bit more use and yeah, that's been one of the priority rooms. I feel like the priority rooms in a house, if you were cleaning up a house, would kind of be bathroom, bedroom, and kitchen. Those would be the three areas that I would focus on. You know what? Those low sort of windows down here actually look really cute. They're like a little wall feature. But maybe, and just bear with me here, maybe the gnomes that perhaps live here peer out those windows when they're active on Harvest Fest or something. Yeah, it does really give, like, we've just moved in, we are cleaning the place up, and we're sort of making progress here. It's a little ragged and run down, and, you know, maybe we're kind of a little bit more of secondhand kind of people, but we're doing the best we can to make it a home. And then going in through the kitchen, ooh, don't know about that drum in there. Eek! Move that out of there. It looks cool, though. It looks cool. I'm just saying moving it out of there because, you know, I'm a little bit worried about what used to be in that drum. What used to be in that drum? I don't know. But I'm a little bit worried it was toxic. Eek. Oh, look, a little kitchen thing. And then we've got like the table kind of propped up on a book. And oops, I'm going in the wall. But look at the little pieces of clutter. Again, with the worn down wallpaper. It feels like it's been cleaned in here because I can't see any cobwebs. But it is still, you know, they're still in the process of cleaning. Again, you can sort of see the cleaning products there. So recent move-in. This is my feeling on it. Recent move-in, and they've cleaned up a couple of sections of the build, but we haven't got everywhere. You can see that happening, that the gnomes live in there. Yeah, I know, right? And then they're peering out their little gnome windows. So cute. So cute. Look at that. Oh, wow. I love that. I love this. I love the story of it and just how it's been sort of pulled together. Because we haven't had too much in the way of rundown builds. We've had like a few like spookier ones, but we haven't had like super rundown builds. So this is kind of a little bit different. Oh, scratching posts. So we've definitely got a kitty that lives here. I think I found everything down here. We will do a look from above to make sure, but I think I have. So let's head upstairs. Yeah, what are we going to get upstairs? I don't know the answer, but we're going to find out. Ooh, kind of dark up here, and then you come in here. It's a giant nursery. Oh my gosh. What do they have, a whole litter of ogres? Holy moly. They've got 4 toddler beds and a bassinet. Oh my gosh, they've had a whole litter of ogres. I don't know if ogres have litters, but now I'm assuming that this is actually the case. And they've had 4 toddler ogres, and they've got another one that they've just had born. It's a little bit messy in here and a little bit chaotic, but you know, that's perfect for a kid's room, because a kid's room is, well, I think for most kids, I know for my kids anyway, messy and chaotic is about right. They just, you know, put things down. They play with things and put things down and don't think about putting them away again until you tell them to, until they absolutely have to put them away. Wow, this is so cute. I love it. And look at all the... It's a tea party! Look at that. That's the most gorgeous little thing. It's a plushy tea party. It's all set up and adorable. Oh my gosh. Like, they got their little cups of tea. They've got their little canister of tea. What it's called, a teapot. Canister of tea. Oh my gosh. And little lamp. Oh, that's the sweetest thing. Fiona made Shrek upgrade the house, especially after the kids. Yes. Fiona did make Shrek upgrade the house. You're not wrong about that. But you know what? Shrek did a fabulous job of upgrading the house, because this kid's space is really cool. You can imagine the kids just in here having a good time, playing with their toys, having a tea party, playing with their dollhouse, reading some books. I mean, they've got a really nice space. I mean, it still needs a little bit of cleaning up. Still needs a little bit of cleaning up, but Shrek's almost done with it. The ogre's almost done. And then you can come through here. You've got your bath in here, because you need that for the kids. And again, just still trying to get it all cleaned up, but it's in progress. It's a work in progress. That's so cool. I love the way this was done and the story behind it. Let's check out the towers, make sure I haven't missed anything. Okay, I think we're good. Awesome. That was so fun. I was not expecting the bedroom down there either. Okay, nothing in there. Nothing in there. All right, I don't think I missed anything. Yeah, I was going to say, where's the toilet? But we had the outhouse, of course. Of course we did. We had the outhouse there. So, yes, that makes sense to me. It is so cute. I agree. I thought that was absolutely adorable. So, yay. I love adorable things like that. Where are we? So that build was an Ogre's Palace, and it was created by ASPHODELMOON. It's a 30 by 20 lot and assorted packs there. And snaps for Asphodel. That was amazing. I loved it. I thought that was such a cool story. I really enjoyed the way that story came to life within the build, and that I could add to the story as I went along, just thinking about what had happened, and that the ogres had just kind of moved in. They're cleaning up the house, and yeah, absolutely adorable. I loved that. Yay, we got our hearts. Fantastic. I love it. So I'm going to take a quick couple of minutes break. So I'm going to leave you guys with words on stream, if you guys want to play a little bit of that over on the purple app. And if you've got any guesses over on the red app, then just throw them in there and I'll add them in when I get back, if I can. There we go. So we've got not so far a great record with this, but you know, that's fine. Turn that on. Okay, so I'm just going to move that over there. There we go. A little bit of words on stream while I take a couple of minutes break just to grab a banana and a moment to myself, as you do. And I will be back in a couple of seconds. Not too far. So enjoy. How did you guys get on? I see we've got past level 1, so that's fantastic. Good job, guys. Woo! Amazing work. We did it. We got past level 1. Good job, guys. Appreciate that. That's fun. Okay, we're going to move on to our next build. Hooray, hooray. Break over. Just a quickie. Got a banana in my tummy. I'm happy now. I get a little bit hungry and grouchy, and you guys don't want me hungry and grouchy, do you? I hope not. Yay! No grouchy, but good going. Good going on the words and stream. Appreciate it. I actually want to sit there and just play it with you guys one day. I love word games. Feel like I'm fairly decent at them, so I enjoy them quite a lot. Yes. Now, where are we? So we've done Asphodel. So where did we ask? Do we need to go in a screen? Oh, yes. Over here. Let's go. I think this might be our last in a screen build. Yeah. It's our last in a screen build. We've still got to go to Solani. We've got a couple of builds in Solani. We've got a build in Newcrest, and a couple in Ravenwood, and one in Windenburg, which I'm very curious about because it's called Schwinger's State. And it was built by Pigletish, so I think this is going to be a bit of a doozy. The Flex family have moved in here. Frank Flex and Marcus Flex. Marcus and Frank, hey? Where are we? Kara, BECBOOPS. Go 314. Next up on the agenda is a castle in the trees. Were you guys expecting a castle in the trees? I was not expecting a castle in the trees, so this looks fantastic. This is by BECBOOPS, and it uses assorted packs. It's a 20 by 20 lot, and it's 2 bedrooms, 2 bathrooms. A castle in the trees, the perfect home for a family of fairies, built on Cranamore residential lot in Innes Green. Ooh, wow, let's see what we're in for in here. It looks enchanting. Oh, and it's Marcus's birthday. Oh, you know what? And it's also full. There we go. We'll see if we can get the better lighting. Now, this is one of the lots in the world that doesn't have super duper lighting until like between the hours of 6 and 7 p.m. Precisely 6 and 7 p.m. I worked that out the hard way when I was trying to take some photos one day. The best lighting is that time. Now, the camera will be a little bit wonky because I am over a ravine. So please bear with the camera. I'll do the best that I can, but it is a little bit wiggly woggly. This is cool. How cool is the colors? Yeah, it's a tree house. Isn't that neat? It begins. He likes video gaming. There we go. Excellent. I love this lot. I think it's really cool. It is a little bit more challenging to build on because of the fact that it is kind of, you know, around the tree and you kind of bump up and down a bit. And it is a little bit more challenging to tour because it is over a tree and you're bumping up and down a bit. But you know what? This is utterly adorable. I love the fact it's bringing in like little touches of pink against the sort of the whites and greens. I think that is gorgeous. I love the little tree, not the tree, the mushroom shells coming out of the side and the little bit of plant life on the roofs and just the use of the windows and the ivy around the place. I mean, it's utterly adorable. Utterly adorable little house. Wow. And oh my gosh, there is a, sorry, I do apologize for the camera. I really, anytime I'm over the ravine, it's going to zoom around. And I want to be able to show the house out from a distance, but it does make it a little bit zoomy going in. There is a grave here, so there's a possibility that one of the occupants died while we were going through tours. So whoopsies. But look at this cute little swing around the side. And then coming around out through here. How's that looking? Oh, very nice. I like it. I like it a lot. Oh, imagine sitting in this little pergola area and you're on top of a tree. Like your house for starters is on top of a tree, which is amazing enough. And then, you know, and then you're sitting out in this back area and you've got this amazing view of all the treetops and everything out under this gorgeous pergola. And you're just like looking up and you can see all the birds and the wildlife living in the trees. And it's just utterly gorgeous. I would be scared of going near the edge though. I'd be like, uh-oh, I don't really want to fall off the edge and down there. Eek. I would genuinely be worried about that, living in a treehouse. But hey, isn't that stunning? Ew, I love how this has been put together. Just the colors are such a great choice. And just like the plant life dripping down it is gorgeous. And this is like the little backyard area. Oh, look, there's a little fairy door. The little fairy door coming out of the foundation. That's so cute. It's like it's a fairy access point, so the fairies can come in and out of the house through the base of the house. I had never thought of that. Like I've been using that little fairy thing for decoration, not even thinking about the fact you could actually use it as a indicator of the fairies coming into the house and then out of the house in their little fairy state. Oh, that's adorable. And look, it's what's his name? Spruce? Is it Spruce or is it some other dude? He lives in a tree. He's very tree friendly. He has a thing with Mother Nature, doesn't he? Or is that a different dude or entirely? I might have mixed up my dudes. But yes. Absolutely gorgeous. Look at the lighting flickering in the background. I love how this has been put together. It really is quite lovely. And actually really perfect on this lot as well. It's really quite lovely. Placement, you know, little touches with the roof and the way the roofing's been done, you know, like the wiggly woggly effect with it. I think that's really clever. Just, you know, the way the roofing has been shaped and the colors chosen as well. Just really perfect. Hey, Jamie, how are you? Welcome on in. It is absolutely adorable, isn't it? It's been, it's a build that's been created by BECBOOPS and it's a little fairy house in a tree. It's a fairy castle in a tree. Isn't that sweet? I love this lot. It is a little hard to tour in, but nonetheless, I love it. I mean, look at that. It's so picturesque. But let's boop, boop, boop our way across the lovely bridge there. Hi. I hope you're well today. Welcome in. Nice to have you here. Wait, zoom. All right. Now, I think we're finished zooming because we're heading inside the house, so we shouldn't zoom around so much. And let's see what's inside this beautiful treehouse fairy house castle. Treehouse fairy house castle house. Look at the blue. Isn't that just a stunning color in here? I was not expecting blue, but wow, the blue and the pink, you know, with the pink stairs going up there, that's really pretty. Little statue going in there. Ah, perfect. Little fairy house. So, you know, if there is a fairy living in here, they're going to be taken care of. Isn't that sweet? Ah, beautiful. Look and look. I love that bookshelf. I think it's gorgeous. And actually using this as like a little entranceway kind of thing is actually a really cool idea. Particularly for a house like this. I mean, that makes sense to me. I love this rug as well from Lovestruck. It's gorgeous. So I'm going to go through the first open doorway because I can see it and I can get in there and I want to see what's going on in here. I was a little bit worried about these rugs from Enchanted by Nature and that they would be, you know, a smidge hard to use just because of the decoration on them. But you know what? They haven't been. I've been able to use them quite nicely and I like the fact that it's, you know, something a little bit different. I really like them, and they look absolutely. This rug looks absolutely perfect in this room. And again, we've used a different wallpaper, so we're bringing in the, you know, the hint of the blue here. Well, it's not really a hint of blue; it is blue. And then we've got the blue and the pink, you know, running through here with the, you know, with this plaster sort of style wallpaper. And doesn't it look fantastic in this room? Oh, look, and you've got the nature press thing going on here. Love that. I like how they've used a pot there. And it's like gives you the option of putting a live plant in there if you want to, but you don't have to. Because, yeah, the live plants are a lot of work. So not everybody wants to take on that work when they're playing the game. You love the rug? I love the rug as well. The rug is fantastic, and I love like the different colours and shades that you get with it. I think it's lovely and works so perfectly in that apothecary nature press room. So this is like the little workspace, which I think is wonderful. Beep, 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 beep. Okay, I'm going in the small door and then I'm going in the big door. So what's behind the small door? Let's find out. Oh, it's like a little sitting room / living room. Oh, well, that's cool. Very cool. I love the way that they've done a little platform. Actually, that's really clever. It's a really good way to use that couch on an angled space, but make it fit by putting like a little platform there. That's smart. Smart, smart, smart. I love that. I think either my game is glitching or they've shrunk a window down. One of the two. I'm not too sure which of the two it is. Oh, would you stop calling? Go away. These Sims and their busy social lives with all their phone calls and what have you. Oh my gosh. They're always up to something, those guys. Okay, so it's either a shrunk down window or it's my game. I think it might be a shrunk down window through there. That's cool. It's like a little peeping outside into the outside world, into the swing. And I see there it's existing again. I don't know. It's the camera. It's the camera's fault. I swear. It's not me. And look, we've got a cute little kitty picture. I love the cute little kitty picture. I love this like cozy little sitting room. You can come in here and you can imagine with the fire on, it would get so warm in that room so quickly and you'd be like so cozy and warm. I say this right now because I realize a lot of Northern Hemisphere people are just like, oh, it's so hot, Velvet, stop talking about the heat. And I'm just like, it's cold here, okay? It's been snowing up on the mountains and I'm cold today. So the idea of a cozy fire sounds great to me. Ooh, I love the green. Look at this. This is beautiful. I love the way that they've used the plaster in the different colors around the place. And I'm really, really liking this wallpaper on the interior. Kept on trying to use it on the exterior and it was an utter fail. But seeing it on the interior on quite a few builds today, I'm just like, yes, that's where it's working. Also, the choice of using the dark green chair with the lighter sort of green and cream beige chair there, or the couch, that's really cool. Boy, Mum, you're going to trade me the weather, are you? Nah, I'm good. I can snuggle under a blanket at least and sit by the fire. Put a cat on me. I'll be right. Just grab one of the cats and put it on my lap. They'll be happy. I'll be happy. I mean, I won't be able to feel my legs, but, you know, because the cats are heavy and they make my legs numb. Oh, this is such a cute little kitchen area. I love the way that the little island counter's been put on an angle as well, and also the floating lights. Yes, I was very confused about those when the Enchanted by Nature pack first came out. I just couldn't understand what was going on with them because I hadn't seen them in live mode. I just put them in build mode, and they were just kind of hanging in midair. I'm just like, what on earth is going on with these? And then I went into live mode and I saw them floating around. I'm just like, oh, now they make sense. Like in build mode, they don't make sense. In live mode, they make sense. When you see them and that they bob up and down, they're actually a floating light. You know, it makes sense then. It's so pretty, right? I love it. And just like the little hints of like the pinky sort of purple and running through here, so the pinks running in through here, are really reflective of what the outside of the house is as well. So I think that's really neat. Love the little dining nook with the ivy running up. I just adore the colours in this section here. And the beautiful fireplace. Like this house with all the fires right now just feels so cozy to me. You want my weather? That's all right. Give it a couple of months and you'll be starting to get cooler again. I'm sorry for the next 2 months though. So okay, so this is our back door. So that takes us out to our fabulous backyard. And then we've got another door that comes in here. So let's see what's in there. Oh, look at this bathroom. Oh my. It's so beautiful and light and bright. I love that floor tile. And the subway tile that we got with the sleek bathroom kit is just so pretty. It's a really nice mix of sort of the mystical, enchanted by nature kind of elements with a bit more of a modern aesthetic. And I think that works quite nicely. Havoc, you're dying in the American heat. I'm sorry, guys. I'll stop banging on about how cold it is here. Probably. I make no promises. But it is. It's nice and chilly. Oh, my little fingies are cold, okay? My little toesies are cold. Now, I've got to find the stairs. Here they are. Here they are. I think we've done all the downstairs. So let's head upstairs. And how nice do these stairs look with this wallpaper? Just by the by. It's, you know, with these swatches, it's mixing the blues and the pinks together so beautifully. Okay. Those... We're not on pause. Despite the fact that it looks like we're on pause and they're just standing there staring at each other, it's not on pause. You would love to be where I am right now. Well, New Zealand is pretty cool. Not gonna lie, I like New Zealand. We're very temperate here. We don't get the heat, the really bad hot heat. It's hot enough for me, but not super hot. This is really pretty. Like this combination of the blue wall with the rug and then the couch, super pretty. I don't know what these guys are doing. Okay, now they're having a conversation. That's a bit more normal. What they were doing was a little abnormal. Just kind of staring at each other. Maybe they were having a staring competition. I mean, it's entirely possible. And we've got a lovely little nook for the office. And I think a good choice using the typewriter from Cottage Living on that. Because, you know, it's not necessarily like a super high-tech home, perhaps. And the typewriter kind of fits, I think, aesthetically with it. So that's nice. There we go. Let's go and pop into the room. We'll just follow the boy. Hey, boy. Hello. His name, I think, is Frank. Hey, Frank. Is this your bedroom, Frank? This is Frank's bedroom, I feel like. I think he hit himself in the head with a toy. Very, very fitting. Oh, this is adorable. I love this. How good would it be with a single bed in it, though? Velvet gripes again about the fact we didn't get a single bed with this bag. I so want a single bed with this bag. Because we got so many cute things for kids. Put a single bed in there. Please, 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 please. And I like the little acorn stuff is adorable. And like the little freezer bunny, like the freezer bunny fairy that we have over here. That's used again in the bed. So isn't that cute? And the peach tones, the pink and peach tones with the reds and the greens. Absolutely lovely. I mean, this pack is just gorgeous through and through. Not perfect, but it is really good, quite gorgeous. I have found that it has been really easy to make pretty builds with this stuff. Not gonna lie, the pack does so much of the heavy lifting for you. Yeah, this wallpaper is stunning, isn't it? I'm in love with this wallpaper. It's so whimsical and beautiful. It's like you're living in a forest, and I think that's amazing. Okay, what's in door number 2? Oh, another lovely bathroom. And again, we're digging into the blue and the pink. We're mixing the modern with the more mystical. Modern and the mystical. It's a pair that I like. Ooh, this is so pretty. And really cool use of the shard light there too as well. I think that's nice. Although, I was a little disappointed by the fact that we couldn't put anything here, that there weren't any slots here or there for like our toothbrushes and our soaps. There is a slot underneath the sink for that, but I want them on top. And it has been the case for the last few, I think, sinks and stuff that we've gotten. We haven't had the slots up the top, which is a little frustrating. You can work around it, but it'd be nice to have it. And then, oh, look at this room. It's so dark and mystical, all purple and green and magical. Oh my. Eee. I love it. That's so pretty. Oh, I love the bedroom set that we got. You know, little dresses and everything like that. Just so lovely. The little glowy bits. I mean, it just adds to the mysticism of it all. Mysticism of it all. And, you know, like the mushrooms on the mirror. And, you know, it's just such a beautifully conceived pack. I really do love the way that they've put this pack together. Oh, that's lovely. And then with the teal underneath with the purple. Teal and purple is such a beautiful combination. So that really works for me. Teals, greens, purples is just all beautiful together. And purple and grey I also love as well. Absolutely gorgeous. Okay. I think that might be it, but let's just double check. Top down view. Okay, nothing in the towers. That's fine. And then going through down there and going through down there. I think we found everything. Vinny, you just saw now the newest shell you gave us, and I want to flip a table. Gosh darn you, Velvet. Great. I love that. I do have a new shell challenge out now. I launched that yesterday, so if you guys are interested in that, it's called the Mashup Shell. And basically, the inspiration for the shell is you're building it for a townie. So any sim that comes with the pre-made games, you know, Don Lothario, Malcolm Landgrab, Mortimer Goth, anyone like that. They're your inspiration. And then I also made the shell float. Just for funsies. Vinny, you're so lucky you're so far away. I would be throwing hands, not tables. Joke. Oh, okay, let's have a save. And yeah, we're going to just have a quick look at just a reminder of whose build we're looking at. And I think we need a few snaps in chat because didn't Beck do a fabulous job. So this is called The Castle in the Trees, and it's by BECBOOPS. 20 by 20 lot, 2 bedrooms, 2 bathrooms, and utterly gorgeous. Thank you so much, BECBOOPS. That was absolutely lovely. I loved it to pieces. And it's a castle in the trees. How can you go wrong? Havoc. Yes, because Don Lothario is real. I love the fact that you had no idea that Don Lothario was real. That's just funny. It was lovely, wasn't it? I love the colours on it. I thought it was super pretty and really well put together. Gorgeous. Now, where are we going to go? We're going to go to Solani. We're off to Solani next, my friends. We've got a cracker of a build over here that we're going to check out. Let's go. We've got secret location. That seems difficult. I'm going to evict you then. Bye. See you later. I'm evicting you from the secret location, and we're going to throw a fairy in there. I'm going to put a fairy in Solani. I think that feels perfect. There we go. Our lovely purple fairy is going to live in this lovely magical home. It's going to be lovely all around. We've had some really lovely builds. We've got a couple of builds in Solani, so we may as well look at them. One of them's an arts centre, so I feel like our fairy is going to go visiting. I feel like that's going to be a thing that's about to happen. I'm so very grateful right now that UI cheats are still working, because I would be kind of frustrated if it wasn't working on day 2 of tours. So I can't skip ahead time and make things beautiful as possible. Because I like to make things as beautiful as possible when I get the chance. It's just my thing. what can I say? So let's go down the bottom. And here we go. Let's find it. We're at 334.20. Next up, we have the Magic Shell Castle. And this is by Best Boy Gamer 26. It's a 40 by 30 lot in Solani, 1 bedroom and 2 bathrooms. Located on a peninsula in Lani St. Taz, a half island of Solani, this castle is the recovery of a great magical relic from long ago. It's a wonderful place for magical creatures to live or just take a vacation to enjoy the ancient nature here. Ooh, I love the story. So there's a great magical relic from long ago in this build. Oh ho ho. Havoc, you thought he was a meme. Oh my gosh. That's so cute. I love that you did though. That's just hilarious. It made our conversation about Don Lothario even funnier because I assumed you knew he was real and you didn't know he was real. Look at all of this glowiness. Oh, we're definitely gonna have to. Oh, I'm going in and out. We're gonna have to check this out at nighttime because I feel like all of this glow deserves some nighttime magic as well. Hey Jay, welcome in. You moved to the purple app because your Wi-Fi likes it better. Yee! That's so funny because mine prefers YouTube better or the red app better. So isn't that funny? It depends. Like if I'm on my PC, like my PC just doesn't love watching things on Twitch, and I don't know why. But isn't this cool? Yeah, funny, isn't it? Funny. You never know with these things, do you? But I'm glad you're here. Look at this. Oh, you know what? I love this sort of the spandrel work around the front and like the flowers wrapping around the columns and all of the glowy things. We're definitely checking this out at nighttime. Look at this. And like the ruins and the glowiness and the mystical. Oh, man. If there was like, you know how in the Realm of Magic pack, you have like the Magic HQ. Imagine if you could build like in the world of the Magic HQ. I mean, this is the kind of build you would expect to find there, right? With all the glowiness and all the magic and everything like that. That's, yeah, I would kind of half expect this build to be there. But isn't it just like wonderful on the beach? Like, you know, with the little sea, like the, what is it? Star. Sea stars? Star. I'm drawing a blank. Good Lord. My brain is like jelly right now. Sea stars. Starfish. Oh my God. How did I forget the word starfish? Someone send help to my brain. Ugh. I forgot the word starfish. Yeah, the ruins around it are so cool. Yeah, starfish. I forgot the word starfish. How epically dumb. Sea star. Yeah, I figured sea star was kind of right, but yeah, starfish would be the correct one. That's what I was going for. Also, again, just using those Realm of Magic windows, such a good choice against the blue of this building. And doesn't the blue just work so beautifully with the sea and like the choice of the light colored sand spandrels and the trim around the walls that reflects the beach, you know, the sand. So I feel like the build itself on the colors on the exterior really do reflect the beach, you know, the beach and its you know, in the colors of the beach. So we've got the beautiful blue of the ocean and then we've got the sand around the outside, and I feel like, you know, isn't that just absolutely gorgeous? And then we've got that pop of decoration with the windows all around on the outside too, which I think is awesome. So yeah, great, beautiful choices there in terms of the color and the aesthetic. And you know, I think another example of how, you know, they've taken this build and they've really built it to the lot and the look and the styling of the lot, and they've styled the whole house to really fit in this area. And I think that's really fantastic. Oh, look around from this side. Look at that. It's like, it's like Atlantis, because the ruins are coming out of the reef and the water, like they've done all this underwater work as well with the reef coming through. You know, can you guys see that there? Just the work that they've done there with bringing in the, you know, the ruins into the water and making it part of a reef. Isn't that just absolutely such a stunning idea? I really, really love that. So beautiful as well. And just, the way this looks against the beach. Oh, those colors are so beautiful in Solani. Now, see, now I want to build a beach house in blues and sand colors. But I do really love the fact that they've used some of the different windows around the back as well. You know, we've got some different windows here and here that mix it up from the Realm of Magic windows. You know, absolutely gorgeous. Really love that. And like, look at this lovely seating area. I mean, how perfect is that around the back of the house? And, you know, you get to sit out the back and really enjoy the ocean. I love this awning. That awning is perfect there. We can head out on the boat, off into the ocean. I mean, Solani. Solani is just beautiful. Solani is just, the Island Living Pack is just, you know, I'd buy it just for the world. The world is so good, I would just buy the pack for the world. That's just the bottom line of it. You know, the other stuff in the pack is okay, like decent. You know, some pretty decent build buy. The cast is decent. The gameplay, okay. But the world is just absolutely stunning. And this house looks just oddly, even though it's like a real magical build, it oddly looks so really good here. So really good here. English Velvet. Oh, see, look at that with the crystal. Do you guys think this might be the relic? Like the glowy mystical relic? I feel like maybe it could be. It's pretty spectacular. And all the glowy things. Oh, it's so gorgeous. And this is just where being able to use debug effectively really comes into play, eh? Because, you know, this is sort of debug coming to life and being used in a really effective manner, just in terms of the landscaping, the way that's kind of been stacked up around the place using the reef rocks and the plants and the glowy aspects and the crystals, and just bringing it to life as a real magical build. It's, you know, absolutely stunning. I want to see what's on the inside. It's very exciting. Let's get in there. Nice use of the columns to make this a more open area. Appreciate that. I see it. Let's see. Oh my, look at this. Oh, this is so pretty. Wow. Oh my gosh. I love this little window seat. Oh, that's such a cool idea. Look at what they've done there. They've used the platform and they've lifted up, you know, that coffee table that has the books underneath it. So they've lifted up that coffee table with the books underneath it, and they've basically created like a wall bookshelf in the platform, which is really cool. And like, you know, like a little book window nook seat. That's really pretty. And I love the textures on the wallpaper they've chosen here as well with the blues. It feels very oceany, sea foamy. And then you look over here and you've got that wall of water coming down. Again, it just feels like so oceany and watery and pretty. And it's like the colors are all very sea foamy blues. Inside and out is very much reflective of the ocean. And like, you know, obviously we've got the ships and we've got the fishies and everything around there. And again, just using that cute little idea for the window seat. I adore that. I don't think it's going to be functional, but also it looks fantastic. Or is that an ottoman? Is that an ottoman or a coffee table? Might be an ottoman, actually. Actually, you know what? That's an ottoman. Hang on a minute. That is an ottoman. I'm pretty certain. Yeah, it is. It's the ottoman. It is the ottoman. So then that actually might be functional then if that's the ottoman. I'm curious. Is that functional? No, I don't think so. But if you can sit on that, maybe it is functional. No, I'm not going to sit on there. Yeah, that's really interesting. I like that. Sorry, I'm just investigating the build. Sometimes I stop, and if I find something that I'm curious about, I will stop and just investigate a little bit. Because I can't help myself, because I'm a newsy little beastie. How cool is this living room area? Like, I would just like it would be so peaceful and relaxing sitting in this space, and you got the water pouring down behind you. And honestly, I'd probably feel like I was being lulled to sleep all of the time. Yeah, the colors are gorgeous. Oh my gosh. And then you come around here And there's more water in behind the dining area. And look at this kitchen in the dark green. Oh, it's so perfect for in here. You love the waterfall, Vinny? Yeah. Isn't that gorgeous? It's just gorgeous. And the little window in the through the kitchen. I mean, look at that. Isn't that just gorgeous? Like that whole setup with the like little sitting area, and then you're going into the kitchen and it's like the greens and the blues, and you've got the water pouring down, and it's just stunning. You're blown away, Vinny? Yeah, isn't it gorgeous? I think this is just stunning. It just feels so watery and perfect for this build. Very magical. I mean, look at this. How happy would you be eating dinner in this area? And you know, you've got all these beautiful views, and you've got the waterfall coming down on that side. I love that little trunk down there. It's really pretty. So gorgeous. What a creative, wonderful, lovely build. I'm really just digging the colors and the color choices. It's been really thoughtful. Okay, I have a door off to the side. Let me have a wee look nosy through there, because I am nosy and I want to see. Bathroom. Oh, it's dark green and black and gold. Oh, that makes me happy. I, you know, love a nice dark bathroom. And this is just absolutely gorgeous. I love the combination of black and gold. I love the combination. I love a black bathroom. I love the combination of black and green as well. And it's absolutely stunning. Happy days. Okay, I think we've done everything downstairs. So let's trot ourselves up the stairs and see what we have up here. Let's go. Ooh, how pretty does it look with those windows in behind that seating area? I like it. You know, it's the blues and the greens all coming together. It's so perfectly chosen in terms of the color choices and everything like that. I love it. Oh, and they've got the TV space. So you've got a little TV in here, lots of little paintings, knickknacks, pictures. This actually really feels very lived in. Oh, there's a secret door. I want to know what's behind the secret door. Secret door. Ooh, okay. This will take us up a ladder. What's up our ladder? Ah, is this where our mystical, magical artifact resides? Maybe in this secret trunk right here? Perhaps. And this is like a little reading nook. So there's like, you know, kind of like a little attic space and all that. It's such a pretty build, isn't it? I think it is. That's cute. I love that little secret. I love a secret in a build. I'm bad at finding them, but I do love the secrets. Ooh, she's looking pretty. Where's she off to? Hey, look at the aquarium running through here. We're just going to follow our magical little fairy around. And we're going to go through this door here, because what's in here? This is gorgeous. Oh, look, another water wall. Oh, I love that. And it's got the decal in behind it as well. Ew, I love the styling in this. I wouldn't have thought to maybe put some of these things together, but man, they look great together in terms of the colors with the, you know, the kind of the salmon and the green and the teal, you know, sort of all together, and it looks so good. And the trunks and everything like that, like, oh, it's gorgeous. What a stunning room. I love the fact that they've used the tile in this room as well, and you've got that wet feature. So I feel like the tile really does make sense with this room, which is great. That is a stunner. I love it. Oh, hello. Taking out the rubbish. Okay, off you go. Wonder what's in here then. Ah, bathroom. Nice. Very nice. Look at that, like a little wet room, shower room. Going in through there, and it's up on a step up, which is neat. I love that when people do like little steps up on showers or baths and that sort of thing. I think that's really cool. I'm very easily impressed by platforms. Because I know sometimes they can be painful inside builds, so I'm always impressed by platforms. So I think have we found everything upstairs? Yes, because we had the bathroom and we had the bedroom, and we've got the lovely secret door that takes us up the tower, and the second sort of lounge up on the upstairs area. Okay, let's look at the sunset. Gorgeous. Okay, I'm going to check everything's inside, and we might have nighttime by the time we finish that. And we can check out this lovely build in the glowiness of nighttime, because we want to see it glowing in nighttime. I think I found everything. That was such a surprise, and so many wonderful things. Like the coordination of the colors was, I think, my very favorite, just because I thought it was very thoughtful in terms of the lot, and yeah, how it brought the lot to life and made it work with the area. Look at it all glowy like this. Isn't that stunning? Wow. All of the glowy things. Let's take a look at it from the back. There we go. All lit up, glowing away. Beautiful. Wow, I had a delightful time. Did you guys have a delightful time? I believe you did. I certainly did. Magic shell. So, that build was called the Magic Shell Castle and was Best Boy Gamer 26 was created by. And it's a 40 by 30 lot, 1 bedroom, 2 bathrooms, and let's snap our way. Thank you so much. That was an enchanting build. My snapping powers have disappeared. But yes, snapping away. Thank you so much. I thought that was delightful, so much appreciate you taking part because I had fun touring the build. It was wonderful. Actually, we're going to go and we're going to go visit the museum. We're off to the museum, guys. It was so magical, wasn't it? I agree. We're going to go to a museum now and see what's been done in this museum. It's called the Merfolk's Arts Centre. Eee! This should be fun. I love a nice community lot. Ba ba ba. Dun, 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 dun. All right, we're gonna need some daytime though. Knock knock. Visit 25 lots in The Sims. Yep, you betcha I have. I've visited lots of lots. Lots and lots of lots. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. It was a gorgeous build. I think they did a wonderful job. Here we go. 351. Okay, next up we have the Merfolk's Art Centre, and this has been created by STICKYSIMSYT. It uses an assortment of packs. It's a 30 by 20 lot and has 1 bathroom. It is an arts centre. Built on lagoon look magic shell, tucked away in the lagoon, what was once a mighty fortress has now been overgrown and overrun by the merfolk of Solani. No worries, they are the nice magic-y artsy-fartsy type. They are far more concerned with their love of the arts and less the state of things, so if something looks questionable, probably don't touch it. I love that story. If it looks questionable, don't touch it. Wow. This looks cool. Now, I did actually see some of this being built on stream, so I was actually hanging out with Clayton when he built this on stream, but I haven't seen the final version of it. So, and it has been a couple of weeks or so, so, you know, my memory, like a fish. So I'm really excited to check this out, because I can't remember too much. I did remember it was like a castle thing, and it was like an art centre, but that's about all I remembered. So, yes, let's look at the details. I know we've got a sign out there, we've got some glowy bits, we've got fantastic work with bringing in, like, you know, the plants running down the building, like the ivy curling around the castle. And how pretty and cool does this look on this lot? It looks really cool. Doesn't it look cool? I love the way that they've used the, you know, the triangle shape around the front of it as well, because everybody sort of, you know, you can use different angles for the build, you know, just turn it around and it just creates a whole other, you know, kind of shape to it, which I think is really cool. Look at this mermaid statue up there. Perfect. And the little bits of statue in around here as well, and the tree life. The Sims are getting in there. They are really rocking this place. They are loving it. Look at them. They're buzzing away. They're like, yes, we love this place. It's fantastic. Oh, look at this deck work over here too. Over here, so we've got like a little painting space. We've got like a nice seating space as well. We can look out. Look at that view. absolutely gorgeous. But, you know, we're not out in the sun, you know, getting ourselves fried. Ah, a tree on the deck like this. Ew, that's cool. A little bit of woodworking as well. Ah, look at the benches chosen. They're very artsy because this is an art centre. So I feel like having those artsy benches really does make a lot of sense. Ooh, I like that choice. That's a cool choice. You know, they're just like those little splashes of the artistry in there. Really makes sense to me for, you know, for an art centre like this. And look at this going up here. Like all the work with the plants on the building. You know? Hey, what's going on up here? Hey, what's this? It's like a pool up here. Hey, isn't that cool? Oh, I didn't even notice that. Hey, that's neat. It's like a little, yeah, like a little pool up the top. That's neat. It's got like the little bubbles coming up, and it's like a little aquarium up the top of the build. That's so cool. I was not expecting that. I just sort of like saw the bubbles going up, and I was like, hey, hang on a minute. This one glows too. You're a sucker for bills that glow. Sim lady, you are 100% living my vibe as well, because yeah, I love anything that glows. I'm just like a little magpie when it comes to things that glow. I'm just instantly attracted to them. I'm just like, what's this? Can I know more about it? I want to investigate. It's just like why I have so many glowy things on my desk. Like my mouse mat has got like glowy lights around it. My mouse glows. My keyboard glows. I love glowy things. So anything in building that has glowy things around it, I'm just like, yes, I love it and I want to know more about it. So I agree with that. I'm very enchanted by the fact we've got like a beautiful pool on top of this build. I was not expecting that whatsoever. Ah. Why is there a guitar under the ocean? How curious. I was also not expecting a guitar under the ocean. I guess the merfolk, you know, we're playing a little ditty under the sea. I can't get under there, unfortunately. And, yep. They've left the guitar in the ocean. And we've got like a diving whale statue there. Stunning. Oh, look at this. All the little glowy bits. By the time we finish this, it'll probably just about be nighttime, but look at all the work done there. Just to sort of stack up the plants and have them draping down the building like it is, like the ivies and everything like that. It's beautiful. Absolutely stunning. Oh, look at the roofing work too. With the glass running down the side. Oh, that's cool. I love that combo, just like that unexpectedness of the glass coming down the side of the build there. That's very cool. This is gorgeous. I'm very excited to see how it came together on the inside, because I don't think I really saw much of the inside. So I actually don't remember much of the outside. I think I was there earlier on in the build and I saw the construction of it, less of the decoration of it, if you know what I mean. But I'm definitely seeing like the hints of the art and a little hints here and there of the merfolk vibe as well. You know, with the pool and the underground. Okay. Underwater guitar. Oh, this is so pretty with the plants in the wall and the lights coming in behind it. I love those lights from Love Struck though. They're such pretty lights. I mean, that would look pretty and glowy at night. Oh, look. A touch of Enchanted by Nature in there too. Ah, it's so gorgeous. Let's see what's been done on the inside. So this is our lobby / entrance area. So front desk. Sign in here. Beep, beep, beep. Nancy, pick up your book. That sassy broad just left a book on the ground. How rude. How rude. She's so much sass. Oh, it's like a cute little kid's nook. Oh, look at this with the decals and everything here. And, you know, the creative table, so that the kids can actually get in on the art action as well. I love that little thoughtful detail, because it's not just for the adults, it's for the kids as well. So it's a family kind of place. And then moving in here, this is the art zone. So we've got the graffiti on the wall, and we've got like a bit of newspaper on the ground and some tarp on the ground, you know, just in case people splash that paint around, which if you're painting on an easel, I would expect you're probably making a bit of a splishy splash or two. But hey, they're having a good time. They're having a good paint there. Now, I'm going to make a big assumption here, but I think this will be a bathroom. I would be correct. Oh, look at the little touches of the art on the wall too, with the CDs. I think that's a cool idea. Oh, look, more up the wall here too. Heh. Nice. Nice touches. So I think this is taking us up through here. Oh, it's like a little seating area. Oh, it's like a little reading / music area. Hey, awesome. This would be so cozy. You can sit there and do, like, you know, listen to music if you want to, or you can sit there and or sit there. You can sit there or stand here and you can do your music. You can do a bit of singing, a bit of guitar, a bit of violin. I feel like, you know, they're either doing like a lessons or maybe like an orchestra kind of thing going on there. That's kind of the vibe I'm getting, which is fun. And again, like a little bit of reading here, so you can have a read while you're here, do a bit of musical knowledge learning perhaps. I think this would be a super useful community lodge. I mean, better than what we get in base game, obviously, because there's so many different activities that you can do here, which I think is cool. And I feel like the more activities you can do in a community lodge that are relevant, obviously, the better, because, you know, it's making the trip really worthwhile when you have to go out and about and, you know, go visit a lot. Let's make it worthwhile by having lots of activities. 4 hours in, save and hydrate and have a stretch. Thank you, Vinny. I will have a hydrate. I'll save when I'm out of this camera mode. And, oh, I'm rolling my shoulders and having a stretch. Make sure you guys have a stretch as well. Look at this! Ooh, my gosh. Wow, I love that piano area and how it's behind some glass. The bar and the fact that we've got the bar guy tossing around the drinks at this beautiful bar. Oh my gosh, he's talented. He's throwing the flames around and everything. And just how pretty this is, like all the greenery draping around. I mean, the idea of having an enclosed piano. I mean, I would never have thought of it, but man, that looks cool. That looks so cool. I love it. And then just like the glass around this area just brings a little touch of the modern to what is an older, you know, older edifice. So, oh, look. Oh, that's the purpose of it. Whoa. It's like you sit here in the bar and you can look up and there's like a cute little aquarium thing going on. Oh, ho, ho. That's a neat idea. I love that. It's like an aquarium skylight. This guy is really good with the toss and the drinks, gotta say. And then that takes us out to our little balcony area out there so we can check out check out the view. Wow. This was cool. There's so many creative, cool building ideas in this. I think that might be it, though. Let me double check, but I loved it. The creativity was top notch. Just some really cool ideas. I love the skylight aquarium pool. That was awesome. The little enclosed piano idea, awesome. And yeah, just like this cute little music room area was great as well. The platform use, you know, just the skills here, the skills. At least there's a bathroom on the lot, so yay. The Sims will be happy. Oh my gosh, that was fantastic. I had a delightful time touring that. Gets the old brain popping with some, you know, some different ideas and everything from the creativity. So that was the Merfolk Art Centre, and that was created by STICKYSIMSYT. 30 by 20 lot, 1 bathroom, and a fantastic community lot to maybe add to your world. Works perfectly in Solani. There we go. Now, the question is, where are we going next in the world? Feels like a big tour of the different worlds around the place, which is fun. And you know what? I think maybe we'll go to Newcrest next, and then Windenburg, and then we'll finish up in Ravenwood because we've got 3 builds, I think, in Ravenwood. So let's go to Newcrest. So I only had a couple of builds in Newcrest this time around. Normally I have Newcrest quite full, but I guess not for magical, mystical builds, as it turns out. Dun, 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 dun. So we do only have 5 builds left, so we'll have about an hour or so, probably an hour and a half left of tours, round about that. We'll see how it kind of goes. You never quite know. but they've been progressing really nicely. We've had a total of 32 builds or 32 entries in the shell challenge altogether, so I feel like we've done really well to get through all of these wonderful builds, and I feel like I've managed to see most of everything, so that's not too bad. 404, 20. So next up we have, dun dun dun, actually hang on, I've got to go down the bottom. Magic shell. There we are. This is the finished version. Magic Shell Challenge. And this is by Mo_Ward15. It's a 30 by 20 lot and it's 3 bedrooms, 4 bathrooms. The lot is used in Newcrest. Hope you got close with it. You're not very good at these ones. Ah, I feel like you're going to be fabulous at these ones. Don't be shy. I know you've done a great job. You got to go. Love seeing these builds. Bye. Thanks for being here, Jay. Appreciate that. Catch you next time. Bye. Mwah! Now, let's check this out. I love the gothic feels of this. Ooh. I can see bubbles around everywhere as well. Like the car. Look at the car on the outside. This is so cool. Oh, I like this already. Like the it's kind of almost like autumnal. Hang on. Am I in autumn? No, I'm not. It's like an autumnal vibes in here. So, you know, with the, like the reds and the oranges and the greens. How awesome is that? And I love the way that the roof's been shaped, and the corrugated iron on the roof is actually really funky as well against the stone, which is cool. Oh, look, there's a little glass kind of walkway going in here. Let's go in and check out this landscaping, because I know Mo's got some serious building talent. So let's just see what they've done. Check this out. Oh, I love the little hidden bin there. That's rather handy. Okay, I'm going to zoom out a bit because I can't really. I need to see more on my screen. Love the color choices. Like the autumnal color choices are gorgeous. Reds and oranges and yellows and the greens and the browns. Look how cute that is. Oh, look at the work going in here. Like the way that they've done the flooring here is fantastic. You know, they've gone through and they've individually placed the these, you know, the little triangles, the diamonds running through, and they've turned it into like the checkerboard, which is fantastic. Yeah, isn't this just fabulous? Look at all the details with the chessboard, and oh, look at the fountain work over here. Isn't that stunning? Fantastic too. Oh wow. Like the bubbles and the fountains and the red chairs and just the way that it's all been shaped is gorgeous. Stacked behind all of this wonderful landscaping. I mean, the work that's gone into this landscaping. Look, we've got a ghost gnome. Dun dun dun. Ghost gnome. The gnomes are back. Just when you thought the gnomes were gone, the gnomes are back. Look at the bird houses, and just like the layer upon layer upon layer of the beautiful landscaping here. I mean, there's so much work gone into the flowers and the flower placement, and like the fountains and the bird houses and like the bird feeders and the all of the things, the fences and the plants and the ivy running up the wall. Oh my, so many things. Wow. Look at all this through here, and then you kind of go through to the back garden, and there's just like little details like the lantern there, and just like the different plants coming through here, and again, just with the checkerboard. We've got a gate going out the side gate, love it. And then that takes us around to the backyard. Ah, look at the fence around the pool. I love that. Oh, and there's another one over here. It's like a walkway through pools. I love it. And then we've got like a table in the middle of it. Gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. Ooh, what's this here? Ooh, I wonder what's in here. I'm always curious. I want to know what's inside. Oh, it's like a little bathroom. An outdoor, like a little outhouse. That's cute. And then moving around here, we've got some more of that gorgeous landscaping, like all of the different colors and the different plants all stacked up. Another adorable fountain. Beautiful. And then look, a playground area. So we've got the swings and another little fountain, bird bath. And we've got the monkey bars. Gorgeous. And it's all going to be lit up, I think, at nighttime as well with these lights. And another gnome. Dun, dun, dun. We've got to be wary of the gnomes. The gnomes have been on the loose in this tour. And we've had a lot of gnome action. So we're going to keep an eye on those gnomes and make sure that they don't get up to mischief. And then running through here, look at this with the trellis work up the side and the ivy running up the side of the building. Oh, wow. Absolutely gorgeous. Another little side gate off to the side. I love the thoughtfulness of making the, the property like accessible by different points for the Sims as well. Ooh. Hello there. Hello there, little surprise. What you doing there, little surprise? I wonder how we access that. I like a little surprise. Intriguing. But honestly, what a beautiful, beautiful example of landscaping and just creating a flow right around the house. We've got all sorts of beautiful colors, but, it's all coordinated. So, in the same sort of color palette, very citrusy, sort of the reds, fall colors. And I'm a little bit concerned about the spider webs around the place. Don't know what's going on there. Very curious. But yeah, absolutely beautifully executed, like the fountains and the bird feeders, bird bars, and just so beautiful on the outside. I just want to go up a level and see if we've got anything up on the balconies because, yeah. Oh, interesting. Like there's a little half glass roof going on there. I love that. That looks really funky. And then up here we've got some seating, a little gaming table, a bench, and we've got a couple of easels there. So I feel like they're a little bit artsy. I don't know what the story is with the characters in here, but I'm very curious. There's obviously something going on there. Like all the gargoyles are a little bit interesting. Hello there, interesting roof. Interesting roof. But I love the choices with, actually speaking of roofs, I love the fact that we've got some clear roofs over here on our little tower sections as well. I think that's really cool. And yeah, the gargoyles make me very curious. This is stunning. It really is. Just the landscaping work and everything in there. Hello, stop fast forwarding, please. I don't know. Where has he gone? Off to work, I think. There we go. Now, let's take a look on the inside because the outside is absolutely stunning. I love it. Gorgeous landscaping. Let's head inside and see what we've got in store for us in here. Ooh. Cobwebs. Red and black. Oh my. I'm very curious about the cobwebs. Is this house owned by a giant spider queen? Is that going a little bit far out there? That this house could be owned by a giant spider queen? I personally am not fond of spiders, so I hope not. But maybe. Dun dun dun. Gnome. This is so pretty. I love the black and red though. The black and red is really, really super pretty. Let's go in here. Aha, a little guest bathroom off to the side. Oh, I love that painting in behind the toilet there. Super pretty. Love it. And I also really like the fact that it has the stone on the inside. Dun, dun, dun. I'm going to stop that now. But also, I don't like it. It's a spider. It feels a bit spidery, and I'm a little bit concerned about all the spiders. Oh, look at this with the half wall in the lower level. Hey, that's a cool effect. I don't like the cobweb so much, but I like the effect with the mirrors going up around there. Is this like a little walk-in closet? It is like a hall closet. I like it, but I don't like the spiders. Eek. I'm very concerned about what's going to happen in here. It's definitely giving me a little bit of a creepy vibe. Like, who is in here? Why is there so many spiders? And why do they let the spiders live in their house? I don't know, but I love the red and the black and that sort of that gothic vibe. I think that's very cool. It does have a little bit of a vampire-y kind of thing going on there. All the beautiful flowers, though, just such a pop of color against the darkness of the room, and I think that's absolutely lovely. If we don't look at the cobwebs. Oh, look at the bookshelf. Oh, I've got the little TV in the bookshelf. Eee, that's a good idea. Love that. Lots of lovely decorations around the place. This is gorgeous. And around through here. Oh my. Ooh. Okay, I'm going to go in through here because I want to see what's in here. Look at this. Look at what you've done with the rug. Hey, hey, hey. So this is actually not a rug in the game, just by the way, guys. This is a stacked up self-created rug. So the base game, it's like a couple of colors in the base game rug, and then I believe the paranormal stuff pack rug stacked on top. Isn't that such a cool idea? So yeah, this is not a actual rug in the game. This is actually being created in game using other existing rugs. So that is very creative and very cool. I appreciate the creativity behind that. Also, it looks brilliant with that red flower in the middle of it. It's really pretty as well. Oh man, that's a really lovely dining space with all the glass around it as well. Grandfather clock, we've got some plants, and we've got the koi fish. Gorgeous room. And you know what makes me happy? There ain't no spiders. I appreciate that. But yeah, very creative rug work there. I like it. I like it a lot. Okay, we're heading down the hallway. There's doors down this hallway. So this takes us through to the stairs. Ugh! No. No to that spider. Okay, let's go in here. Away from that spider. I'm a little scared to go upstairs now. But look at this bedroom. Oh my gosh. Radiator. You remember to warm the house. Excellent. The red and the grey and the black. Wow. And again, just stacking those rugs to create like something different going in through there. That's really cool as well. Just using the different sizes. Smart. Very smart. Oh, there's a cobweb in here. Disappointing. just spoken from a personal don't like the cobweb spider point of view. I do really love the layout of this one, you know, just with the big line of the, you know, the counters and the dresser, you know, dresser thing going on there. That's neat. And the plants in there. And we've got the fan and we've got the heater. So there is a little bit of heat and cold kind of control there. I love the dancing couple as well. It just feels like this is a couple's room, which I think is adorable. And you remember the light switches. Yeah. And that takes us through to a little ensuite. Nice. Oh, I do adore how those plants just fit right down the middle of those mirrors. That's kind of like the perfect fit, right? That's gorgeous. And I think this will take us through to the other portion of the bathroom. So we've got the shower and we've got the toilet in there as well. I do like how those are separate. So that, you know, if you are just needing to wash your hands, you're not disturbing, you know, a second person who might just need to be going to the bathroom. Yeah, that's a smart use of space. And it is a little frustrating sometimes when you have to share a bathroom when you can't get into the bathroom at the time that you want to get into the bathroom. Now, I'm stuck in the corridor. Let's go down here. So this is the secret door and that goes into, a secret laundry room. I was just talking earlier about the fact that we didn't have too much in the way of laundry in our builds this time around. But, you know, I think we've hit like number 3 in the laundry stake. So I also appreciate that it's hidden. And then around here, ooh, look at this, the kitchen. Feels like a little bit of a rabbit warren finding all the little nooks and crannies, which is fun. Look at all the work here with the cluttering in the kitchen. Isn't that magnificent? I love that. Lots of lovely clutter all over the place. Absolutely beautiful. Gorgeous. I feel like I can hear the dishwasher going, hey, look, there's something in the oven. Hey, awesome. And I think that takes us out to the backyard, doesn't it? Yes, off to the backyard. What a lovely kitchen. I really appreciate all the clutter work in here and the time that's taken to build that all out. And just look at look at that behind the oven. Cool. From the Castle Estate kit. And, you know, this is like got a castle kind of vibe to it, so that makes sense. Right, I think I found everything downstairs, so we're gonna have to go run past the creepy spider. Ah! Up the stairs, lights on the stairs, love those. I'm too scared to look at them though, because I'm scared of the spider. Ugh. Ugh. Ooh, look at this room though. Ah, lots of space for family photos. Secret door, what's in here? Oh, there's a whole thing in here. Ooh, looks like a whole study in here. Neat, I was not expecting that. Yeah, me running past the spider. I didn't want to have anything to do with that spider. It was big and creepy. Ugh. Ooh, that's really nice. I like it. I like it. I like it. And that will take me to a secret. There's another secret up here. Let's see. Oh, little reading nook. And a very official tome. Very nice. Oh, look at all the plants up here in the different colors as well. Under the pretty filigree roof. Ooh, not the cobweb though. Don't like the cobweb. Oh, this is so lovely with all the plants around it. It would be such a lovely place to sit and read. And a nice extra point to you know, your study space as well. So you're down here and you do your computer work, and then you can head up the ladder and have some relaxing reading time. You love all the plants? I love all the plants as well. It's just like such a cool vibe in here. I'm very much enjoying it. So this is our stair area. So this takes us out to the stairs. So we've got like a nice couch and a nice ottoman. Lots of paintings on the wall. Sword, tapestry. And then that takes us out to that side. Okay, double doors. Double doors. So then where do these doors go? Where's this one go? Ooh, look at this kids' room. No, it's not a kids' room. It does actually feel kind of teenagey, maybe. Yeah, it does feel like maybe a teenage room or a kids' room. First instinct was right, Velvet. It does have that vibe. The ball is glowing and it's on fire. Can you hear it? The ball is on fire. The ball is on fire. Ooh, this is neat. I love the colors in here. Just like the sort of the peachy tones, this, you know, the light orange, sort of salmony, peachy kind of tones are looking absolutely fantastic in here. And just like the drawings up on the wall, the way the lights have been used, you know, bringing in a touch of the green as well, which matches the bed. Love Tony the Tiger. Hey, Tony the Tiger. Rawr. What a lovely room. I love all the choices in here, and it just feels like, you know, they're a little bit studious as well, but it does feel very coordinated with just, you know, this color kind of running through the room. It's that underpinning color that really brings it all together, I think. Absolutely lovely. I don't know why the ball's on fire, but I think that's fantastic. So then we have another door right across the room, and look at that. Bunk beds. Ooh. That's cool. So many little decals and everything in here. I wonder what the story was, like who the characters are that live here. I almost feel like it's, I don't know, like it's just maybe a teenager and a couple of kids, but, oh, there was like a room downstairs, wasn't there? Oh, yeah, that makes sense. So it's definitely a family house, 3 bedrooms. But yeah, they've definitely got something going on here. There's just these little hints, and like the cobwebs make no sense to me, but also make me very curious and make me think, you know, what's going on? There is something going on with the cobwebs. Maybe a vampire family. Maybe that's the case. It does sort of scream to me a little bit like a vampire family. I love all the decals on the wall, and you know, just how cute that makes this room. But the fact that I've managed to fit 3 bedrooms in this build is really impressive, because it's not that roomy. And then that was, ooh, what's this? Oh, is that like a little laundry chute? I think they did this in the build last time, and I absolutely loved it last time. Like the little inbuilt laundry chute. So when you get changed in the bathroom, you've got like, you just throw it down the laundry chute and it goes down into the laundry. That is such a treat for me. I love that. Ooh, and look at this with the use of the platforms on either side of the toilet. That's a really good way to use the space. And then we've got the shower bath combo there. Very nice. I love that little double, again, the double bathroom, but the down to the laundry chute idea. Yeah. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. That's the most special. Oh, and look at it all glowing up at nighttime as well. Isn't that cool? with all the glowy things at nighttime. I had a feeling we'd be looking at this at nighttime as well. Wow, all the bubbles, all the glowiness of it all. You can see all the work that's gone into lighting this at nighttime as well. Absolutely stunning. If you're not stuck in a tree. Whoopsies. I got stuck in a tree. Wow, it's gorgeous. What a beautiful build. I really, really thoroughly enjoyed that. And Mo's a really creative builder as well. Always comes up with like these clever tricks. Havoc, tool is confirmed to be broken. Okay, thank you, Havoc. I kind of suspected out of all of them that it might be tool that was the problem that I had this morning. So, yeah. Okay, tool is broken. It's official. So, that was the Magic Shell Challenge, and that was put together by Mo_Ward15. It's a 30 by 20 lot, 3 bedrooms, 4 bathrooms, and lots of snaps for you because, oh my gosh, that was gorgeous. Thank you very much for that. Oh, you know what I forgot? I forgot the secret room. There's a secret room down here somewhere. And I forgot about it. Hang on. Let's do the top-down view. I almost forgot about it. Thank you to the comments in the comments because I would have forgotten it otherwise. Okay, so that was all there. That was all there. Now, there is a secret room somewhere. I have no idea how to access it. Aha! There is a secret room. Oh, there it is. Okay. So there's some stairs down here. And then that takes us through to a basement level. Right. Now, we don't normally do basements with velvet shells, but let's just check it out. Let's check it out. So we've got like the nectar. We've got the wine making through here. Ugh! Spider. No. Okay. And then we're coming in through here. We've got our fuse box. And we've got like, you know, our mishmash of things. Our old items. Our storage. Our decorations. And our water heater. More spiders. But we have a secret door. Let's have a look. There we go. Boom, boom, boom. There's our secret. Definitely vampires. We've got the coffins in through here. Child-side coffins and the adult-size coffins. Very nice. Very nice. There's the secret. I almost forgot to check it. Love it. I hated the spiders. I'm not going to deny it. I don't like the spiders, but this was a very cool build. Thank you, Mo, for that. That was amazing. Oh, look at how glowy that is at nighttime. Look at the detail in the pool under there with the doorways under there. Huh. Child-sized coffins seemed wrong, right? They do. It's like it's not something you want to see, but also at the same time, you kind of get it in the context of the build. That really does make sense. So that was so good. Thank you, Mo, for that. I just absolutely loved it. I thought it was a lot of fun. And the secret. Ah, the spiders, though. Where are we going next? Let's see. We are going to... yes, Windenburg. So now this next build is unfortunately unfinished. So Pigletish didn't quite have time to finish the build. And I think it's kind of fitting that we have the Vitors living on there. So it will be a little unfinished, but we'll see what's there and what the story is, because I think that'll be fun. Okay, 9 AM. I hope the Vitors will enjoy the sunshine. There we go. And Caleb. Reset them. Here we are. Reset and reset. So just in case they work out how to not burn in the sun, that would be fantastic. Ooh, this looks fun. Where are we going? Okay, next up we have the Swingers Castle. Now this will be a little interesting. So let's find out what this is about. The Swingers Castle, and this has been created by Pigletish. It's on a 64 by 64 lot in Windenburg. Forgive me, V. This is just an innocent party castle tucked away on the island in Windenburg. I hope it's enjoyable to tour. It's not finished completely, but I mean, it's definitely enough to get the vibe. Maybe too much, in fact. So, this might be a little bit risque. Let's just check it out. I already love the fact that we have a castle sort of style manor, on a moat in the middle of Windenburg. I love that. I love the drawbridge across there. That is so fun. And yeah, the moat running around, the trees and the landscaping. I love the styling on the outside of the build. It's really different to everything that we've kind of had so far, with the brick and, you know, the stone and wood slash plaster, I guess it is, from Get Together. So it's, yeah, it's quite interesting in terms of the styling. It looks fantastic though. And then the landscaping. I mean, again, like the landscaping is so good. We've had so much fantastic landscaping in this tour, and I feel like we've been really lucky with that. So, you know, thank you to everyone who's made the effort with the landscaping, because it really does make a difference, I think, with creating the vibe of the build. Oh, so look down here. So we've got it like the wishing well. Maybe we're going to have some interesting wishes there. We've actually got, how good is this? Like a little beach going into the water. I love the fact that Pigletish has created this little beach beside the water. And we've got like the little duckies on here, the reeds and everything like that. I mean, that's so cool. And the beautiful sparkling water, you know, some stones and rocks in there. Isn't this so cool? I feel like this innocent outside is really hiding something swingy on the inside. So we're going to see what's on the inside, I guess, very soon. But I'm really curious about what's been done. So this is a really pretty on the outside. In terms of the wood and stuff, I love that. From the little striped wood is from Horse Ranch, I believe. It looks awesome. And then the columns and stuff running up. And look, the swans around the side. I love how the root of the tree is kind of curving over and going into the foundation of the castle. I think that's a really cool effect. I love that. And just all the little bits of landscaping here on the outside is just absolutely lovely. It's definitely got some vibes, but I feel like it works really nicely in this Windenburg area. You know, just with the styling and everything of it. You can just absolutely picture it in Windenburg. I mean, look at that drawbridge effect. Like, how awesome is that? So that's kind of mixing a little bit of debug, I think, with, yeah, with actually putting a platform across from the looks of things, because obviously you can't get that effect from just creating a platform. So that looks really cool. Let's see, let's break it apart. Oh, yeah, see, look, little debug item over the top of a platform. Boom. Drawbridge. Isn't that cool? Very lovely. Love that building. And look, the little tree stump and the beautiful decoration around here. I do love the little beach there off to the side. I think that's very neat. Very neat. And then we've got the lights lighting our way into our Schwinger's Castle. Look at all the beautiful landscaping running around the side of the building as well. It's so pretty. So pretty. Oh, and like there's even like a little romantic seat there. So I can have like a little moment. And the roofing, beautiful job on the roofing. Love it. Love some curves on the roofing. Let's take a wee look inside, because I'm a little nervous about what's going to be inside. But let's just check it out and see what happens. Ah, the pineapple door knocker. So apparently there's a whole thing, and I don't really know anything about this, but I've been told, because I happened to pop into a stream when Pigletish was building some of this, but apparently with the pineapple door knocker, that's something to do with swinging. So I'm not really sure. Yeah, the pineapple. So that's to do with the swinger culture, and yeah, it's an indicator that I think you're a swinger too. I think that's the dealio with it. There's definitely code. Like pineapple is code for things like it, but it's got to be an upside down pineapple. I believe, because I remember we were talking about the upside down pineapple. So that's code. So I feel like we've got some lotion here for reasons. Yeah, Upside down pineapple means open to swingers. Yes, exactly. That's what it was. That's the definition. We were talking about that, and yeah. Because she asked me if I knew what it meant. I was like, no. And yeah, upside down pineapple. Learn something new every time we go into a Pigletish stream. So we've got lotions and tissues, and yep, all sorts of things going on there. So we walk in here, we've got some lotions and tissues. We've got a beautiful calming fountain and leashes and collars. Oh no. Oh boy. And then coming through here, oh, we've got like a beautiful little creative like hangout space, which has a suspicious amount of lotion and keys in a bowl. All that lotion is a ditty party. It's a something party, definitely. Yeah, keys in the bowl. Keys in the bowl. All right. Keys in the bowl and lotion and a TV. So, you know, you can watch a bit of TV while you sort out your lotion and your keys. What's in here? Oh, boy. All right. That was bad timing. Thanks, Caleb Vittor. So we went through the door and in through here. Secret door, and that takes us through to a bedroom with a lot of mirrors. And we also, again, we have some tissues and some lotions. Lotions and tissues and mirrors. Oh my. There's a lot of mirrors in this room. I'm definitely feeling like you would have an excellent view, and there's cameras. You feel like you've walked in on something funny. Yes. Also the red light. We've got red light. We've got cameras. We've got a heart-shaped cheetah-covered bed. Oh, look, like little slippers under the bed. It is the red room. It is the red room filled with cameras. So, you know, definitely don't be shy in that room. Oh, boy. Oh, there's TV. It just occurred to me there's so many TVs around this room as well. This is like the rainbow room. And it's like the viewing room. There's TVs everywhere. So I feel like this is the room where you kind of check out the action and pick a room that maybe you want to venture into. I feel like that might be the case. You know, you put your keys in your bowl and you pick your room and off you go. Off you go. At least it's slippers under the bed and not a sim. Imagine if there was a gnome in there. It would be so fitting for the stream. Oh my gosh. The shower room. Oh boy. Alright, so this is make sure you're getting clean before you get started and maybe cleaning off after you're finished. There we go. The shower room. Oh, I can just imagine this on stream, how wild this got, because wow. Should I see a little door here? Hang on. One of these doors goes out. Ah, there's a bathroom. Okay, there's a toilet behind the door. Excellent. And then there's another door over here. Let's check that out. What's in this room? Oh, look at this. Isn't this pretty? It's like a fairy room. It's a swing room. You got to get rid of that lotion somehow. You do. Oh, it's a swing room. A swinging room for swingers. I think you guys know what kind of swing that is, right? I think we've all figured that out. Oh, it's a swinger's castle filled with a swing for swinging. Oh, this is delightful. I love the vibe of this room. And look, there's cupcakes in there. There's definitely more lotion and tissues. You betcha. I love how there's like a little river rug running underneath it as well. Natural plumbing. Okay, so that takes us out to the back door. And then what does this take us to? Cupcakes. Ah, it's a replenishment station so that they can eat a little something something, have a little something to eat. Yum. You know, someone's lonely in every room. I do have questions about the mat underneath and what exactly is going on in the food room. that they need a mat underneath. I feel like this is not an innocent kitchen. I don't think this is an innocent kitchen at all. No. No, there's nothing innocent going on in there at all. It feels like a feeder station. Don't ask me what it is. I cannot say in stream. I think I can work it out via context. Let's just say the context is, yep, making that kind of clear. I know what you're saying. It's not an ordinary kitchen. No. Alright, what's upstairs? We've got a post box and some bejeweled skeletons by guarding a chair, a throne, perhaps? A throne? I'm kind of scared. What are we gonna get? Oh, okay. Oh, this goes upstairs somewhere. So we've got like a throne, just a chair. Sometimes a chair is all you need though, right? Chair is all you need. And then, oh, it just goes up to a bath. A perfectly innocent bath with some water spilled on the ground. Okay. And some mirrors around the place. I'm sure that's all very perfectly innocent. Pigletish really, really wanted to make your cheeks red with this one, or someone's cheeks red. Nice, buddy. I love that. Oh, boy. Ooh, whoops. Hang on, I'm trying to go down. I forgot my things. There we go. Q. God, I forgot what my buttons were. I got so distracted I forgot my buttons. The bars are the most innocent part. Well, you know, you just got to get clean. I don't know what's going on in this room. This might be one of the unfinished rooms. But there's definitely couches and... I don't know, but I don't know that I want to know. I feel like there was going to be something going on in here, and it's not innocent at all. Oh my gosh. That's fantastic. Oh dear. Hey, this is just in case it rains, all right? The rain chains are just in case it rains, and we're just going to ignore the tap and the drain and the lotion. And this is just a room for when, you know, the weather's feeling a little inclement and you want to just make sure that the leaks are taken care of in one room. Yeah, I feel like we need a warning for this section as well. I did say it might be a little R18. A little R18 in this section. I think, yep. It's a very innocent rain chain room for capturing all the rain that's leaking in through this roof, because it's an older style home, right? An older style room, an older style house might have a few leaks in their roof, and the rain chains are there to just catch the water. That's what I feel like. Ooh, intriguing. We've got a stool in the side of the room. Oh no. I'm not going to explain this, but I feel like if you know, you know. Jesus. Yep, that's exactly what it is, Vinny. It's glorious. Oh my lord. Oh, Pigletish. And this is the other side of this glorious room. It's glorious. That is definitely the right music. That's the right music for this build, for sure. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. We got a clip. Is it a glorious clip? Oh, we went up there. That had the bathtub, right? And did we go in the... Oh yeah, that was the rain room. And then we had the glorious room, and then we had the cheetah room, which looks like a good kissing time. Very romantic, and, you know, filled with love. Somebody died, apparently. I don't know who it was. Oh, let's check if we found everything. It's such a shame that Pigletish didn't get a chance to finish this build. But oh my gosh, isn't this just freaking, like, the whole concept of it is just freaking amazing. It... You laugh so hard your stomach hurts, Vinny. Yeah, my cheeks are hurting because I've just been laughing the whole time. It was just so creative and fun and a little risque, but hilarious. I just think the concept is amazing. So much fun. Lilith died. Oh, jeez Louise. Alright, well that's who died. I was wondering who died. Now I know. I did say the vampires. I wonder how they're going to handle the heat. Turns out not well. Well, if you want to be entertained and have like maybe a castle with a difference, there's the Swingers Castle up on the gallery, and it's been created by Pigletish, 64x64 lot in Windenburg, and snaps to Pigletish. That was amazing. My cheeks hurt. I smiled and laughed my way through it. So creative and so wonderfully done. Thank you. Thank you for that wonderful build. Oh, you had me laughing. I'm in stitches. That was great. Brilliant stuff. Oh, wow. That's just, again, too much house for her. Yeah, it was too much house for Lilith. R.I.P. Lilith. Oh, you poor thing. Oh, dear, oh, dear. Now we are off onto our last 3 builds that we are going to tour in Ravenwood. So 3 more builds to go. Last 3. I will go through and double check that I've found everyone, but I'm pretty sure that I've managed to find everyone here. So we're going to go to Club Eternity first, or the Club Eternity lot. Over here, Spellcaster's Castle. Looks good to me. Let's get into Ravenwood. It's all very magical and mystical up this way. Very curious to see how that sort of shapes up. Dun, dun. Okay, here we go. Let's get the lighting right. Make sure our sim is taken care of. Happy sim makes for a happy tour, right? Which explains why we had such a happy time last time, because, well, that makes no sense, because Lilith died, but she was happy, I feel like, when she died, so if that makes sense. There you go. Now, what have we got? So we've got NOUXPLUM. Can I reach it? No, I can't quite reach it. Refresh the hashtag. So our next build... there we go. Now I found it. We're at 447.02. Our next build that we have is by NOUXPLUM, and it's called the Spellcaster's Castle. It's on the 30x30 lot, 2 bedrooms, 2 bathrooms, and it's built on the Club Eternity in Ravenwood. So we don't know who the mystical magical beings are that this was created for, but let's see if we can guess and find out. Already I'm loving how this is kind of coordinated and put together. I mean, look at this place. The way that the debug has been used around the castle, it just gives it like such a huge kind of different shape to it, and it just really looks quite fantastic and quite stunning, and much bigger than the shell actually is. So, you know, that's some clever building right there using the debug. I do really love that. And look at the landscaping around the outside as well. The way that it flows naturally around the castle is really quite lovely. And the different trees around the exterior as well. Doesn't this look cool? Like, this entrance area is kind of quite epic looking. I do really love that. Oh, our lighting's gone. Bring back our heat wave, please. Wow. This is just really stunning. I love the way that that's kind of combined, and just the effect that it has as you know, kind of look at it and you're just like, wow. It's got a real wow factor to it. Oh, look at the little bits on the top here. We've got a cauldron on a mat. Oh, looks like we can access it up the top. And we've got like a little bit of seating here as well. We've got a telescope, some more seating. Love it. Yeah, and again, just using those ruins from Debug. Just really looks so effective on the side of the castle. Just really just changes the shape of it, which is awesome. Oh, look around here. Oh my gosh. The pool. Look at the pool. Oh, wow. Oh my gosh. It reminds me of the ruins in Windenburg. You know how when you go swimming in the ruins of Windenburg and it has that cool pool? This is exactly what that reminds me of. And you got like the little things that you can jump in and like all the lily pads and the greenery on the pool and like the really interesting shape around the back. Wow, that's awesome. And then you've got like this is very much reminding me of the ruins, but it has a castle on it and it's not entirely ruined. You know what I'm saying? Look at all the greenery around here. Like it feels like a little bit unkempt, like it's been, left to go to rack and ruin, but the castle's still standing, That's what it feels like. Like all of this landscaping around here and just like the rocks and the way this has all been done is really quite fantastic. I love it. And like that pool around the outside is lovely. And look at this. So we've got some more balcony space up here. The castle estate kit has been really used to great effect here, and just mixing that with the get together pack as well. It's really quite gelling nicely together. Very, very lovely, natural, wild landscaping on it, and I think they've done a marvelous job. Again, and landscaping. I mean, look at that. I mean, how natural does that look? I mean, it's just absolutely gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. Just absolutely beautiful use of the space. I mean, it's only a 30 by 30 lot, but just the way that it's been done actually makes this feel so much bigger. Like it feels like it's a 50 by 50 lot, honestly, by the kind of feel of it. So, I mean, that's clever work right there. Let's have a look at the inside of our beautiful castle, because the outside is stunning, like wild and abandoned and ruined. But let's see on the inside as well and what we've got going on here. Ooh, very castle-y. Look at this. Oh my gosh, this is lovely. It's just like a really lovely castle, like a really nice entranceway coming in here. I've got a door there. I'm going to have to investigate that before I forget it. And then you come in here, and this is kind of like a living space, right? You've got your books and your chess set. Oh, the choice of the dark blue in this area, such a good choice. Ooh, I love that dark blue seating. That's really lovely with that rug as well. Big painting there. We've got the beautiful TV, framed TV. And the dark wood. I love the dark wood against the stone with the blue. So pretty. Absolutely stunning. The fairy kind of looks a little out of place in there, but anyway, nonetheless, it's her house. She can do what she wants there. Let's have a look behind this door. Aha! A little bathroom in here. So again, we're just bringing the blue in here, which is cool. I love that. Great choice of the of the plumbing fixtures here, because I feel like they really match the style of the build. A little bit wealthy, a little bit upmarket, a little bit rich, a little bit traditional. This is stunning. I love that choice of bookcase. It just kind of fits perfectly in that space. And the mirror in there gives it a real illusion of space, which I think is really cool. All right, let's pop in here. Ooh, we've got some doorways. Okay, what's in here? The kitchen. Oh my, I love the color of the kitchen. Look at this. Ooh-ee-ah, look at it go. I love the curtains in here, the portraits, the reclaimed wood table. It looks absolutely fantastic here against the purple rug. It's like kind of like that grey and purple vibe, and a touch of the yellow there with the flowers on top. That looks gorgeous in here. And like, because the green and the purple work so nicely together, I mean, I feel like this all gels so perfectly. And then we've got the lovely kitchen there, little bits of clutter around the place. I love the way that it kind of goes on an angle there as well. I mean, that's some good work there, just like getting it to angle without flickering as well. So that looks really awesome. It looks so good. I think like because of the color of the top, the countertop as well, it works really nicely with the stone. So, what a beautiful kitchen. I really love that. Kitchen and dining there. Absolutely stunning. Gorgeous. All right, and then we've got an. Which door did I come through? Ooh, look at this. This is the magical secret. We've got a cauldron in here. So this is a castle of spellcasters. Eee! Look at that, a little secret. We've got our potions and our familiar orbs and our magical plant. Oh ho ho. I was not expecting a little cauldron room, but we've got one. Yay! I love that. Quite unexpected, but again, we were like bringing the blue through here. You love this so much, Vinny. Isn't it gorgeous? Like, it's really lovely. Like, it's beautifully done. Beautifully done. I'm loving it. Oh, and then that goes through to a lovely bathroom. I mean, look at this bathroom. I love that shower. That shower is really good. That's I think the raw shower from base game. Pretty sure. It's gorgeous. And again with the drapes and the blue and just you know, the fancy fittings just really fit this castle vibe. It's not a rundown castle. This is a maintained castle for spellcasters, by the way. Uh-oh, which way did I come in? Okay, so that was the kitchen. And then this was going in through the living room. Okay. Oh, it's just so pretty. Just so pretty. And then in here, oh, it's a little study. Oh, nice. I love how that painting fits the vibe of the room with the, you know, with the browns and the blacks. And look at all that clutter work up here as well. Good job on all that cluttering. Nice. Because that's a little bit of work getting that all fitting in the right place. And then we've got the lovely bookshelves running in through there. What a lovely build. Okay, now I'm going to find some stairs. And we'll head upstairs. I assume there's some stairs around. Yes, there are. I knew I'd seen some stairs somewhere. I think I found all the downstairs, so that means time to go upstairs. What have we got up here? What's our treat up here? Ah, a little bit more blue. Love that for us. Oh, that seat's very cool there. Look at that. Look at that. That's nice. So, I'm going to go in this door here first. A nursery! Oh, the cuteness! And the way that they've used that, a little bit of the lighting as well, and the blue light. I feel like they've used some blue lighting somewhere. I'm getting blue light kind of vibes. And it just like adds to the vibe of the thing. It's so cute, right? So cute. Like the little cot, and we've got a high chair, little kids room. It's so very pretty and neatly done, and it's just like very maintained. And I love that. I love a pretty build, so I'm very enjoying myself. And then that takes us out, okay, to a little balcony area. Fantastic. I love the little touch of red in this room as well. Just adds that, you know, that little lift of colour in the room. Super pretty. And then we've got a ladder. What's up here? I do want to know where the ladder takes us. Ah, okay. I see. So it takes us to a room up here, and then that allows us access to our next cauldron. Yay! Okay, that's cool. I like that. So it's like a little space it's like our little walkway space or ladder space to get us up to the roof. Down the ladder we go. So I feel like these doors here will take us, yes, out to the balconies. And then these are our interior doors right here. Aha, I've got another little bathroom. Green rug there. Got the toilet. So that's a little half bath. I can't see a shower in there. I don't think. No shower in there. Half bath. And then that will take us through again out into the outside of the build. So we can do a little widow's walk if we want. And then this is our master bedroom. Ooh, pretty. That's lovely. I love that dark blue bed with the dark wood. That's really nice. And actually really coordinates with the downstairs as well in the living room. In the Life and Death. I love the Life and Death rugs. So I'm very much there for that. And then running through to, you know, like a nice little couple seating area. We've got our wardrobe and everything there. Absolutely lovely. Beautiful. Ooh, but we've got another door here. I think this will take us out to a balcony. Yep. Telescope. We can spy on the neighbours. What are they up to? And then running through here. Ah, another lovely bathroom. Very well bathroomed, this house, I've got to say. We've got some beautiful bathroom choices. I think that bathroom set from the Vampires pack is really such a perfect choice for this. It's got that sort of magical vibe, but also the right colour for what sort of is the colour theme running through this build, which is the blue. I feel that's quite lovely. And I think that might be it. Yes, I think that might be it. Yeah, really nice colours. I think the blue with the stone is such a good match. And just the way it's all been laid out is really quite lovely. So we've got a bathroom there. And then, oh yeah, that was up to our roof area. Oh, okay, we did miss this. So this was, so up on the roof area. So you've got the access point here. So this is the ladder access point. And then that takes us through to a bathroom up here. So you got to, like, if you're doing your cauldron work and stuff up on the roof, you can clean up in the bathroom. So it's like a little clean up area in there. And, you know, if you need to have a little quick bathroom break, then you can. Well, that's kind of handy, isn't it? There we go. I'm going to end that event because we're going to have to yeet ourselves out of here. But look at that. We've got 2 bedrooms and 1, 2, 3, I'm going to say 4 bathrooms. So that's pretty cool. 5 bathrooms, in fact. 2 bedrooms, 5 bathrooms in here. Plus a wonderful dining and kitchen area. Like, it feels really roomy in here. I've done a really good, really great job with the space, I've got to say. And, I mean, how cool is this castle? So cool. I loved it. Let's find them on here. Magic shell. And I think they're down the bottom, aren't they? Aha! So this was called the Spellcaster's Castle. I mean, I feel like the Spellcaster part of this was probably a dead giveaway as to who lived in here. And this is by NOUXPLUM, and it only takes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 packs. So there you go. Nice and easy to download. 30 by 30, 2 bedrooms, 2 bathrooms, although there's way more bathrooms than that. There's like 5 bathrooms. But yes, fantastic build. Snaps to NOUXPLUM. Thank you so much for taking part. That was awesome. I really enjoyed touring it. I thought it was absolutely beautiful on the interior, and your landscaping on the exterior was gorgeous. So thank you so much for that. That was amazing. I truly, truly loved it. I thought it was great. Like, so much talent in there. Then we are going to Mystic Crossroads. So we've got another build just right across the road, actually. Over here. Oh, Father Winter's moved in. Excellent. I was not expecting Father Winter to live there, but apparently he is. We'll see what Father Winter's been up to in this lovely house. Okay, let's get our right time, get our right weather. Let's get right through all of the pop-ups that we'll probably get. Oh, cow plant, a ghost cow plant at that. Okie dokie. What do we got for time? 5:02. Next up, we have Leopardin Zero's Magic Ghost Retreat. Ooh, a Magic Ghost Retreat. So, Leopardin Zero built this particular build, and it's 2 bedrooms, 3 bathrooms. This home may look run down and overgrown from the outside, but the inside is dark, elegant, modern mansion. There are 2 spiritual and crafty ghosts living in it that are secretly trying to prevent and combat evil and paranormal activity so that every human can live in peace without noticing what's going on. Like ghost hunters or something. Oh, stretch and hydrate. Thank you very much. Ooh, I love the sound of this one. This sounds exciting. Ooh, let's check it out. Father Winter's got his zinc on. He's got his sun cream on. This looks so pretty on the outside. I love the way that they've used the columns. Again, the Realm of Magic windows just look perfect in this build. The choice of the black against the black and the grey is just gorgeous. It really gives like the gothic vibes, which I think is awesome. Oh man, I'm just having a little stretch. Just having a little stretch. But then you've got the almost like creepy kind of spooky vibes from the trees, you know, just with the moss hanging down and everything like that. I do love the ivy running up the walls. I'm very questionable. Very questionable. There's a cow plant out there. But it is a ghost cow plant, so I feel like that's fitting for a ghost retreat or a ghost house, right? I feel like it is. But look at all this lovely landscaping around here. Absolutely beautiful with the way that the ivy's kind of creeping out and the grasses. And they did say it was going to kind of look overrun on the outside, but then you get inside and you can see it is a maintained and well-loved house. King Skelly! Oh, hello, that's an airy house you got there. It is an airy house I've got here. Do you like it? This is looking really cool. This is a ghost house. So we've got some ghosts living in here, and they combat paranormal activity. So isn't that a cool idea? I love that. I love the story behind this. And also the choice of windows is fantastic. But look at this backyard. I kind of could see like there was some watery things going on back here, and I got curious. So I kind of come around to the back because I want to see what's going on back here. Also, how you doing, King Skelly? Welcome in. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. We're on our second to last tour. Can you believe it? This is house number 31 out of 32 houses across 2 days. It's been amazing. And I feel like, you know, the amazing has not stopped at this point. It's great. It's super cool. I love the idea and I love the concept and just how prettily it's like put together, the house with the columns and how they've been used on all the corners of the build and how that works with the windows and those little pops of green with the ivy. And, you know, you can sort of see the little planters underneath the windows and stuff there. But look at this, like, backyard area and how that's been kind of constructed and put together, you know, with the fountains and the statues and the plants and this beautiful pool. Beautiful pool with the curved edges. We've got, like, a lounge area. I mean, somebody that lives here is having a really nice time of it because I would not mind a backyard like this at all. And look, we've got like a little garden space. We've got some chess sets. Oh, look at this barbecue. The beautiful lights hanging down. Oh, that's such a lovely seating area. We've got like the little bits of, you know, the little plants and stuff everywhere, like the little bits of clutter. The lovely chair around here as well. Yeah, that's exactly it. It's like a rich goth look. And isn't that cool? I think that's a really fun way to look at it. And look at this work here, like with the fencing and just creating their own little enclosed porch area there. Continuing on, obviously doing a little bit of work with the fencing. And up here, oh, I've got a rocking chair. Beautiful little garden pot. Love it. Here we go. And then that goes us through to another sort of a wet area because we've got a hot pool and we've got some fountains. Oh, I love the way that's just like a little enclosed garden with the beautiful white flowers being a feature in there. Oh, look at this. How lovely. It's very maintained. Yeah, it's definitely got an upmarket look to it. Like, you know, you've got your hot tub in here. You can sit here and bubble away in the hot tub. Ah, relaxing. And then that takes you through. And just like I feel like the vibrancy of the green and the greenery around the house, just again, it just adds this kind of richness to the exterior. So around the front, it's definitely more unkempt and more forgotten looking. But then as soon as you get around to the back of the house, you can see that this house is loved and looked after and well maintained. And I love that. Absolutely. Like, look at all that work in there. How stunning is that? It's definitely like a really upmarket gothic kind of, yeah, gothic kind of house. But then you kind of get around the front and you don't expect that at all. Like, that's not what you expect. Like, it starts out and you think, oh, this is kind of creepy. We've got like the overgrown weeds and the plants and, you know, rubbish bin. We've got the wood stack, you know, and the cow plant sitting there going, ooh, eat my cake, eat my cake. So you think, you know, this is going to be creepy as. And then you get around the back and you're just like, no, actually, this is lovely. Let's take a look inside because I am very curious as to what's going on in the inside and how that's going to tie in with our story of our paranormal hunters, if that makes sense, like a paranormal hunter. Yeah, it's like ghost hunters. Ghost hunters. Look at this wallpaper. Oh my. That's stunning. Oh gosh. Vinny, you're excited. This is absolutely cool as heck given Adam's Family. Oh yeah, it does, doesn't it? Or Haunted Mansion movie. It's definitely got those vibes to it, right? Yeah, I love that. And also like the touch of the gold with the black as well. You know, you can sort of see that in the painting and in the furniture and in the lighting as well. Really quite outstanding. Hey, who's knocking on my door? Hello, who are you? You're very bright. You're not allowed in my dark house. Go away. This is haunted. So coming in off to the side, we've got a bathroom. And again, the black and the gold. I adore black and gold. So this is my kind of bathroom. I would love this bathroom in real life. You know, with the marble and the gold fixtures. And I would not like cleaning this in real life, but I don't like cleaning anything in real life. So that probably holds true to this. No thanks to cleaning anything in real life, but oh, it's so pretty. You love this. Such a deep grey. Yes. And isn't that stunning? I love that. I love it. The darkness of it is just like, yeah, delving into my dark, dark heart. And I love it. Because I love a nice dark build like this. Ooh, so this is like a little office area. So I feel like they would maybe do some of their paranormal investigations in here. I think that's fun. And the beautiful, again, just using that pop of gold against the black is really, you know, lifting it and really being quite eye-catching against the darkness of it all. Then we got another room in here. Let's take a wee look-see. What do we got? Ah, dressed very appropriately is Father Winter in the middle of this gorgeous dark living room in his swimwear with a winter hat on and sunscreen. Thank you, Father Winter, for being absolutely appropriate in this build. Appreciate that. But this room is gorgeous. Look at it. Ah, wow. Oh, there's a crow. I can hear him. Oh, look, there he is in the corner of the room there. Hello, Mr. Crow. I'm really loving like the rich dark tones of this and just like the touch of gold and just how luxurious it really does feel, you know, on the interior. Like the big fuzzy rug, lifting it up with the white. It's just so pretty. And you've got the TV and just, you know, just enough clutter to make it feel like it is, you know, thoughtfully placed and lived in. Hello. What you doing there, mate? Huh? Yeah? Okay. All right, carry on. Carry on. Yeah, I know. Father Winter's enjoying his book, so we'll just leave him to that, sitting there in the gothic living room in his swimwear, reading a book, as he does. So then that'll take us upstairs. Uh-huh. All right. And then that's our little journal. Love the candle there. So then let's go through here. Where does this take us? Ah, little half bath. So this is a little guest bathroom if needed. Oh, you can hear all the lovely fountains and everything outside. It takes us right out there. So that's our back door. Boom. Out to our barbecue. A lovely seating area out here. I love that. It's gorgeous. So then that takes us over to this side of the house, which leads us to a dining room. Guarded by a knight in shining armor. Skull. Dun, dun. Ghost bird. And we've got the lovely trunk with the gold. And again, just using the gold and the black furnishings with a pop of the white is really quite outstanding. You love the wallpaper, how it shines when you move. Yeah, it's really quite reflective, this wallpaper, isn't it? Like it just like when you move around, it just kind of highlights in the lighting, you know, the filigree or the design on the wallpaper. You know, see how you move, like it moves like that? Isn't that cool? Love it. I'm hoping for a black kitchen. And I got a black kitchen. Hooray, hooray. Oh, look how that window features in this room as well. Like, isn't that outstanding? Love that. Absolutely gorgeous. And then we've got the kitchen running through here. Lots of little bits of clutter. A little bit of a mystical feel here. You know, we've got a mystical mushroom. Maybe some mystical herbs going on. Love it. Lots of lovely clutter. I mean, this kitchen set is just outstanding. I love the Life and Death kitchen set. It's really, truly quite gorgeous. And then again, just like that little pop of white to lift the room. And that's coming on, you know, underneath here, underneath the table there, and the feathers and how pretty that is. Absolutely stunning. Love it. Love it. Love it. But, you know, I love a black kitchen. So at the end of the day, this is just really vibing with me. Because black is, you know, black is one of my very favorite colors. So, or non-colors. I don't know, depends on how you want to look at it. But I'm lost. There we go. Okay, I think we're going upstairs now. After I've gotten a little bit lost. We're fine. We're fine. We can work our way out. Upstairs. I really don't know what we're going to get upstairs. I'm assuming some bedrooms, but let's see. You never know. I mean, I guess ghosts really do need somewhere to power down and have some sleep. So there might be some bedrooms there. Again, the black, the gold. Oh my gosh, I love it. In the way that this bathroom's been constructed, we've got, like, you know, the lovely little divider into the wet room area. You know, we've got the towel, we've got the black and gold robes, and, you know, again, just like little touches of white around the place as well. Absolutely stunning. Eee. It's my happy place when we're in the black. Right, what have we got here? Ooh, look at this. Love the little pop of pink in this room. Nice choice. Loving that. We've got the little violin there. Ooh, and we've got the dresser, little cow plant. Again, just so all those little hints of paranormal stuff going on in this house are absolutely perfectly added. You know, you just know there's something going on just from those little touches around the place. And it's really quite gorgeous. Oh, look at this. It's like a little hidden area. Ah, so we've got a bookcase, and then we've got like a ladder going up, and it is kind of hidden. If you didn't notice, like, beside the bookcase, you wouldn't know that was there. Oh, it's like a little reading nook. Oh, it's a very private little reading nook up here. And they're cute. Again, with the gold and the black. And a little touch of the whitish kind of slash blue there with the curtains. Oh, that's quite delightful. A little sneaky reading nook, hey? Love it. Beautiful. And then in through here, what have we got? What are we getting? Let's turn around. We'll take a quick look around this way. Oh, lovely. Again, just using the window as a real feature above the bed. So smart. I love it. And then using like the greys, like the dove grey kind of thing going on with the bed. Really nice choice in this room. And the touches of gold still coming through. Oh, look, they make the jewellery. Make the jewellery. And a little bit of art here as well. We've got a little artist corner. Love that. You know, there's some good practical skills in this house as well as being absolutely beautiful to live in. You can do a few, you know, a bit of skill making along the way. And then we've got another little nook here. We've got a seat there. Oh, look, and there's a ladder going up. What's up the ladder? Oh, I love that. It's like it's kind of like the final surprise. It's the final room you get to, and then there's like, surprise! There's a seance table. So we're going to be summoning the dearly departed in this room. Fantastic. I love that. That was like the nice sort of final surprise. And I love that that was the last room that we kind of got to, was that seance room, because it was just kind of like, here's the secret. It may look all very normal, but there is, as we said, like there's a little hints along the way, which is amazing. So we've got 2 bedrooms, absolutely stunning. And we've got another bathroom there. And then, yeah, 2 bedrooms, 2 bathrooms, beautiful kitchen, dining, or 2.5 bathrooms. And the outside area in the living room. This was beautiful. What a beautiful Gothic home. I loved the story, and I loved the way that it was demonstrated in the build, and just how gorgeous it was on the interior through and through. Just absolutely beautiful. If you guys would like to download this is the Magic Ghost Retreat, and this is by Leopardin Zero. Thank you, snaps to Leopardin. Thank you so much for taking part. I thought that was marvelous. I had such a great time touring that build. It was utterly delightful, so thank you for taking part. And you can also, remember, find all of these builds under the hashtag Magic Shell as well if you want to check out more of these builds that are out there in the world, because they are fantastic. It's been an absolute treat. It was wonderfully wicked. It was wonderfully wicked. I adored it through and through. Now, I'm just going to go through and we'll just do a quick double check, but I think we are on our last build. So check, 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 check. So this is our last build that we're doing, RAVITHERAVIO. It's similarly, yes, we did that. Kara, Pixie, Dynamic Tortoise, Vanilla Scroll, Kiwi, Beck, Pixie, Mo. Unfortunately, missed out on King Skellies. I was very sad. But maybe we'll see it in another way somehow. That would be great. And we've done Clayton's, Asphodel, Lexus, NOUXPLUM, KARAXIII, Messina, Festival Gamer, CG. Yep. Okay, this is officially our last build. It is called the White Witch Castle. So I feel like we're going to be in for some really, like, this is kind of going to be the opposite of the last build. So our last build was all about the darkness and the black. And then now we're moving to a White Witch's Castle. So I'm expecting lightness and bright. You know? The white versus the black. This feels like the last two builds are very contrasting. And I kind of like that. It wasn't deliberate. It's just happened that way. As you do. Okay, get everything set. Where's my sim? There she is. Pause you. There we go. Reset you. Ba 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 ba. 520. Now, our very last tour of the Magic Shell Tours, day 2. Well, we have the White Witch Castle. And this is being created by RAVITHERAVIO. It's a 30 by 20 lot, and it's 2 bedrooms, 3 bathrooms. Created for VelvettB, a Magic Shell Challenge. White Witch Castle placed in Ravenwood. Oh, well, this looks lovely. This is the most you've had to tour, isn't it? Not quite. I think I've had one with about 38. But it's, yeah, definitely up there for entries. I kind of figured that might be the case with this particular shell because I was kind of leaning into current trends with the game in terms of the magic stuff. So, yeah, not too surprised. But I love that so many people entered. That's really awesome. Looky here. White and purple. I love what Ravi's done with the roofing here. It is absolutely stunning. The glowy parts. And we've got the trees. And the fact that this is kind of going up on a hill. And the way that the hill's been done in the terraining. The terrain manipulation. I'm just going to call it terraining from now on. Terrain manipulation is awesome. And like those purple plants and purple trees and like little bits of lavender and little bits of grass going up the hill. That's not easy, by the way. Just because terrain manipulation isn't the easiest thing to do in The Sims 4. So I'm really impressed by that. That's awesome. And I love the choice of the roof trim and the columns and the wall trim as well. Absolutely beautiful. And also the windows. Great choice from the Castle Estate kit. The purple roof is gorgeous with this. Just absolutely gorgeous. And that pop of teal lighting around the place is just that little contrast color that really works with the world and behind it. Because, I mean, you look at this, you know, this build on this particular lot, and it's just got that, you know, that swampy background to it. And Ravi's matched the, you know, the trees that are around this build with the trees that are in the background of the, you know, of the world. And I think, you know, that's what a few builders have done throughout this tour, or these tours, that, you know, they have matched the landscaping in with the world around it. So, you know, being specific with the lot that you're building on can sometimes pay off in that regard, because you're able to match the world and, you know, the build to the lot and the world around it. And I feel like that's a very good thing, because it feels like it's more naturally, you know, placed there, and the fact that you can actually feel like it is organically part of this world rather than just kind of being plonked there. And, you know, I feel like that's really been effectively done here. Oh, look at this. We've got a little telescope balcony. I love the little corbel over the top here. What's around the back? Let's take a wee look-sees. Oh, look at that lovely balcony spreading out. Ooh, pretty. And again, just with the, you know, with the terrain manipulation there, we've got the rocks combining with the terrain, with the plants, and like the fountain coming down. The colors are freaking gorgeous with the white and purple. from Vinny. Yes, I agree. The colors are absolutely gorgeous. The white and the purple in this build are such an inspired choice. You know, you can just imagine a white witch living in this castle, and you know, they're all about the pure and the goodness and the prettiness, and you know, little touch of magic there. Love that. But it's just absolutely stunning. Just the way that like the little touches here and there have been used, like the little you know, balcony things, the columns, you know, the little lights and the archway there and the little pergola. Oh, I love that combination. Look at this combination of the pergola and the swing. Weirdly, I hadn't thought of doing that, but man, that looks great. It should seem obvious now that I see it. Like that seems like an obvious combination because they match and they work together, but I hadn't thought of it. King Scully, that part about matching the landscape is something that really makes me sad about not having more packs and such. Yeah, I imagine that would be one of the things, because I know you very much build on limited packs, right? And I guess that's one of the, I guess the limitations of only having like a couple of packs is that you do sort of don't, or you don't have that option so much to build in the different worlds and have, you know, that ability to match him. But I still feel like, you know, even with base game, you can still do that. You know, in Newcrest and Oasis Springs and Willow Creek, you know, you have got the option there to really build within, you know, the framework of those worlds with the items that we have and really make them organically part of those worlds. So, you know, even with just base game, I feel like you could still very much do that. But just not to the degree where maybe you get some of these mystical items and these pretty purple things and stuff that come with packs like, you know, Life and Death and Enchanted by Nature. This is so cute, like a little pool underneath there, and it's got the fountain flowing down into the pool. That's so clever. So yeah, I get what you're saying, but I think, you know, even base game, you can do that and make it really work. But wow, how beautifully placed is this, and wow, the windows and just all the beautiful little extras on the outside that make this build absolutely sing. Like even like using, you know, the little roof covering. It's a roof covering, the awning over there with the roof. It's just absolutely gorgeous. Oh, we've moved into fall. That's why. There we go. We'll go back to summer. Get some better lighting. I mean, the lighting in this area of Ravenwood. Look at that pink sky. Look at it. Oh, it's just turned into lavender sky. Oh, that was so pretty. We just watched the sunrise, guys. I mean, absolutely gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. So beautifully done. I really do love the way that this has been put together. Ravi's got a very, very good talent as far as, hang on, I'll just move that mailbox goes. As far as, you know, styling goes with builds, like very talented with styling, and I absolutely am always impressed by their talent when it comes to building. You liked it better when it was misty. Got that sort of slightly creepy effect. Yeah, it's not misty anymore. That's okay. We're going inside. It's okay. We're going inside. We're not going to worry about the mist. Let's get in here and have a look. Oh, look, her hair matches the build. Sort of. Blues and pinks. And purples. Ooh, okay. So this feels very like an entranceway. Oh, look at the flooring. They've used the, you know, the base game brick mats, you know, that you put in front of the fireplace, and also made their own, like, kind of the entrance table with the birds on it, the little lovebirds from Lovestruck, and then the castle doors in here. Wow. Okay, let's have a wee nosy in here. Oh my. Look how beautiful and light and bright it is in this room, mixing the green and the white together. How stunning is this? And the ivy dripping down, and the fireplace and the rug and the furnishings. Oh, this is beautiful. Look how well the fireplace and the furnishings go together as well. And, like, you know, just the little details, the candle and the firewood and the plants. Absolutely gorgeous. And they've just kind of used candles all over the place. Look at these mirrors in behind here. Oh my, it feels rich and, yeah, very beautifully green at the same time. And look at the kitchen. A big old cauldron in the middle of the kitchen. Isn't that just perfect? Well, I feel like it's the kitchen. Maybe it's not the kitchen. Maybe it's the spellcasting room. Look at all the clutter running up the wall. Beautiful. We've got the trunk for storing some of the ingredients and the I'm going to call it the cauldron room. It may not be the kitchen. Oh well, I'm ready to retire as king and rest in my castle now. No need to retire. There's room for more than one king. Wow, I just love like the herbs sitting around, the candles around the, the candles around the rug underneath the cauldron, and we've got the apothecary stuff here too. You got your apothecary storage and a table there. Bobby has died. Okay. All right, R.I.P. Bobby. I don't know who Bobby is, but Bobby is dead. R.I.P. to Bobby. Whee! Going back in the house now. I've ended up in a wall somewhere, but that's fine. Okay, we've got some secret doors. Oh, this is so stunning. Like the plants. Oh. Ravi, this is beautiful. So beautiful. I love the combination of white and green as well. So, yeah. R.I.P. Bobby. We don't know who Bobby is, but R.I.P. Ooh, look at this. Like a little secret storage cupboard. And it's got maybe our more potent herbs, maybe stored in here. A little bit of a secret in through there. Maybe you don't want to mess with those without the gloves on, hey? And no touching visitors. All right, what's in behind this secret door? Oh, a beautiful bathroom. See, after the first secret door, I was not expecting a bathroom. But we do. We do have a bathroom, and it's got the beautiful candles in there, and it's light and bright and crisp and beautiful. Mixing the white with the silver. Love that. Love that. And then you got a touch of gold over here with the curtains and the toilet. Oh my gosh. Gorgeous. It's so pretty. It is so pretty. Okay, so we had a bathroom and we had I'm going to assume the more deadly ingredients in behind that door. So what's around here? I love all the clutter and the way that this is being done and the way that ivy hangs down the wall. It's just stunning. Oh, look at the way that the roof trim, the wall trim is in there as well. Definitely lots of little bits of plants and everything everywhere. And then I think this goes out. Yes, this goes out to our little balcony with our swing. We've got our swing there. Okay, so this is definitely the cauldron room. And then that leads through to our kitchen through here. Kitchen dining. Oh my gosh. Look how rich and luxe this all is. Oh, this feels very, very upmarket. I mean, that beautiful kitchen from the Realm of Magic pack is absolutely stunning. The gold and white. I love those kitchen counters. Seriously, love them. And it looks just so perfect with the greenery all around. I mean, look at that. And that what's she done there? What have they done there? Maybe that's not supposed to be there. But yes, the beautiful dining stuff and the richness of the curtains with the gold and the white, and then we've got a little bit of the greenery coming through. I feel like that ivy is not supposed to be there. Maybe I should move it. It's been an ivy that's gone. Oh, you know what? It's not there. It's the mod. It's the view. Okay, it's not there. It was there, but it's not there. It's not there, but it is. It's one of those things. Is it going to still be there? See? It's the camera. I don't know why. It's kind of like the mod moving it. So pretend it's not there. Shh. It's not there. Look at that. You can't even see it. Also, the choice of the lights above there, really gorgeous. So it's definitely not there. It's just my camera mode for some reason. It does it. An odd thing with the Better Build Buy mod, I think. And we do have a few mod issues today because it's been a patch day. So please ignore that. It's not the build's fault. It's my camera's fault with my mods. Oh, wow. I just like the gold and the white and the green is just utterly, utterly gorgeous. I love it. And then that goes out. That goes out into a hallway. Okay, I think I found everything downstairs then. Let's go upstairs. Check it out. Ooh. Wow. That's so pretty. Look at those candles. So same thing again. Hello there. She seems happy. Oh, we're just going to follow her through. Ooh. Oh, ooh. Oh my gosh. Look at all this. She's playing in the sink. Oh, that's hilarious. Love it. Fantastic. All right, so that's sort of like you go in here, and this is the bedroom, and then that leads to the bathroom through here. King Scully, maybe I should start winning some contests or something. The style is so pretty. I want, what packs of these do you think? So this is going to be the Castle Estate kit and the Realm of Magic pack, as well as I'd say Vampires and Jungle Adventure. So yeah, if you are wanting the to go in the draw for the new kits, I'm going to be running a competition for both of the new kits when they come out. So keep an eye out on my social media. You might be able to get in the draw for those. Whoop, whoop. Just by the by. But yeah, make sure that you're entering the competitions, because there's like, you know, there's lots of giveaways and stuff for different packs. And if you're in to win, you never know, you might actually win. So worth getting in the draw. I think, you know, if you can get them for free, why not? Woo! Look, she looks very happy now. So yeah, I'd say Castle Estate, Realm of Magic, Vampires, Jungle Adventure. I think those 4 packs might be quite good as far as this sort of style of building goes. But yeah, isn't that stunning? Like the bed there is Realm of Magic, and the dresser there is Realm of Magic as well. Bit of base game mixed in there, bit of Life and Death as well. You always want to give other people a chance with those, though. I mean, fair enough, but you've got to give yourself a chance too, you know? Why not give yourself a chance? And imagine all the things you could build with just, you know, just even one more pack to add to the mix. You know, it just adds so many more building options, doesn't it? And if you won like an expansion pack or something like that, I mean, it's a whole new world. Woof. So, I'm just saying, it's a great way to just get a few new packs if you get the chance to. Plenty of giveaways. I mean, for myself, like I'm giving away from EA, so, you know, EA sponsors me now. So I'm not having to pay for these packs myself. They're coming directly from EA. So you just, you know, you're taking away EA stuff. And, you know, EA is not going to be upset about that, I'm sure. They give away those packs for, you know, for a reason. Because they want everybody to have a bit of an experience with these packs and maybe share the joy a little bit and be like, you should get this pack because it's fantastic, etc., etc. Which I often do. Oh, yeah, I support that then. Give it a try. Excellent. Please do. Please do. It's well worth it. Well worth it, I think. You know, at least be in for a chance to win. Nothing wrong with that. And I mean, how gorgeous is this room? Ravi? Stunning. Absolutely stunning. All right, so what's on this side then? Another bedroom? Oh, it's like a little nursery area. Oh, please. Oh, I don't know what my camera's doing with the plants. Sorry about that. It's just putting plants everywhere. But hey, how gorgeous is this little nursery area? I wonder if I can move them. The problem is that in build mode, they actually move back to the right place. Or maybe I can just tour in build mode. There we go. That might solve the problem. Does it? No, it does not. Dun, 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 dun. See, like when I go down in that mode, it's fine. But then when I move up, it's not fine. It's very confusing. If I move this out of the way, will it be fine? Just a mystery of mods and cameras, I tell you. Oh, see, no. Sorry. I'm very sorry, Ravi, that my camera and my mods are doing this to us today. But you know what? We'll just walk past the plants. We know they're not actually there. And we can see what's going on in this gorgeous little nursery. Absolutely stunning. Running in through there. And then the storybook nursery kit is gorgeous. It really is. Yeah, it's a nursery. Isn't it so cute? Oh, and then that goes through to a bathroom. Oh, very nice. I love the white. Again, the white and the gold is just stunning. Ravi has run with the color aesthetic and really just smashed it out. Like, you know, just the little bits of filigree under there and just like the beautiful rich curtains and the diaper changing station, you know, from Storybook Nursery Kit and all these things. I mean, it's just Isn't it just gorgeous? Utterly gorgeous. Now, I'm not too sure if we've got anything in the towers. Let's take a wee peeksy peek and see what's up with that. What's up with that? I did not expect people to build in the towers, so there was no obligation to build in those towers. All right, so we've got our master bedroom. We've got our lovely nursery, stairs and a bathroom down through there. We have our cauldron room. We have our dining and kitchen, entranceway, and then running into our sitting room. Wow. And look at it glowing in the nighttime. Isn't it gorgeous? I think that's absolutely gorgeous. So that build was by the very talented RAVITHERAVIO, and that's the White Witch Castle. Absolutely outstanding. Snaps all around, Ravi. I loved it. Up on the gallery to download. It's already had 59 downloads, and fair enough too. It's gorgeous. 30 by 20 lot, 2 bedrooms, 3 bathrooms, quite a few packs, but utterly gorgeous. So thank you for that, Ravi. I just really enjoyed touring that, and it was absolutely marvelous. Yeah, snaps all around from the crew. Thank you, guys. Thank you for the hype, and thank you for being so supportive in stream as well. So thank you. I'm just going to quickly show you guys the new shell, and then we're going to wrap things up. It's been an epic couple of days for streaming, I tell ya. We've had a lot of fun with it. So many wonderful tours. And I feel like a lucky girl. The new shell is shell hell. The new shell is shell hell, hey? I don't think it's that bad. I think it's a lovely shell. It's gorgeous. That's making fun of my fabulous shell. I don't know. I think it's great. Did my game just freeze? My game just crashed. No. Phew. I was a bit worried about that. So this is the new shell happening for this month. So tours will be, when will the tours be? It's due on the 15th of September. And this is called the Velvet Mash shell. So I've taken 2 of my previous shells and I've mashed them together. Mash. And basically the concept behind this is that you are building for a townie of your choice. So it can be any NPC in the game. You know, it might be Don Lothario, might be Mortimer Goth, might be Bella Goth, might be Bob Pancakes. Anyone you like. They're going to be your inspiration. You're going to build a house for them. And, you know, just to make things more exciting, the house is floating. So you've got to work out a way to basically connect the shell to the ground. And you can do that via stairs. You can do that via a ladder. You can do that via landscaping. You're not allowed to build a room under there. I would like to point that out. No building the room under there. No. So no rooms. You're not allowed to add any extra rooms. No basements, no rooms, no extra external walls. You can use half walls. You can use fences. You can use platforms. You can change the roofing. You can change the wall height. So you can pretty much change everything in here, just not allowed to change the composition of the external walls or add any external walls of your own. So that's fine. It's just a floating shell. I mean, look at it. It's just a cute little suburban home that just happens to be floating up in the air and has some weird angled walls for some reason. You actually want to make a normal home out of this. What about a pool? Yep, you can add a pool if you want to. I would love to see what you do. So, yeah, plenty of time. There's a good month before that's due in. So you've got lots of time to play around with it and do some magical things. So that is up now on the gallery, I believe. I put that up on the gallery, didn't I? Yep, that's up on the gallery. So you can find that up under there. And it's under #MashShell1 up on the gallery there. So there you go. All the information up there. I have got the info vid on my YouTube as well. So easy as that. Easy peasy pie. Yeah, basically just no rooms or walls under there. Exactly. No, I mean, if you want to create a false room under there, using half walls and fences and that sort of thing, I'm actually okay with that. Just no actual, you know, full wall rooms. So you're not allowed to just go, yay, I'm just going to put that under there and problem solved. We can finally access the house. No. Ain't that easy. So you can kind of do whatever you like to access the house. however you like. You can have platforms or whatever you want. A hill, stairs, ladder, all those things. But yeah, no just building a room and going, hey, we can get in there. Nope. Alright guys, well that's me. It's been an epic 2 days, but I'm a tired little Velvet now because we've had a lot of fun. And I've done a lot of talking and I need to do some hydrating and actually get my children from school. Amazing, isn't it? I've filled up the whole day with tours. Lots of lovely builds. But I want to say a big thank you to all of the builders that took part. You guys, honestly, the fact that you spend your time with me and on me by making these builds is really very heartwarming, and I thank you for your participation and your time and your energy in putting these builds together. It's really magnificent. These builds will be up with timestamps up on YouTube in my live section, so if you want to check them out there, if you've missed some of the builds, you can. And yeah, otherwise you guys have a fabulous day. I'll be back tomorrow night, so I've got an evening stream tomorrow, 8:30 p.m. New Zealand time, and we'll be doing a little bit of a break from Sims 4 and we'll be doing some Disney Dreamlight Valley, so hope you can join me there. Thank you. I will go get some rest. Thank you guys for being here. Boy Mum, Vinny, King Skelly, thank you guys, and everyone that's lurking out in the background. I appreciate you all. So thank you. Have a lovely day, and I will catch you guys next time around. Bye.